Good morning. Good morning. Guten Morgen. Let me set everything up. There we go. There we go. Feels good, man. Feels fucking good, man. Dun dun dun. Just been farming a little bit for the past 2 days. I need 22k, 220k. Get her mod to level 3. By the time I get that, I'll probably have 100 trust. To come by and just say screw you and good night. It's 2 a.m. Oh man. Good night, Ben. Good nights to you. 2 a.m. Sounds like a skill issue. Alright. Chapter 13, baby. There's the events tomorrow, right? EX. Yeah, tomorrow at 1600. Why not reset? What the fuck? Why not? HG? Why is your event not at reset? Why is it at 4 p.m.? Alright. Holder. Yeah, Swire is almost done. And then Jessica next. And then probably do like Mei or Kazemaru. Probably not gonna build Aurora. There's too many people I want to build. Too many people that I have. Oh yeah, I got Black Knight the other day. Like, man, dude. Can build Chen as well. Do I want to? Meh. I mean, it's eh. Meh. And after I'm done with chapter 14, I'll build a I'll build a Teresa, right? Simply Eterna. Alright. Well, I did use a bunch of my sanity before. So we do have 4 of these, right? Could always use this 14-day one. Let's get started, shall we? One war can wear many faces. We can wear faces, boys. Alright. Alright. Senior professor of classics to the Victoria National University, Samuel Seuss, once likened the ample library of Sir Cassegrain to the holly trees upon Londinium's fringes. And these essence of knowledge, these long shadows of history, we never fail to find parallels to how we ourselves have gone and to how we will go. Recorded are the epics and philosophies, one by one filed away are mythologies and theories. Humble scholars filled filled page to page with their wisdom and diligence. Each laureate poet a bookshelf to themselves. Hello, Jamie James. How's my day? It's been pretty good. Struggling to stay awake, but now that I have tea, I think I'll be fine. What the hell does laureate mean? Laureate, a person who is honored with an award for outstanding creative or intellectual achievements. I see. A smart guy. Someday the storm will pass, for hope can never truly die. What is formed of these accounts in ink? That is our civilization in all its pride. Sir Casagrande was a decent gaol mates. What the fuck? Now word doesn't exist? It does. Rare form of jailmate. What? Neato. We debated over many a question through a wall. The wall that was perhaps the sole reason our time came to an end without his realizing I was a sarcasm. He simply took me as a Victorian, one too mired in introspection at that. I still remember his last words to me before being dragged from that neighboring cell. In any time of trouble, a proud Victorian need only return there, and the winter of our discontent will once again feel not so endless after all. And the coming of spring, the closest thing. Friend, you need only return there. Who's talking? Like, who the fuck? Your SOL. You're shit out of luck. I tried those already. Even the paper's good calfskin stuff. These books ain't burning. Why call it a paper if it's calfskin anyway? Why don't we just fighting skin or something? I don't know. Screw us. This fire just ain't happening. We got all smoke and no warm soup pots. Soup. This stuff just water with a couple stems and scraps we tossed in. You know what? This is all their fault. Those sneering royal court shitheads have us out here doing all the hard and dirty work, snatching Londoniers across to work their factories across the entire city. They won't even give us a hot bowl of something for the trouble. Captain said we officially seized Londinium now. Defense forces got disbanded, and that little guy's out, even the library. Leto's out. Well, I'm starting to regret not going with W. Goddamn looting woman. Whatever, probably wouldn't turn out any better if I did. Leto's out. What are all these books anyway? Could be discount catalogs for all I care. Why would some old feline collect this many discount catalogs? What is it with you in questions? Who gives a shit what goes on in Victorian's head? Still, never seen an old man cry his heart out like that. Were you watching? Got his embroidered lapel all gunked up with his own snot. Hey, snap out of it. Give me some more books. The fire's about to go out. Reading them. Reading? You ain't literate, and all this shit's in Victoria anyways. Well, there's pictures in here too. Look at these drawings. There's a feline girl here giving a boy a real slap. What do you think this deal with these two? Cheating, I figure? Anything more interesting? No, all the other pictures are dull. Just one of these things is a couple hundred pages. How many books do we have here? And the thinner ones over there, they only put a few words on each line. So I have to keep looking down for the next one. What is it Victorians are writing in these? Do the lands really have that much worth writing books about? This one, and that one, all kept in these beautiful glass cases. And they're all different kinds? There's another possibility. Victorians are so stinking rich, they pay to bind their own toilet paper. Maybe. Why don't we have books of our own? They flip through these things so much the edges are curled. Maybe we do. You know, you hear how the liches are a bunch of nut jobs who hold themselves up in libraries. No one's seen them for years and years. That's how long. Not My ass cares. Hot soup to drink means more than any of that. Yeah, the days just blend together. These books just blend together. Even if I can't read, I know it. There's never one new things under the sun. 1,000 years ago, we matched people to death. Or we macheted people to death. Now we've got more efficient weapons. 1,000 years in the future, we'll be flying through the sky and using, I don't know, clouds and stars to keep on killing and killing. You know, if we put houses on the moons, plant our own food, maybe we won't have to keep fighting like this in the future. Maybe something even bigger will happen, and everyone will stop wanting to be up in arms. Never mind. I'll just get the next book burning. Burning all their books. Sometimes I wonder if the work I'm doing is just me satisfying myself. Just trying to prove to myself I'm still one of the awake. What Inez said, really, it kept me up at night and nothing else. After all, Casdale's not going to be overflowing with people who can use a printing press. What are these guys? Red Wine Senior Editor. You need to get to speed ASAP, boy. You get up to speed ASAP, boy. This isn't classroom. I'm not obligated to teach you the ropes. You could just run your butt back to the countryside. How many more months is your internship? Sorry, sir. I just wanted to be scrupulous about my writing. Scrupulous? I don't want a goddamn catastrophology thesis. I want our circulation beating our union friends at Kawalerski Sports. What the fuck is that name, dude? And I want them beaten hard 24/7. If you're the office workers passing by the newsstand or the intercity net news subscribers, is an essay titled "Victoria makes massive strides in catastrophology going to pry your cash loose?" But don't you think sarcasm destroy Victoria is a little, you know, for a headline? I think our readers want the truth. Even the consensual journalist top tier subscribers are asking for the truth. You need to spoon feed them worry, fear, feelings of superiority, slightly leading emotional appeals, followed by hard verdicts, and then they'll want more. Damn. Modern journalism, boys. Modern fucking journalism. Then they'll pluck cash out of their pockets. Then you'll guarantee your goddamn job. You know what time it is right now? What? How long did that new courier truck leave without plates? Half an hour ago. Is there some kind of breaking news from Victoria? No, you idiot, move. We're going to the printers now. They should still be on shift. We can still make it. I'll give the chief editor a call. You write me a new lead article ASAP, front page material. My informant says Viviana, the Candle Nights, Nova nightclub. Long AWOL. She's formally announcing retirement tomorrow. Viviana announcing retirement. Quick, we need to be the first body in all of Casimir's to report on this. Ought to prove to the GCC just which rose paper editorial really matters most. And what about Victoria and the Shard? Cares, boy. A million things a day happen on Terra. And we only need the most meaningful scoops out of them all. Remember that. Well, a cab already. Oh, okay. Come to mention, sir. There have always been unlicensed devils around here running their own taxis. Have you noticed them kind of vanish lately? Huh. The history of sarcasm is the history of war itself. It is a lamentable fact, one I am loyal to. Yet, still I attempt to prove to them that, slaughter aside, there are events about us worth being remembered, reflected on. Upon this land, those events that had the luck to be written of assiduously. What the fuck does it mean? Showing great care and perseverance. Those can be counted on one's fingers. And yet, even if I record these past affairs, when the market, this isn't what we agreed on. No stock mean no stock, Tona. When you see what you get, all orange explosives are sold out. And the weapons I ordered, are you expecting us to walk in that cave teeming with Urgem slugs and giant gloom pincers and heaven knows what other monsters and just tackle them with our bare hands? That's your problem to deal with, not mine. Listen here, you've been cruising the entire Blackmore for the last 3 weeks and managed to get what? Half a dozen weapons? Less. What mercenary squad could possibly snatch everything up? Are they insane? Even Solar Valley Industries couldn't possibly buy this much. Was it a Lord Amir? So which sad sack Lord Amir got ripped off this time? I want a hint. Was they around? Oh, no Lord Amir. There was such a mystery I couldn't say. It was probably the Pasha and not just one. It might even be. The hell are you feeding me? Perhaps on the shopping spree at a black market? Are Pashas on the shopping spree at the black market and more than one? That's impossible. They have their own channels and multiple, buying weapons in huge bulk. Do you know what that even entails? All I've got is blind guess. They went through several layers of middlemen and used some foreign firms to keep their hands extra clean. Every purchase happened to be some quantity that wouldn't raise suspicion, so if somebody called it coincidence, it might just pass. But who in Sargon could ever monopolize all this so perfectly? Hey buddy. Got my rides and supplies sorted? Yep, 4 cars, rations, water, tents, all good to go. Good, here's the cash. When the hell did Spacer get that wealthy? No, I hear he and his band of mercs are planning to ditch Sargon. They rustled up all the money they have. They head someplace else. Colombia probably, or Victoria. Lots of devil mercs, a carrier changing than usual, I feel like. What for? Don't all of Spacer's relatives live in Sargon? Does he not care about his old baba with the broken leg? Who knows? Never been able to make heads or tails of how these devils think. Maybe they're just sick enough of desert and rainforest. Go search up the surroundings now. That'd be best case. It's been like this recently. Things just get weird levels of complicated. Left and right. Make no sense to me at all. Damn it. The only thing my grandpa ever had to figure out was which Laporte beast's Shorthorn ran the slowest and made the best turn for us. They didn't hit this many setbacks at another time, did they? Could be as rural Sargon people just feel it coming. Just like a Shorthorn, once it gets intense, it'll knock you flat. Who is writing these? Oh wait, is it fucking Holder? Even if I write of our dialects and our recipes, of pleasant wives' songs, or a chief courier's great drunken boasts, of romance in the trenches, or of graffiti in the ruins. These things, in the face of our suffering, fail beyond mention. They are reduced even to an irony of sorts, seeming to inform my readers, if I even have any, that we'd be best served using violence to wrest them back. That was never my intent. Even so, I have no right to be serving you my verdict. No, it can't be Hoarder. He's out of the prison already. The messenger should be here by now. Did some fanciful girl steal his heart on the way in again? I've had enough of his tardy excuse by now. Isn't there anyone who can drill into his head how much a job matters? You won't be coming, Postal Messenger Arthur Morrison is dead. Executed on grounds of treason. I'm doing my job, cooperates, and you'll make both our lives a lot easier. Tell me what you know about Arthur Morrison, please. I hardly knew him, really. Just that he was the only postal messenger around who'd make the run to Londinium. My own daughter goes to university there, so him and I only exchanged the odd word. Was it treasonous? Was he taking Sarkhan's help? My girl wrote to me how Londinians littered with them lately. That wretch. I knew he was a scoundrel at the first moment. Trust him to gang up with the devils. He got what he deserved. My comprehension is that Arthur Morgan served Ursus. Ursus, but... And you were his co-worker, Mr. Wesley Rowitz. Sir, surely you must be joking. I'm a feline born and bred. I've been planting potatoes all my life. I couldn't speak you a word of Ursine. There must be some misunderstandings here. I know potatoes couldn't afford your daughter's tuition at Victoria National University. If you insist on being stubborn, I can free you of your other arm too. Don't waste my time. No resistance of yours is meaningful. The rumors are true. That Otis was right. London has been occupied. For the past month, I haven't gotten a single word from the place, not even the tiniest hearsay. Those goddamn sarcasms, they disgrace us. They murder us. They enslave us. And you self-possessed protectors of Victoria, what have you done? Don't you have anyone in Londinium? A dear friend, a father, mother, a child? Of course, you're bigger than that. You get to pull them out safe, yes you do. But us, peasant class, no. We thought we could send our children to great old Londinium, to the heart of Victoria, where surely they grow beyond our wildest expectations. And now? Their laborers to the sarcas, slaves to them, in our own country's capital. Those devils are turning Victoria's tempest on Victoria itself, and you people are just letting it happen. You can never hope to grasp Victoria's motives with your shallow insight. All you need to do is take me to your intel exchange. Oh fuck, an ashen lance burst forth from his body. The man facing him thrusts his hand out and attempts to allay the fear of his chest being run through. His hands, that instantly touch that deep impurity, are warped and withered. From afar comes a ragged breath, spine chilling. It's me. Cash jars, flowers blooming for spring. Close all comms. If I haven't initiated contact again in 15 minutes, abandon this town immediately. The strength not to be drowned in the flower scent. In the height of midsummer, he exhales frigid mist. He cannot cower, he cannot shrink. He must establish communication with the opposite side in Victoria's name. Where is it? It's the fucking Royal Guard, no? 1129-1. 1129-1, guys, remember. He must not look back. He must not catch sight of each other. He only hopes his adversary is fully aware to abide by the rules of this little game. You can tether a beast, but not a poltergeist. Snowflakes whirled about, jet black sinking into the soil of Victoria. A long, slender shadow stretches out from underfoot. He knows is right behind him. How close? His heart pounds like thunder. Black breaths clamber at his back. All around him, dead silence. I need an explanation. 93. This operation has not received royal assent. We will not pardon any breach of authority. The treasonous have all been executed. Over. Understood. We'd never met before. He's gone. Sir Trilby Asher, our civilians picked up. Civilians pick up nothing. The fact he could enter and leave us alive, that declares where Victoria and us to stand. All this needs to be reported directly to the Duke. Musty Rohit was cornered and took his own life. The mission's over. Seems to me like the armies of Emperor aren't on the same page. But any action we take could succeed in bringing about their consolation. They haven't settled on their plans yet, but their empire, their fear, they'll make their decision for them. Tell me, has my work following among the firewood too? Are all Sarkaz's lives safe for being lit aflame, devoid of any meaning? And why do I still insist on recording? Why do I still insist on writing? Because while my history of war recounts our destruction time and time again, it is my wish to leave the song of every soldier after the fighting is over as they turn their gazes to yonder Castel. It's Holder to our 7-3 cars, 15 plus riders. They've been following us forever, but they're staying wary, following this entire time, just following. Why not tell W to hang a U-turn? Maybe they'll be happy to say hi. You could get some free Londinium souvenirs. souvenirs instead of the giant ball of art still their hand shaping. I'm charging the last few close shaves just fine, thanks. The way these mercs are working doesn't add up, especially the way they're hunting us. No, not hunting. They're driving us off. They want us away from Londinium. Aw, high and mighty General Manfred sparing your life. Isn't that sweet of him? You sure you two didn't swear a blood oath? Want to take his kind advice, scoot back to Gazelle and teach some slum kiddos how to read? My point is, who let you out of the military commission's dungeon? You were going walkies outside Londinium's walls by the time I picked you up. So the left aren't guarded for a while. I thought it was a trap at first, but now I think I'm in something worse. Sure, he can be roundabout with me, hinting for me to go resolve some pain in the ass affair, but I think I prefer him just killing me. Then, that would have been easier. Not to mention, we still aren't sure what pain in the ass we're even solving. Then don't bother with it. Can you speed up a little? It's time we say goodbye to this clinging convoy of send-offs. Yeah, a second-hander is not gonna stand up to much abuse. Good news though. We just hit a minefield. Laid half an hour earlier by yours personally. Now, butts and seats. This looks to me like you're just fording Bomb River. I left on the bigger shore, I promise. Stop the car once we circle that forest ahead. From there, we'll get off and proceed on foot. The vehicle's too large of a target, and they catch up sooner or later anyway. Here's hoping you do remember where you buried it. Every mine, W. Da 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 da. Well, hooray for us. We're all in one piece. How's that? I did remember. Well, a couple went off, but you know, what was the term? Tectonic movement did it. They haven't caught up. I think we've successfully thrown them off. We need more information. Ideally, we rendezvous with Rhode Island ASAP. Ascalon and Dr. Windermere's warship right now. There's a few signs I'm very uneasy about. What did you see? It's just intuition. The less I see any problem, the more uneasy I am. You guys met this doctor, and now they're Rhode Island's doctor. I can't give you the full verdict yet, but there's no doubt in us that in a sense, the doctor has weakened. I don't mean that in any negative way, but maybe it's not a weak doctor we need so much right now. You sure? Who knows if some road operator or remember some random thing that happened in Chernobyl, and just like that, I get a knife planted in my back. Are you really as skeptical as you like to call us, W? Hard to say. There's an old hag kind of keeping me at arm's length from their beloved doctor. You spent plenty of time walking this battlefield. Any ideas? Haha, I've just been plotting this way and that like some bug. Can't even organize a sensible military op. So all I do is sit in my front row seat and spectate the most magical city siege modern society has to offer. Chaos. Sometimes I even have to wonder, at this point, is anyone actually conducting this battle? The royal court's legions couldn't work together to save their lives. And who gives a shit about all the small fries corpse scuttling in from the four corners to try and live their dreams of Victorian vengeance? But the ultimate mastermind here is theirs, so this chaos has to have been planned down to the last detail. He wasn't juggling some strategic Lollapalooza, he just set the stage. And now he's waiting. As for what he's waiting for, I don't want to guess. We can't just go brain dumb and reach out to the doctor or Dr. Kelsey, hoping they'll give us the orders. We suffer enough with Babel. We just seize the initiative. There's a source of info that might be more open to us than ever in our current position. What position? The pathetic little creepy evil crawlies? Essentially. Sarcas. Right. And just on the off chance, have either of you heard of any method to kill a lich? Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze. Oh my god. And we're going adverse, baby. How hard can it be? How fucking hard can it be? Not the fucking Londinium defense artillery, dude. Not these guys again, dude. Nah, I should be fine. How hard can it be? You know? First stage? Oh shit, where the fuck are we? It's hot. The sun is burning. I'm burning. Is that the exits? A few steps further. Just put one foot in front of the other. Maybe the fire, the anger, the pain, and the regrets are all just figments of my imagination. Or maybe the exit is, I don't know. But they're watching behind me, those eyes. Are they judging me? Or just waiting to see how I'll carry the burden of their debts? They were great men, with tremendous accomplishments. A commander and a legendary Sarkaz scout, and captain. The last pure blood Wendigo. They're all dead before me, behind me. All that's left is sad little me, worthless me. They died so I could live. What did they expect of me? Can't think about it, I can't. Can't let their death be meaningless. I have to face the sun even if it burns me. Burn me to cinders so that in their mighty company I shall not be ashamed. Who? Someone that knew Bodoroka's tea and Scout. Really do have a knack for waking up right at shift change, don't you? Is the result of all that hard training, guard? Oh shit, is Mr. Guard? What the fuck, he's still alive? Percival? I stretch as much as I'm allowed to. I do not sleep particularly well. On top of that series of nightmares, the old wound in my legs aches. We almost ran straight into the Victorian battle lines in order to catch up with 9. The infected I'm in charge of are used to being spat on. Used to not having hope, but they'd never been on a real battlefield. They were scared headless. I was one of the better ones, and I hate that I'm used to it. Took a lifetime's worth of good luck for us to make it to the camp in one piece. Is Mr. Guard? Just too hot, even at night. How long until the shift change? 15 minutes? You consider a while longer. I'll go wash my face. What's with your leg? You're limping. Have the crystals spread? No, not yet. Maybe my towel, Percival, is to your left. The floral pattern? Yeah. Percival raises an eyebrow. I want to say it was a gift from the owner of that County Peninsula textile factory. Red has one just like it. The old man had creases all over his face. He was lucky that his crystals grew on his belly, so all he needs to do is wear a shirt. Hopefully, he's still hiding them. Never mind. He brought back more hands than expected. Looks like the situation in provinces are deteriorating, even before they turn to war zones. The impact is bigger than I thought. The nobles are turning a blind eye, pretty much as expected. Those towns made a living trading with the caravans. They're left hanging with the convoys till Londinium is stopped. They're left hanging with the convoys till Londinium is stopped on account of war. The infected are always the first to get hit when things go south. They used to be able to plant a few crops on the edge of town, and villagers were willing to trade with them here and there. Money's money after all, whoever it's from. It's easy to do the respectable thing when life is decent. It's almost time for the bean harvest. These infected spent last season watering the fields, caring for their crops. But they've chosen to run off and join us now, abandoning the harvest that would have been waiting for them in a few months. And those come in the future. They would rather leave. They must be desperate. We infected must maybe used to this kind of deprivation, but we can't come to the same conclusion every time. I hear voices. You're awake. You again, I said. Are you taking the night shift now? Supper? I have canned food from Victoria. Not the best in terms of taste, but convenience. Cigarettes, wine, and a bit of pick-me-up in the middle of nights. Pretty clean, all things considered. Razors, Artunas, you name it. What about you, Percival? Would you like some hair cream? Not easy to find this stuff these days. It's usually only the officer would carry it, after all. Officers don't die so often. No, just harder to dig them out from the heap. They're usually at the bottom, you know? Need medicine again? Well, I haven't been feeling my best. A lot of pain, the occasional hallucinations. I'm scared that the rocks could start growing into my brain. It's not gonna get any better if you keep taking in those dusty craters. The best we can do is basic medicine that slows the progression of the condition. Don't expect it to save your life. This bunch of infected told me that they bought orthopathy meds from a sarcas on motorbike and that they worked okay. Made some decent money, didn't you? How about we decide your punishment based on how many coins you have in your pockets? I was just making sure that stuff got where it's needed. There's a war going on after all. Don't be getting another warning. At least these meds made it to them. We don't have enough messengers delivered to anyone. Guard? Put in a form for him. Make sure he's registered this time. Don't thank us, thank the doctors. They went from elite to pariah when they contracted orthopathy in their labs, and their companies didn't want to pay their insurance. It's not an easy change to accept. Fortunately, they heard of the reunion and came looking for us. What about your old stomping grounds? I'm more than just grateful to them, but they'll never forgive me. I chose this path on my own. We just don't have the same grade of equipment that Rhode Island does. Well, we're not really developing medicine either. Right. We don't take medicine to get well, just to live longer. There is no medicine that will cure orthopathy. I still remember the operators hurrying around medical and the sight of Dr. Kelsey in her lab when I was in Rhode Island. If there is hope for orthopathy cure, then it's at Rhode Island. I still feel a sense of pride for having been part of it, even though I have no right to because I chose betrayal. When will the day come when a cure for orthopathy is found? 50 years? 100 years? 1,000 years? And what do the infected do before then? Orthopathy is no longer just a condition. It's a symbol of hatred, victimization, blame, and alienation. Everyone here has a story, and they are all alike. What good is medicine in the face of all that? It's like rowing against the tide. This land is not a glorious one of morality and kindness. That's why we can't turn away from the violence. Shame as it is, it's powerful. But maybe, no. That's something for the distant future. What's your name? Me? Medicine peddler? Man on bike? I'm not the kind of guy anyone needs to remember. What's going on? Shouting and the sounds of weapons clang. First of all, go and reassure the civilians that just joined us. They're scared enough as is. Ooh. Put a hand on the sword on my belt. Is always at the ready. What can you do, Mr. Guard? Are you OPOP? Angry NCO. Oh no. It's a fucking angry, bitter NCO, dude. Oh man. Really want me to kill you? Your men are in no shape to fight. The warriors surround a group of bruised and dirty Victorian soldiers. Their sergeant is panting, with fresh wounds under his body. Was this really an attack? What's going on, Nine? They sneaked into the village from the north. Dominic took a bolt. The doctor is taking care of him now. They're out of their minds, trying to attack our camp with just 21 men, including a handful on stretchers. Look at what we have in the heartland of our country. A stone's throw from our great capital. A swarm of damned reunion infected. Come, kill me if you dare. If you dare, or I'll kill you all. Low morale, poor organization, hastily wrapped ruins, obsolete equipment. You don't look like professional soldiers. Conscripts? We're from the Duke of Fife's 4th Battalion. What's the name of the company again? Blackstream Squad and E-Stream Squad. You have a doctor here? Keep your voices down, Victorian. There are civilians sleeping in the camp. Victorian civilians. Sure would have given them the life they deserve if they didn't join you to become criminals and malcontents. Why are all the scum in this land infected? Why is every gangster, bandit, devil, and reunion traitor infected? Why is the Honorable Duke of Fife not infected? Why was His Majesty Frederick III not infected? Why are the honest and upright folks not infected? Do people become despicable because they're infected? Or do they become infected because they're despicable? Is despicability infectious too? The Victorian sergeant's eyes widen as he turns to one side, trying to hide his arm from my sight. His lips tremble, but no words come out. We're all despicable scum now, aren't we, sir? I'm different. This is honorable. Your arm. I can see the crystals protruding from it. Your condition is progressing rapidly. I'm fighting and killing Sarkas for my country. I just got bit of dirt on it. Maybe devil blood. What did you learn in boot camp? Did they teach you anything about active origin zones? The instructors told us to aim and pull the trigger. That's what we spent 2 weeks on. I take it you weren't issued any inhibitors either. Nah, I think they're all infected. 1 week could be the rapid onset. Or they lied to you to keep you on the front lines. How long have the ones on the stretcher been unconscious? They're in critical condition. Death and disintegration from acute condition is dangerous to both you and us. You were right to have the unconscious lying face up on the stretchers to prevent suffocation. But did you check their backs? Suddenly silent, the sergeant walks towards the stretcher as though trying to turn the man lying on it over, but withdraws his hand as soon as it touches the soldier. The sergeant looks helpless, like he's facing a deadly tusk beast that could spit lightning and poison, one that could leap at him at any moment. But the man is his comrade. Before they were comrades, they might have even been cousins, tilling the same piece of land together. I sigh and sit the unconscious Victorian soldier up. There's no need to remove his jacket. Orange crystals have pierced the clothing on his back. I shouldn't have taken him along. His dad would kill him and kill me if he learned that his son was infected. Those Sarkas use witchcraft to infect us. I knew it is a devil's curse. It's not enough that they're defiled our land. Now they want to defile our souls too. Sarkas are naturally susceptible to infection, and their soldiers are overwhelmingly infected. When you kill them, or when you get infected and then they kill you, there's no one there to clean up the bodies. Said no more. I heard a sound. It's a familiar sound, whether in Billington, Rhode Island, or here and now. The sound that every infected fears most. The sound of us shattering. It was artillery. Our enemy will use anything and everything to destroy us and our country, including their own deaths. Devils, bandits, tyrants. There were none of this crap during His Majesty Frederick's reign. We must expel this scum from Victoria. What can we do? Can you save Victor? We dwell in the blessing of our glorious Victoria. When idiots, I'll say this again, you're infected, very infected. In case this isn't clear to you, like us, like everyone else here, you're gonna die. Mr. Guard, I don't know how to say this, but I don't care about you.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
この戦いで法はもちろん法の外にある正義と善良さをも
目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
オリジニウム鉱脈を乗せた溶岩には
切りつく。
I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, I'm definitely doing this wrong. I should have put.
相手が効率は手段であって目的じゃないわ。
目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
毒と罠、これは戦術ね。私と奪い合いをする気？
先輩怪人は生命を育み進路を芽吹かせ汚れをすすどもなう。
後天効率は手段で目的じゃな
Let
い。
me retry. I definitely did that wrong. Should put planets on the bottom, or not the bottom, but like the over there on the left side. I think.
行くよ。嵐のように蹂躙してやる。
油断しないように気をつけろ。
自分の何を求めているのかよく理解しているわ。どうしたの？
このガベルは重いわ。覚悟しておきなさい。毒と罠、これは戦術ね。私寝言は夢でどうぞ。私がいる限り悪夢だ。相手がね、あなたたちの罪はもう弁明の
Holy
余
shit,
地
there's no
もない。
damage on that. Oh my god, there's no damage.
切りつく。
オリジニウム鉱脈を乗せた溶岩には絶対に近づかないでくださいね。
わかる。無駄だ。
相手効率は手段で目的じゃない。黙っていろ。
悪くないのはダメだ。
切りつく。
目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
後天にない罪、
Okay.
後天にないやり方で処罰しても良いの。切りつく。
Damage where?
後天、あなたたちの罪はもう弁明の余地もないわ。後天の曖昧
Fucking
な
9, dude. Holy.
実戦で明らかにします。切りつく。
Okay. Yep. That's how you're supposed to do it. Alright. What else we got here? Oh shit, it's sad music. The first time I saw an infected shadow in the middle of the lake. I was 7, young and innocent. It was my dream to become a captain of the miners' patrol. I get to stay up late at night, wear a cool uniform, and walk around with a bright torch. Most families in Rimbilton made their living in mining, digging and processing ore. We did everything to prevent infection. But accidents happen. This is the Beagle house. One day, the adults came home early. Mother and the other women of the house whispered in a corner. The men smoked in silence until the entire room was filled with an acrid scent. In between coughs, I run around the living room, pretending to be a surveyor, looking for new veins in a fog-filled valley. Dad grabbed me by the collar and put me to bed. I woke up earlier than usual the next day. I think I was trying to grab a can of soda while nobody was watching. Grandma was sitting in the living room next to her luggage. She said she was going on a journey. I pestered her to let me go with her. She could never say no to me. She said I could come a short way with her. Then I had to come back home. We saw a salt lake in the distance. It was a shallow one that only appeared in rainy season, but it rained a lot that year. We couldn't see the other side of the lake. Grandma told me that was as far as I could go. I said, alright. She made me promise. Like when she made me promise I would be a good boy when I first went to school. I wasn't a good boy anymore. I quietly followed her, hiding behind a bush when she got to the lakeside. Grandma got onto a boat with a few people on it. They all had strange stones growing out of their bodies, and one of them was wrapped up in a blanket. The boatman turned on the engine. I watched from the shore at the boat as the boat disappeared into the fog. I was confused. Grandma didn't say anything to me on our way. It was like an ordinary picnic trip. I was about to turn around, thinking about when I would have breakfast before going home. Then I heard a sound like crystal shattering. I turned around and saw orange dust sprayed into the air, mixing with the fog, reflecting an eerie glow in the sun. It was like a dream. Rip Grandma. Unluck. Was that how you got infected? No. I was lucky that time. Maybe it really was a dream, brought about by summer's morning. I never saw Grandma again. My family never talked about her anymore. She was always thoughtful and cautious. It wasn't like her to let her child follow her, putting him in danger. For once though, she made a selfish choice on her journey. She wanted to spend just a little more time with her grandson. Maybe she even wanted to give me a hug. I remember, I didn't even get to show her my report card that semester. It was the best I ever did in school. The sounds of the forest stopped. The flickering lights, shining through the shadows of the trees, no longer moved. Then came sound of lament and painful moaning. On your guard read, the Victorians have stopped. Looks like they're planning to make camp. Here? It's only a few hundred meters from our camp. They no longer have the strength to cover their tracks. Who knows if there's a scouting party shadowing them somewhere. His hand never stopped, even as he complains, cutting away with bothersome vines. We approach their position and see their flickering shadows through the sparse bushes. Soldiers lie on the ground in exhaustion, hopelessly burying their heads among the falling leaves. The sergeant sits down on a rock, silently polishing his sword, the only weapon he has left. I guess they just didn't have the strength to go any further. These people don't have the luxury to think. They're still living in a dream. They'll all pass. Would they really just separate from the rest of the army? These Victorians are lucky. They faced a gentle exile, not the swords of their comrades. It's not easy to accept that you're infected. We should wait for them to understand who they are, and for them to make a choice. Do you really mean to take them in? These soldiers? We're weak, so are they. What's the plan then? What's the plan? Finish the shift and notify the sentries. Expand the patrols to include this camp. The infected stand together. Pretty words. Of course we had to stand together. What other choice did we have? Or are the words stand together so simple that we fail to appreciate their true meaning? Or could they change all our lives equally, robbed us of our futures equally? What is taken from a farmer who has to pay his taxes out of seeds stored for next year planting equal to what is taken from a wealthy merchant with a safe full of pure gold? When what we had to begin with was not equal, neither are there choices that survived deprivation. What are we really standing together with then? You're Talula, right? Found as a reunion leader of the infected. They say you did great thing in Ursus. All the infected Victoria are talking about you. Is it true you captured a city? A city for the infected? Is it still there? No, I'm no leader. I'm just a member of reunion movement. Have some porridge. We're setting out soon. Tell us more about your city, Talula. It's... I know they hang your head. I suppose things can go smoothly if you're in Victoria now. Of course the uninfected wouldn't let us win that easily after trampling on us for so long. What does it matter if those scum tripped you up once? Your reunion. We all believe in you. Talula looks down at the pot she is stirring, serving bowl after bowl of hot porridge. The steam from the pot obscures her vision. Careful, it's hot. They all believe in you. What do you think about that, eh? Being the hope of so many? You're a veteran from Ursus, aren't you? What are you talking about? Valia. I know, sorry, couldn't resist. Is it true there was a bit of trouble at camp yesterday? It's fine, all taken care of. Stop crowding Talula like that and start packing. We have a long way to go today. Yeah, where are you reunion too? Haha, see you later. Haha. It's fine, no need to say anything. Take the bowl of porridge from Talula. She's very pale. There are things we can't tell him yet. I know it's your decision. Reunion can't collapse again. I'm the banner that you rallied in Victoria. I accept that. But I'm deceiving them. I'm still... It's no more or less than you deserve. It's none of my business whether you see this as an honor or punishment for your crimes. What the others need is hope. Are you going to tell them you were under influence of an evil god and everything that happened in Chernobyl was an Ursine plot? I would rather our organization be built on a lie. We were built on a lie back then too. I know payback will come someday, but at least this time we lie for the infected. There are no second chances for reunion. I hope we don't go down the same path you did. What did the sister of yours say in Chernobyl? Until the day when the infected are judged fairly. I'll wait. I'll be your tool until that day comes. What are you doing here, Victorian? I'm not armed. Your sentry searched me. I caught a whiff. My brothers haven't eaten in 4 days. Some of them, I don't know, they don't look good. I have a lighter here. Do you want brass buttons? You'd be so kind as to trade some bread for these. I know it's not enough. I have a bunch of good leather back in my home in Blackstream. Once I get back, I'll pay you back double. The young man gazes hungrily at the pots, his hands grabbing his own uniform tightly, perhaps out of nervousness or trying to straighten it out to look more presentable. Talula puts a bowl of porridge before him. You can take what's left in the pots. Thank you. Here's the lighter. Something you need to click a few times before it lights in the button. I take the lighter and grab the hand trying to rip the button off. It's fine. Eat. He practically pours the food down his throat. Where's your sergeant? I don't know. We haven't seen him all morning. I was worried he would barge into their camp again. Say, did you hear any sound in the night? Like artillery fire? No reports of anything like that. Never mind. Everyone's gone mad. Us? Them? There's no sane man left on the fronts. Sounds like things are rough out there. Rough, eh? You have no idea what the Sarkas are using against us? They have no battleships, no armored vehicles. We thought the devils were just barbarians, fighting our armies with swords and bows. How wrong we were. Could you imagine the entire squad of Sarkas casters casting their arts at the same time? It was more terrifying than any artillery or ballista fire. Get hit by a shell, and you might lose an arm or leg, their fragments digging themselves into your flesh, causing terrible pain. But the Sarkas, they turned the battlefield into a hell of laughter and tales. I saw armored vehicles pierced by lightning bolts of blood. My mates melted into puddles of gore. I never imagined it would turn out like this when the Duke of Fife's men dragged me out of the Sisty Beast pens. Forget it, I'd rather not think about anything. Thanks for the porridge. I'll bring the pot back later. You can keep it, we have plenty of them. It might be of use to you. Thank you so much, I'll never forget it. Are you leaving? Where are you going? This is pretty much a battlefield now, and there's Victorian lands all around for the infected. Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked. Forget I said anything. The soldier hurries to leave, grabbing the side of the pot with his one good hand and supporting the bottom with a limp arm, grimacing at the heat. I reach into my pocket and dig out what I just got from the doctor. I go up to him and put the vial of medicine in his pockets. It relieves some of the worst symptoms. You can share with the others. I'll visit Blackstream and collect what you owe me. You'll love our village. Thanks. You really are like Rhode Islanders. I heard you were the one who found the doctors who knew how to make medicine. To be honest, what we were making hardly even qualifies as medicine compared to the suppressants that I knew. Rhode Island's offered low-cost treatment plans, but at the end of the day, they're a company that need research funding, and they have corporate due diligence to deal with. Who knows how many eyes are on them in Casimir's and Colombia. That's why you persuaded Nine to go north. The warriors say there's a factory there. A tiny pharmaceutical factory. So small it's barely even a workshop. It's not even a nomadic plate, but that one little piece of land was once the salvation of many infected. That is, until it grew big enough that it caught people's attention. Some of the ones driven out of there joined us, and that's how we heard the stories. It's deep in the forest, where nobody's watching. We need medicine, even if it's just a pale imitation of the real thing. But more importantly, it was once the starting point of Victoria's reunion movements. If they unite those scattered across Victoria, we have to tell them that help has come. I've seen plenty of infected self-help organizations. Kind souls help us from time to time, but in the end, none of them lasted. When I was at Rhode Island, I often wondered if things would get better if everyone worked harder and make more medicine. Maybe. But Chernobyl changed my mind. Why did they crack down on workshops like these? Why are kindness and hard work warped by hatred and prejudice? When evil itself is fuzzy as fog, why does everyone, even the infected themselves, decide to wait for their own deaths in the middle of a lake? I stare at Talula, who hardly reacts to my words. Her eyes are calm, unusually so. Her soul is too weary, having seen too much. What has become of the woman who was once our leader? Or had she uttered the same words before, and seen what came of them? You know what I mean. Orpathy is an illness, but we'll leave the illnesses to Rhode Island for now. Our enemy isn't just orpathy, it's oppression and prejudice. The truths they've tried to cover up with orpathy. Orpathy is just a culmination of all the decay across the land. Taking back a symbol may help the infected Victoria realize that and stand together with us. Stand together. That's something only reunion can do. Have you told the others how you think? Of course, I'm always talking to Naya about. No, you know the one I'm talking about. A little. I got a gentle answer. That's why I'm here. Whatever the case, we didn't choose the same path, so it's not my place to ask for more. Of course it isn't. Rhode Island is a paradise of idealists. Me, a man who could only see what stands right in front of me. And getting lost right in front of me. I heard the veteran guerrilla fighters talk about the old days of reunion in the tundra, the ideals of everyone held. The city of the infected, our home. Some of them thought it was just within reach. It was almost realized at Chernobyl, but fell short in the end. But I know the city of our dreams is still far, far away. And how could a single day be enough? What could a single day do? You're still limping. Maybe you should go sit in the back. Just a little sprain. You haven't been on a lot of expeditions lately. My squad passed through the wilderness the other day with the infected comrade from Greenwich. The earth has been torn up open, with ditches everywhere. Looks like one of the turnips farmed back home, except much smaller. I tripped. What was it? I didn't think there's a place like that in Londinium. All it says is all those trenches, hundreds of them. Each one big enough to fit our entire squad, where battleship tread marks. No wonder you look worried. It takes all my strength to just go from day to day. Don't think too much about it. Report from the Scouts Guard. We heard sounds from the woods on the left side up ahead. The original zone sensor went off when we got closed, so we couldn't be sure exactly what it was. Send word to the rest of the team, we'll go around. Ah. There's an unsettling smell in the air. The instruments show a high level of active uranium. Not a good sign. Remember your protective measures, keep your mask on. Was that a man under the tree? No, it's a Victorian uniform. Ripped almost beyond recognition, but somehow familiar. The sergeant's badge lies on the ground next to it. A tiny music box sits a short distance away, covered in uranium dust, but still barely playing. Infected confirmed dead. We should leave. First we'll walk slowly, humming along with the scattered music. Do you know this song, guard? No, but I've heard it before. The Victorian National Anthem. My teacher made us sing it over and over until we had it memorized when I was little, before I got sick. It's been a long time since I last heard it. I was born in Victoria by all accounts. I should be Victorian. What about now? The sergeant believed he belonged to Victoria to the very end. He was lucky he didn't get to go through everything he would have gone through. The reason I call myself a union, I was tired of being punched, being thrown out of factories before I got paid, being kept out even the cheapest hostel rooms, no matter how much money I had on me. In fact, I had lost all of it the moment the first crystal popped through my skin, but it took me a long time to get it. All of us Ursine, Colombian, Victorian, Sarkas, Feline, Liberi, we are all reunion. If we have to cross every battlefront, every war zone, every corpse laid in ruin in order for our deaths to be seen and heard, then we'll cross them.
進むべき方向へとまた一歩踏み出せたわ。そうよね。
When in battle, Sarka's Hairbringers ASVs provide larger attack bonus for reborn creations. This goes here, it comes down here, okay. Easy enough. Yeah, easy enough. Ugh. Hope I get to finish Swire's mod today. Endless reports. An avalanche of intel has flooded this lonely battleship ever since it left Norports. There are signs of trouble from Lithuania to the east, Sargon to the southwest, Carrick to the west, while everything remains silent in the south. The messages are suffocating, eating away at my nerves. My mother seems utterly unmoved, impassively issuing orders after order. But even she cannot resist a frown when she reads the congratulations from her fellow dukes. This is her life. Oh, it's what's her face? The Windermere girl. Fuck, what's her name? Shit. I have no idea. I don't even know what it begins with. I can't even think of anything right now. It's not Catherine. Catherine, the factory lead. Does it start with a PH? I have no fucking clue. This is her life. She is here, and so this is my Linkardine. Linkardine? Is that... Her name's Delphine, yeah, okay. Oh, Linkardine Victoria is a place. Let's see. I am home. Da. Focus, Delphine. Listen to the reports. There's no time to let your mind wander. She adjusts the position of her eye patch. Is it to hide the wrinkles? The weather here is very different from Linkarden. Depressed, heavy, the gloom of rain and fog ever present. I just want to... What are you gazing at so absentmindedly, Delphine? Nothing, mother. It's just... I don't get to see Lindinium from this angle very often. I know how you look when your mind is wandering. Are you bored by the chatters from the rear? No, I'm just thinking about Northport Borough. Sorry, I didn't expect the situation in London to deteriorate so much so quickly. I should have arranged for evacuation sooner. We had compiled reports on everything that went on in Londinium, but we weren't able to bring them. We should be the ones apologizing. That's alright. A few little troubles don't mean much to the big picture. Perhaps the Duke of Castor could be held responsible for most of them. I know. That's why my messenger isn't making things too difficult for it right now. The value of the intel subsequent operations pales in comparison to your value, Delphine. Relax. I'm here. I'm gonna assume that's ironclad. The ironclad Gallivey is nearby. Everything will be right again once we return to the city. We'll restore Londinium and Victoria. Of course, mother, I thought I would die down there. I won't let that happen to my daughter. You've done well. You have the patience and attention to detail of your father. But you don't have to be the one to do all that work. You're my heir, and your place is at Linkarden. Our standoff with Latanian can be trying. You'll need to get used to those matters. Plus, I could use someone to talk to. I could do better. Sorry. There are many things that a Duke of Windermere must worry about, for which she needs nerve of steel. That's not your burden, not yet. You can rely on your mother, at least until she's too old to walk. We'll be home in another 4 to 5 hours. I've arranged for all the stuff you left behind at the old house to be set up. Your pajamas, your pillows, your bed, your bathtub. It's all stuff from before I came to Londinium. Not like you're any taller. I have some nice things for you as well, but I'll keep those a secret for now. Get a good night's sleep once we're back. But don't get complacent, we have a lot to do. I was in Londinium for a long time, wasn't I? I had many friends, outstanding friends, for whom I had a lot to learn. We lived in a city in disorder, chewing up and swallowing the lives we once had. But we believed in our cause. I was proud of it. Then things changed. One agent after another disappeared, and the Sarkis took the city. I was on my own. I had to live with more common people. For the first time, I learned how they lived, and how they view Victoria. Most of them are dead now. Those who are still alive huddle in the bows of the ship, waiting for you to decide their fates. 100 meters beneath my pajamas, bed, and bathtub. I'm really grateful, really, but is it all because... She does not let me finish. She puts her head on my head without patting it, but I know this is her way of showing affection. You did well, my daughter. You exceeded my expectations. Go and see the troops below. It'll do you good to talk with them. With that, her grace departs. She's always swift and decisive. I have no chance to say anything more. I scratch my slightly untidy head. Mother, we can talk later. You shouldn't have come here yourself. The words that come out of my own mouth surprised me. Was it not because of my call for help that she came? How could I say that? It's too risky. We can't fully trust the Latanians, and we don't know what the Sarkis are planning next. We're falling behind on intel. She dismisses me with a wave, perhaps telling me not to think too much about it. Her silhouette remains sharp, making me feel like I'm worrying too much, and that she can handle it all. She's right. I'm not much taller at all. How long will our food last? I don't think this warship was prepared to take on so many refugees. Can't just leave them to fend for themselves. Mrs. ML grabbed my hand just now. She didn't say nothing. All she did was look at me. Can't take it anymore. Let's find Delphine. Calm down, Hannah. We're on someone else's ship. I'll go keep him company. The old timers will feel better with a familiar face around. Sorry to keep you waiting. I talked to the quartermaster. Some food will make it to those who need it the most. That's the best I can do. Thank you, Delphine. And thanks to Duke Windermere. Part of me hopes that Mother really wants to help these poor people out of the kindness of her heart, but I know it's because of me, or should I say because of who I am. It's fine as long as I help the people who fled with us. You've adapted quickly, Vina. The time when we could do as we please has passed, Delphine. Many souls on the ship are counting on me. I have a responsibility to them, both as Vina and as the siege. Lots of people are looking at us. I can tell Vina is busy. Mother's ship is one of the biggest of Victorian ships of the line, but it was never designed to evacuate civilians, certainly not this many. The people on Norport are squeezed into holds meant to store ammunition and weapons, trying their best to find a clean place to sit down. This is not the best accommodation, even if most dangerous weapons have been removed. Vina's gang are doing their best to maintain order. The refugees whisper about her amongst themselves. The officers on the ship pay no heed, nor does Vina respond to the calls of your majesty or your royal highness. Regardless, she has become the heart and soul of this place. Perhaps the civilians don't even realize it themselves, but the reason they trust Vina is not so much because of her status, but because she is the only one they can rely on in this unfamiliar environments. How goes the war? The number of reports coming in is unreal. Too many variables to keep track of. The Duke of Wellington's offensive is unsteady, and our own defensive lines are being pressed. We should have an overwhelming advantage in terms of forces, but even if the Dukes have yet to commit their full strength, we're facing the foe beyond the scope of modern military theory. The Naxar king, the only thing we know about him, comes from sparse records of ancient times. It has been too long since Victoria, since Terra as a whole, last faced a real Sarkaz army. What chain reaction will their witchcraft produce? Are they really as primitive and backwards as the records say? What force have the various Sarkaz branches come together for form? But we can't see them. Why do they stand together? No need to worry about too much though. Mother, Duke Windermere and Duke Wellington will conduct this war together. The Duke of Castor has also publicly declared her allegiance. The stalemate will not last long. Once we return to Ironclad Galavay, both supplies and support will. Looks like we're passing through a canyon. A good thing. It means we're about to leave the battlefield. The canyon. Feel even less at ease. I know where Mother's confidence comes from. The ship is defended by Windermere's pride, her sword guards. The Sarkaz think this merely a reckless act by the Duke of Windermere. They will find themselves on the receiving end of blades that have been honed since the War of Four Emperors. But do we truly know the Sarkaz? Is the ship slowing down, Siege? I think so. And the weather outside? Say, what time is it? How long has it been since we left Norport? Is it just an ordinary canyon? Yes, nothing remarkable besides some abandoned factories. Abandoned factories, yes. This place has been abandoned since before Londinium fell into chaos. Why? Because of catastrophe. The massive crystal formations that catastrophe left behind. Hey, I'm talking to you. Something's not right. There's a different smell in the air. I look around instinctively. All the elite soldiers in the hold are gone. This is not right. Get away from it, Hannah. Siege pulls her back before I can. See the soldiers smiling at me. It's too late. Blood seeps from the gaps in the ceiling, dripping into the infiltrator's eyes. Drip, merge, spread. Blood? Where does this blood come from? Look out! Siege pushes me away. An instant later, a blood mist burst where I stood. Soon, the entire hold is engulfed in crimson. Blood mist? Sarkaz witchcraft. Too many civilians here. Morgan, Dagda, Indra. Four of them exchange gazes and take up positions around the frightened crowd. The emotions in the crowd ranges from shock to panic. Someone in the corners begins to scream without even seeing exactly what happened. Go down. The stairs are to the north. Lady Delphine, are you the ship's doctor? Under attack by witchcraft, the ship's caster can't decipher yet. The Duke and... Damn, how did they... Look out. The claw slaps away the swords that went inches from his throat. The blood mist disperses, then reconverges, taking a gooey, wet form. The sarcasm emerges from the bloody shadow. The vampire's witchcraft has taken hold. You know the outfit, the skull mask. The size of kings, one variable to eliminate. Cause chaos and eliminate the upblood. Hesitate not to spill your own blood. Oh? You're part of the siege of the Knights of the Tower. I've got you. Now there's two of them. You will die here with your king, Victorian. Do it. Mother's on deck, but we still have civilians and our people below. Nothing your left. Careful. Sorry, thanks. There are many of them, we can put them down. 34th compartment is one bulkhead away. It's civilians there. No, there's something more important that you must do. Those people came with me, I promised to protect them. Duke Windermere likely doesn't know how bad things are below. Go inform her. I'll hold out until your reinforcements arrive. The suit is better. You have a formal command structure. There's no way to integrate us quickly. Oh. Yeah, we got a hard head. Almost made my hand go numb. So be it. The size of kings will be spoils enough. Surround the Aslan. Get ready for brawl, mates. Oh, we're fighting. For an instant, I wish I was with them. Like when I first joined the Slobberknocker gym. When I went from being alone to being in a community. Cater and Bird. We stood together. Rip Bird. This ends now. The swing of the hammer compresses the air in the passage. It roars. Tiny drops of liquid fall on my face. My vision blurs. Delphine. Shadow draws near. Delphine, mother. I try to wipe my eyes. See another pair of eyes right there in front of me. Red flows from their sockets. Delphine, go no further. It hurts. You'll only be in the way. Same for me. Kill me before whatever this is consumes me. The sword guard and her grace will kill the Sarkaz. Do not put yourself in danger, Delphine. No. I don't even feel the pain anymore. Bring me, then stop. She is still conscious. I should not do this to her, but I see the relief in her eyes. She grabs my sword, setting it into her own body. I'm trembling. I can't see clearly. Lady Delphine, you must live. Thank you for freeing me. She gives up breathing, smiling to the end. Mother. My feet cannot move. Worry, unease, and fear grips them. The lights go out. The only light comes from above deck. Holy shit, it's a red sky, dude. There's only silence amongst the bodies. Rain solidifies as it falls, flowing backwards, evaporating, converging. A red-black sun rises into the sky, obscuring its white counterpart. A bloodless complexion emerges from the black sun, not a speck of blood on it. It descends from the black sun. I avert my gaze. Am I afraid? How shameful. You should not have dodged. The paleness on your face would have contrasted well with the blood drops. It would have painted a picture of beautiful despair. Leeches can't stop playing with the blood, I see. Nothing has changed with you people, even after all these centuries. Rain begins to fall again. Drip, drop. Look, it's a good day to die. Your Grace, the attack was planned, as expected. We're Sovereign of the Sarkas to pay a personal visit, though. All well and good, I suppose. The battle below is not going well. The officers are organizing the defense. No matter. This one is our only threats. Mother, the Duke of Windermere points her sword towards the invading Sarkas leader. I cannot see the expression on her face, but I know this is not the mother I know so well. The soldiers were right. I will only be in the way. I've long had enough of Lithian-inspired arts. I wonder what the spine of a vampire looks like. You're a strong Victorian. You don't think you'll shrink back. But your blood will betray you. The Creator built a bridge of life for humanity, and I stand above the bridge. Oh, not any worse than those Spire madman. A blue blade cuts through the rain of blood. A tiny drop of rain cuts open mother's cheek. Was it the red rain or blood seeping out? I couldn't see. There's no change in her expression, but have I ever seen her get hurt before? Still clinging to dreams and fantasies. Guess why your battleship fell from within. Focus on the mission at hand, soldiers. Ready. Roger. Your duty is to kill the enemies of Windermere, not protect the life of Windermere. Do all you can to weaken the Sarkas. Victoria will take back what is hers. The vampire's movements start to slow. No, the sword guards are too fast. I've received formal military training. I did not go to Londinium unprepared. But here now I realize the weight of the words Duke of Windermere. My mother never let her daughter see these kind of battlefields as she knew. Not bad, not bad. You aren't a Duke of Victoria for nothing. How many Sarkas have you eaten? I don't have any such disgusting habits. No. You and your ancestors reveled in war. From Casimir's to Latanian. A Duke of Windermere once had an army of Sarkas in the War of the Four Nations, which engulfed most of the land. How did you or your ancestors use them? Parlor tricks, the theft of witchcraft, the favorite of Nuxer. The blood and flesh of Sarkas spread across the battlefield, becoming yet another bulwark for your glorious armada. You ate them up, alright? Are you after revenge, Sarkas? Of course. How dare you trifle with the methods of my creation, the property of the Crimson Courts? Is being strengthened by the blood of the fallen? No. It is no longer bodily fluids, but a part of the curse. There are counter arts. Stay calm, take a deep breath. My throat is coarse, I cannot speak. I try to gasp for air, but the smell of blood is all there is. Vampire and Confessarius. This is Mother's flagship. Linkardine's most experienced commanders, bravest sailors, and most steadfast warriors are gathered here. A commander must see the whole battlefield in order to see the way to victory. Wait. Yeah. Oh, oops. I didn't read that line. Yeah, whatever. But I realize why this ship sailed deep behind enemy lines without supports. Because of me. No. There's no time for self-flagellation. I have to do something. If there's no place on Mother's battlefield for me, someone must bring order. When the King's Sarkas court is here, will they really attack us so recklessly? My espionage background tells me that something is missing from the puzzle. I have to do something. Think. Could it be? No. Ours that can teleport an entire army are unheard of. Our ship fell from within. I know this feeling. Namatsi. I encountered him personally when leaving Norport. I had heard about this terrible king of Sarkas court from Amia, but he was defeated. How could he? Still, this is the most likely answer. There are two kings of Sarkas court on the ship. A truly terrifying conclusion. But what about the vampire? Why didn't he go straight to his target if he could use his witchcraft on the officers? Attacking secondary targets with witchcraft, then creating disorder with assassin is too inefficient. The Sarkas fighting with Mother. The Damatsi, simply infiltrate us by taking the face of Victorian? If... Damn it. That one's fake. The sword guard's weapons impale the vampire. The light of arts penetrate the Sarkis' twisted visage. The arts of the sword guards of Windermere, passed down from generation to generation, are simple but brutally effective. Mother quickly sets her sights back on the targets. I draw my sword. The sword guards do not hear my cry, but Mother is ready. The vampire laughs. The massive blood arts explode before it can be cast. A gust of wind sweeps through the sticky air, blowing away the sanguine rain and wind. Death falls silent. True terror begins to spread, slowly but surely. Blood converges upon the hand of the silhouette, forming a crystal, then the other, the true. Enough. I don't enjoy seeing another wear my face. The sword guards pull back instantly. Even so, 2 of them are late by an eyelash, and their flesh takes incomprehensible form in a split second. I can feel my sword hand trembling, my throat seizing up. There's a battle beyond my comprehension. A little girl saw through your disguise. You're losing your touch, Damatsi. The previous you would have been more convincing. Is that so? These arts are merely a poor imitation by the confessorius. Foul, uncouth, vulgar killing. He looks towards me, then towards Mother. I'm trembling. Delphine, yes. Good job seeing through the trick. All the sword guards would have been lost. But there's nothing more you can do here now. The escort fleet is approaching. We must ensure that communication with the fleet is maintained. The communication tower is behind the deck. The enemy is few in number. Go. I'm counting on you. She passed my shoulder with the injured hand. Only then do I notice that she has many more scars on her than I remembered. Understood. I turn around and run for the communications tower. Again, dude. It's like the fucking hotel again. I had overcame fear in an instant. Mother said, I'm counting on you. I see the confessori trying to blow the communication tower, and our soldiers are still resisting. Thank goodness the communication tower hasn't fallen yet. The ship's slowing down? It's the engines. They're attacking the engine room. Damn it. Grab my hand. Don't look back. Get up. Must regroup and counterattack. Reinforcements are on the way. Listen up, men. Dust clouds in the distance. Help is on the way. Their plan has failed so easily? I turn around. The front of the deck has been completely engulfed in red fog, with only the flashing of sword and vampiric arts to penetrate it. Why do I feel so uneasy? Delphine, look out! A pair of eyes peer at me, and the infinite raindrops and the reflection of blood on the deck. The vampire's hand brushes my neck. Why? Is he not fighting Mother? Mina tries to push me away, but it's too late. My sword, I still have my sword. I am her daughter. She is counting on me. The blood-woven crimson witchcraft vanishes in thin air. Are you right? I'm fine. It's all in my head. Your ships are holding back enemies down below, so we come up to help. The bad news is that we found traces of Damatsi down there. We know the Sanguine Arc and Damatsi are attacking together. No, wait. The attack was not a Damatsi feint. It was true blue vampiric witchcraft. If the King of Sarkaz court had intended to kill me, there is no reason I should be still alive. It was not my own strength that allowed me to resist. He had other plans, there's no doubt about that. Once again, I look towards the sword guards. Their swords are still flashing. I can faintly see their silhouettes converging. Something's not right. They are falling one by one. They're backing up? This is not right. Where's Mother? Ah, dreadful. The scent of blood has changed. The confessorius has succeeded, as has the sanguine arc. Pull back. Those unable to do so, drive your daggers into your hearts on my command. Impossible. Even if the fight against fake vampire has taken its toll, Mother and her sword guards could never fall in so easily. You know the legends of Windermere's sword, which no wall could stop. The blade of light that struck down the spires, one of Victoria's two sharpest swords. I grew up listening to them. Why, how? I charged in a fog of blood, hearing only my accelerating heartbeats. Finally, I spy a figure. You have lost all sensation in your arms. Your guards are routed. How do you feel now? Sarkaz, he caught you. An instant of weakness, of disorder. Why? We do not understand. We find it regrettable. She's finished. Let this great warrior savor the fading of life. Are you leaving? I have no interest in inconsequential deaths that remain. One glance from the devil is enough to freeze my blood, but he does not kill me. His blood is a penny a gallon. What are you after? We are unsure. The age of shame is coming to an end. Are you hurt? It does not matter. He disappears into the blood. Oh, there you are. One who saw through us. Said we were losing our touch. How convincing was the last one? Is this good enough? Don't you dare wear her face. He smiles at me with Mother's face. We must try. Then with an identical sword, Mother's sword, he impales his own chest. In my fury, I try to charge, but my body refuses to move. We'll do better next time. He whispers in my ear, wearing my own face. Mother's sword is still in his chest. In my chest. He falls, then familiar blood witchcraft covers him, consuming him. After the blood boils and evaporates, it is as though nothing had ever happened. All I can do is pick up Mother's sword. I catch sight of Mother. The sound of fighting has stopped. The wind has calmed. The ship has stopped. I see blue hair on the ground. Mother is bleeding. Delphine, I can't see very well. Have they retreated? Mother, they're gone. I'll call for the doctors. You'll be fine. You're the Duke of Windermere. You're my mother. Wait here. I couldn't beat him. I can't believe it. Don't go, Delphine. Don't go. Let me look at you. Oh, fuck, dude. Mother's body grow cold in my arms. I dare not let go. The sound of Mother's heartbeat fades further and further away. Don't cry. I'm not crying, Mother. I saw you swing your sword, Delphine. Very good. You had injured your hand, your grip. It was never right. I was too hasty. Don't say anymore. Mother gazes towards the horizon. Is that the direction of Londinium? Her eyes have always laid upon Victoria. I remember the direction your father left in. It a surprise for you, one that we prepared long ago. I thought you would be taller. The clothes will be a bit loose. Just calm down, Delphine. The rain stops. What the fuck? Mom just died like that?
即戦即決しよう。俺の貴重な時間を無駄にしないためにもな。
Oops. Why'd I go there?
あいつらに私の足音は聞こえない。せいぜい刀が風を立つ音くらいだね。自分のようなママに誰にも縛られるつもりはない。
全員の行動力を奪う。
Wait.
それでいいだろう。
オリジニウム鉱脈を乗せた溶岩には絶対に近づかないでくださいね。
No.
聞いてるわ。いい天気だね。
ねえ無駄だ。
Hmm. I'm just gonna grab those guys. What the fuck?
ついてきて。アップルパイ。
Shit.
害虫だ。幻覚と威嚇、これも戦術よ。
わかる無駄だ。
諦め。ほー
Okay.
ら、太陽が飲まれたよ。黙っていろ。
I'm walking range. Come on, walking range.
これで怪人の生命を育む。シンバを除かず、汚れをすすぐもの。
黙っていろ。
Okay. Where is that it?
誰にも縛られるつもりはない。
That wasn't so hard. How's chapter 13 going? The story is pretty good. First two chapters is pretty bad. Because it's about the garden reunion. I don't really care about them, honestly. And now we're at Delphine. It's pretty nice. The stages are pretty easy so far. You try to present a picture of calm. The crowd is running. There are screams everywhere. They have hardly awakened from the last nightmare before they are put into another great escape. Brace yourself against the wall. Someone ran into you hard. Someone pretty darn strong. It all happened so quickly that you had no time to plan. You had expected the worst the moment you failed to stop the first drop of blood from seeping into that curious citizen. Even worse is that you and Amiya has become spread by stampeding crowd. It has been a long time since you last felt alone. I'll be the doctor now. I mean, not like saying don't panic is gonna fucking do anything, right? As the screams drown out your voice. Nobody is listening to your commands. Out of my way, out of my way. The monsters are coming. Get out of my way. Get away, there's blood on you like those monsters. They're not your operators. They're just ordinary people. Reason is a luxury in the face of death. Doctor, I'm here. Grab my hand. You finally hear a familiar voice. Amiya. Amiya tries to force her way through the panicking crowd and reaches out her hand. Grab my hand, doctor. You know that you're the one whom Amiya cares the most deeply about, always. You do not want to disappoint her. You penetrate the crowd and extend your hand with all your strength. You're not Amiya. You realize who it is standing before you a moment before your hands touch. Damatsu. Why? Why should the King of Sarkas look like? The myriad souls still reject us. However, a change has occurred. A part of us has left us. We must make a choice. We cannot remain stagnant. But the Matsu approaches you one step at a time. You can feel that the one-time King of Sarkas court had changed. He is no longer an idle observer. He has become moving forward. Oh shit. Dr. King of Sarkas. I tried to imitate you, but I failed. A new Damatsu. It is your choice to formally stand against us. We simply decided to try. But we learn our meaning in the battle against you, King of Sarkas. Where does our path lead? Once I asked the previous Damatsi what I should do. He said I must overcome all doubt and hesitation. If you still call me the King of Sarkas after being reborn, then go find the answer yourself. You won't get it from me. She's always at your side, smiling. It almost makes you forget that she is the true King of Sarkas. Dark arts rumble. You find Amiya's presence downright imposing. But still, you feel uneasy. Instincts tell you that this was no ordinary attack. In just a short period of time, you have learned that the Duke of Windermere, defender of the frontiers, is no pushover. She had her flagship break off the fleet in order to save her daughter. This was an opportunity. But the rest of the fleet was not so far away. The tactical advantage in attacking a ducal vessel is limited, unless this was a decapitating operation. No, killing a duke only makes her men angrier. There's more to Teresa's plan. Plus, the ship is home to more than just the Duke's elite guards. You and your friends are here. The King of Sarkas is here. What was that sound? A pang of intense pain dazes you. Salus? What the fuck? Isn't she one of Shining's sisters? Or what? Who is she? I remember seeing her face before. Oh, did I hurt you? That Ascalon woman is so annoying. Is she so persistent with everyone? Doctor. Amiya disengages from her battle with the Damatsi, then runs towards you. Words converging on her fingertips, and the crown appears above her head. Look out, Amiya. You're the one they're after. The black arts are shattered, and the black crown gone. Amiya's arts disintegrate in an instant, as though they had never existed. Look at the speed. It is the power of King of Sarkas. I have long awaited to rummage in your emotions and memories, little king. I thought the Revenant would cause you some difficulty, but you seem to be in better condition than expected. Otis? No. Chimera? You are no Teresa. An eerie dark halo envelops Amiya. She tries to break through, but the Confessor's cage does not budge. The cage grows smaller. You look for someone who can help, a way to break Amiya free. The Confessor's guards block any eyes that dare gaze upon this place. The enemy is more prepared than you thought. Let go of me. You had the fortune to be conferred the crown, but do you truly understand your power? You have studied the King of Sarkas for 1,000 years. For thousands of years, Amiya's struggle grows feeble. The ancient Bane arts drain her strength. Her knees buckle and she falls to the ground. She lifts her head, but not a ripple of arts answer. As for you, feel the chilling gaze scanning you. Your heart is beating so fast, it threatens to escape your chest. Anger and despair. Death extends its tendrils towards you. You clench your fist. Oh, still mustering your power the King of Sarkas, even when surrounded by Confessor's witchcraft. I'm starting to miss Liz. Well, this is a benefit to our experiments. I'll spare the doctor's life for now and teach you to leverage your emotions. But I must make sure you behave before handing you over to the leader. Great Damatsi, that nasty woman is coming. May I count on you to deal with the rest? Very well. Maybe she will temper us. You see Ascalon sprinting towards you. Countless Confessor's guards stand in her way. They fall without a sound, and the figures of countless Damatsi once again bury her. The Confessor with blue hair lifts Amiya in her arms. The whole structure around you shatters. A staircase of earth and stone rises, and the wall of the canyon outside opens its gaping maw. You have seen arts like this before. She is no gargoyle. Wherever they walk, the stone bridge trembles and shudders. Then the cracks on the rock wall heal. Ascalon tries to free herself from the Damatsi tide, but the expressionless fragments seem endless. Doctor, stay where you are. The most important thing is... The Confessor's Amiya grow distant. You've heard it many times from many people. You're not built for fighting. So weak, you could not even complete the beginner course for training operators. Kelsey warned you to stay in the rear, giving orders in safety. Kelsey, equally thin and frail, stood before Darius. You can still see the gaping wounds when you close your eyes. You should wait where you are. Askelin needs time. You can work on a rescue plan once the battle has concluded. A commander should learn to recognize when the situation is untenable. Is that a real word? Untenable? It is. Not to be able to maintain or defend it against attack or objection. Untenable. But your ears ring. Amiya is your partner, your family. Your sensibility, your past, and memories all cry out. That's me. That's me. The smiles, the tears, the hard times, the brief joy. The whole breach is right beside you. The stone staircase is starting to fall apart. You pull a numb foot forward. Let her go. Leap before the bridge shadows completely. You run like you never have before as the ground falls out from beneath where you just tread. Your view is obscured by the white vapors that you exhale. Your whole body trembles. You have never so lamented the frailness of your physique. It is not far. You can catch them. You can. There is no time to think. The hole is within reach, but the ever-shifting rock walls could close upon it any time. A few steps further, you muster all the speed you have. The next instant, you find yourself falling in infinite darkness. Oh, unluck, boys. Better luck next time. How much time had passed? With your portable light, you see that countless hands have emerged from the ground, pulling at the passage. Sewing is shut. The space continues to contract, pressing on you. You do not know how far you must go, but you must not stop. Down, down, down. Your lungs sting. A light in the distance is your only hope. Where the fuck are we? Escaping the contracting hole, you find yourself hanging from an upside-down statue. From its eyes seep water falling from above, gleaming an airy red in the light of magma. You recognize the statue as Jaw. The gargoyle shoulders the roof of the cave, feet burning in the magma. The banshees curl up in the wilted thorns, bones whistle in hand. The Wendigo tries to tear the rock walls apart with twisted hands, frightful visage rolling beneath the mask. The withered vampire extends a hand from the lava. A creature of unknown race holds his head in his hands, stone columns running through its eyes. You're tough, Doctor. You're tough, Doctor. I respect that. I feel a heavy blow and a pair of baleful eyes. Like, where are we, dude? It's her. She looks very nice. Awake? How did you follow me with that feeble constitution of yours? I examined your body but found nothing. Well, not exactly nothing. Your structure is unusual, different from all the samples I've seen. I would very much like to study you in great detail. Unfortunately, this place has been abandoned for a long time, and the equipment is far from adequate. It would not do to damage such a precious sample. Perhaps I could bring you back to Londinium, but Theresis seems to pay particular attention to you. Look towards Amiya. Her consciousness seemed hazy, black arcs seeping out from her, then fade into air the next instant. Her brow twitches in pain. She is not in good shape. You have rarely seen this expression on the brave child's face ever since you met in Chernobog. Look, Doctor, What is she looking at? She's trembling. What you do to her? The king of Sarkaz grants the promised land. The little bunny simply got a taste of her own power. Laughable attempt at flattery. Painfully amusing, the way you're hopelessly grasp straws. No operators at your side, nothing for your command. Even the king with Sarkaz whom you served is leaving you. What can you do? She draws closer. You tighten your hand, hidden behind your back. All you have is a sharp rock that you happen to pick up in the chaos. Your reason tells you that it's useless. Perhaps you would have a speck of hope if you were Blaze, Ascalon, or even Popcar. You feel regrets, but even stronger is your determination. The pain in your hand keeps you conscious. Patience. Wait for it to draw closer. I've asked the leader many times, why does power so often end up in the hands of the ordinary? What have these forgotten King of Sarkaz given us, besides a life of exile and persecution? Will you, Doctor, be one of the causes of another round of suffering? I appreciate your intelligence. There has never been a shortage of smart people. There is nothing that can compare to this opportunity, what we have pursued for 1,000 years. If she can force the crown upon the head of this little bunny, then it can be forced out. Steal? No. This crown is not a ring lying on the battlefield for the taking. You'll never understand. The blue-haired confessor turns towards Amiya. This might be your chance. You make the calculation with your full strength, perhaps. Was this a rock? Feel your internal organs twitch and convulse. The taste of rust fills your mouth. One little push from Confessorius and your right hand loses all sensation. Bones have broken. Wincing at the intense pain, you force yourself to lunge forward, but she lithely dodges. Fall in front of Amiya, blocking the blue-haired confessor's malicious gaze. Not touching, putting yourself in front of her, but meaningless. If you're so obsessed, I have a better way to deal with you. Perhaps that brain beneath the hood holds secrets beneficial to our experiments. There, don't try to resist. Share your memories with me. Feel the confessor's breathing. A numbing sensation that, filled with ancient witchcraft, moves towards the top of your head. Get out of my head. What could possibly repel a confessorius? The king of Sarkaz? But her mind should have been shackled. A black vortex arises from behind you. Amiya whispers at its center. The black crown trembles with agitation. The shackles of myriad souls are not so easily broken. She remains amidst the myriad souls. She has chosen to protect you subconsciously. Ah. Wait, that's not all? Her connection with the crown is growing. The crown, remember, souls. Is that Amiya's voice? You get a feeling. She's growing more distant by the second to a place that you cannot reach. Try to grab Amiya. The black vortex roils between you and a great force tries to push you away. You dig your one good hand into the dirt, dragging the rest of your hide along towards the girl lying on the ground. Such intense emotions. Looks like Teresa's choice was not entirely one of desperation after all. Just a little further. Why don't we cut straight to the chase then? I hope this won't break your little head. That would be a shame. The confessor left more than statues in this cavern. You touch her. The black vortex shatters and vanishes. You grab Amiya's hand. Amiya has grown up, but her hand still feels small and frail. Her palm is filled with sweat. You do not know if the confessor's curse worked, or if this is the result of Amiya's effort and yours. Blood sprays from the confessor's neck. Ascalon! Ascalon! Ascalon walked towards you, casting not another glance at the fallen confessorius. I was reckless, Doctor, if I didn't run into. Look out. Blood explodes and a sanguine shockwave sweeps towards you. A figure stands in front of you, arriving in nick of time. Logos! Oh, puggers! Oh, puggers! Vampire arts, what have you done to your bloodline? Hard to imagine that you're related to Shining. The amount of grief that your degeneration has caused that fine girl. Lord of the Banshees. I'm impressed. It couldn't have been easy to get here. Confessor puts her hand on her neck wound. The blood that's sprayed from it is slowly falling back. I should have been more careful, knowing that the setting Lord of Banshee is rather rebellious. You're more dangerous than we expected. Urgent situation. Interrogation out of the question. Kill her and leave. I know. You see Logos' cold expression and the incantation that obediently emerges from his tongue. We do not see Sal's fear, anger, any expression you might expect to see on one facing her own death. You see only curiosity. Is the Lord of Banshees? The elegiac corpse? Elegiac corpse? Indeed, these incantations are no less refined than that of your famous mother. But did you know? Such refined runes, refined arts, they are far from Sarkaz's roots. Maybe after this I'll grab a cup of coffee. She's backing up. Behind her, the statue of the Banshee towers above. Ascalon. An instant before everything went black, you saw Ascalon grab Amia while Logos shielded you. You saw the statue come to life. You saw the confessor's eyes narrow and saw her ring the death knell first. Huh? What the fuck? The Banshee came to life? Doctor, we've left the cave. Ascalon is scouting the area. Your right arm is broken. I made a makeshift splint, but I'm no medic. Still unconscious. The confessor says something to the effect of trapped in myriad souls, but she's alive at least. You turn around to see the cultist girl lying peacefully under a tree, as if she's merely sleeping. I can understand Ascalon's objection to your methods. She's concerned for more than just your safety. But it's also true that you brought us time. The confessor's Amia would be behind Lendamon's wall by now, if not for your efforts. She got away. Rock and earth, blood, and the wails of the Banshee. Is this the sarcasm that confessors want? One so obsessed with bloodline and witchcraft. We must inform Kelsey and Shining. Wait, the vapor around us. This can't be. Careful, Doctor. We may still be inside enemy's trap. This is not Victoria. This is the convalescence of the Banshees. What?
問題ない。
Latin word meaning valley. I see. Convalescence. I see. We're learning Latin, boys. Feels good. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee. Holy dude. The story's intense. The story is indeed intense. In this chapter we get Delphine, right? Yeah, we get Delphine. Hold on, let me do that. Why is everyone like 20 through 24? Do I hate that? Why? Why is that a thing? Oh, not quite. I need 40k more. Man, alright. Anyways, I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab coffee.
いい夢をドクター。いい夢をドクター。 いい夢をドクター。いい夢をドクター。
Alright. Alright, I'm back. Got me some coffee. It smells really good. Feels good, man. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Let me just check on something real quick. Dum bum bum ba dum. Alright, let's keep going. We'll get through as much as we can. And chapter 13. Hold on, what the fuck? I also need to make sure. It's at 9 p.m. today, okay. We have a class tonight at 9 p.m. Da, 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 da. There's fucking artillery, dude. Man, the danger never left. Wait, hold up. Alright, there we go. 3 tiles of battlefield can no longer be available for deployments. What the fuck? Is it like these three? Wait, I've seen this stage before. What the hell? I've seen this stage before. Oh, it's close anyways, right? It'll be fine, I'm sure. Oh, shall we back to the first guy? Honestly, since coming to Victoria, my drafting work has been a standstill. It's Holderer. It's Holderer. Back in my mercenary days, I spent most of my free time writing them. One book filled, a new book empty, really. I had more to write than I physically could. And yet, since joining the military commission, I haven't given those notebooks a flip through in forever by now. I obtained what seemed like a higher position in power. I wasn't directing a squad or two of mercenary any longer. Now they put the sand table of the whole battlefield before me. And I grew more and more sick of what I'd written about. I used to believe the most important test of an archivist's character was loyalty to their accounts. Yet bit by bit, I came to discover that these books had turned into echoes of wave after indistinguishable wave, reproduction of a scene after scene of the same tragedy. I've been through all this with my own flesh, felt it with my own soul. Why even make all this vacant language and empty summary out of it? I've had enough. He's had enough. When did it happen again? I remember last year in September, where the summer was exceptionally long. General, the mayor's dead. Your saber still drips with the blood. Only the blades of military commission and the mercenaries could be as swift. As long as it is a weapon, there's no real difference. I remember the look he gave me in that moment. But I'm still not sure what he really meant by it. Roger. News just came from the Mercs. The 14 MPs in the plot to assassinate the regent has been apprehended. And what stance are the other MPs taking? They don't have one. I thought you'd be more direct about your methods. If the military commission requires, I can execute every MP right away. With our current situation, this will suffice. Their airship is still under construction. We just need a little extra patience. All your men out. The Noxer King's Legion has arrived. Legion? My voice shakes a little. The Noxer's Legion. Of all the military powers I've met in war, the vast majority paled compared to that one name. The difference with heaven and earth. When? How? Whatever direction a Kazdel army enters Victoria Farm, they have to pass through major duchies. It wouldn't matter how they concealed themselves. That large a force could never. His Majesty has arrived at Lindium suburbs. Two reorganized royal court units directly subordinate to him have been stationed outside the city. I understand. I'll order the mercs to withdraw. That Lieutenant Colonel Leto had his talk with the regent. He and his defense forces will soon be assuming control over all London's administrative affairs. On the surface, London would enter a state of semi-martial control led by the defense forces, owing to the garrison rebellion. Don't think that'll fool the Grand Dukes. Their intelligence networks are well developed in the city. They'll definitely start mobilizing for war within the next few months. It won't take that long. It's exceedingly likely that the quickest army will show up beneath Lindim's wall within 20 days. But no fear, no matter who arrives first, they won't be hasty to act. Any duke that dares march alone will become the common enemy of all, just as in the Duke of Windermere's failure of raid 2 years ago. Her high-speed warship didn't even succeed in launching from their berths before her own men obstructed her. It was ridiculous. The Duke of Windermere, she's clever. She's been warning Parliament since the day the regent first made contact with Victoria. Cavendish didn't just invite us to enter Londinium on his lonesome. Each and every duke was hoping to make a military vassal out of the regent and assisted the thorns in their sides. Understand? The Duke of Windermere is no exception. Behind the guise of iron-fisted soldier, she obeys the game logic of aristocrats just as much as the rest. She was just the one most impatient to place us back in the toolbox. From what I hear, Victoria's legendary steam knives don't exist anymore. You do have a nose for sniffing, Hodor. Not a good quality for a serviceman. I'm a mercenary general. The regent and military commission schemes were a huge success. Pretty crazy. Somehow, their Sarkas have a firm hold on Victoria's capital. The dukes needed an easy to cut up army to put down the dissidents. And Parliament is desperate for an appropriate defense to avoid any more action like those two stupid dukes of Venture. In their eyes, the Sarkas came fresh out of civil war on a silver platter, table ready, disposable. Now we've taken the industrial sector, leashed Parliament, and even the Shard will be under our control any day now. The region's taken Londinium for real. But we can't shunt the city off. We can stir up conflict, but then what? We end up buried together with Londinium under a coalition of foreign militaries? What is the commission planning? I know I'm being a little too forward, but you draw suspicion by being too obedient. Yet Manfred doesn't even turn to look at me. He's flipping through a book. Untitled. Do mercenaries have so many problems, Order? Have I given you too much leeway? I only need to know what the goal I'm serving is. The mercenaries I know have other tastes, inquiring as to the more loose-pocketed employer, or mulling over how to waylay a Sancta caravan. I just have different personal habits. The military commission general before me prizes his gaze away from the book. I hear his position here isn't just for his service rank. I hear his relationship with the Terrace is very special, which means I have to be extra cautious. I dip my head slightly, working to ensure that I express enough respect and humility. Is your eye alright? It affects my depth perception in a sword combat. I'll get used to it ASAP. I received your interrogation records. This assassin was an Ines woman, and mercenary alike. We sure didn't expect a Sarkas like Ines to get bought out by the Parliament, especially for a hit on the regent. Ines is dead, and he lost an eye for it. You receive commendations from the military commission. No commendations necessary. Then you receive payments in mercenary fashion. After all, you and Ines, and that lunatic with the W call sign, led an active military or mercenary unit for quite some time. The old Sarkas of the Scar Market. Their recommendations for you are blinding. Very decisive even for you to kill her. It's the only way a mercenary lives. Will do anything to survive. Even gutting our own colleagues. Our own colleagues. And I'm sure one day you'll come to dispatch me, won't you? You asked me just now, what could the military commission be planning? My plan is only drawn up to the point war breaks out. As for what follows, that would be their plan to make. This place is the heart of hatred, and it will be buried by vengeance, just as you wrote in those booklets, just as every war we've been through. So you were... Never mind that, carry on writing. You're a heavy mission, bear that responsibility. Now the military commission's duty in Londinium is fulfilled. With a single activation of the Shard, the Tempest War will be unstoppable. In which case, what more could terrorists want to do? What more can we do? Done with your notes? No, I wasn't writing anything. Just giving the sword another polish. The mercenary claymore. I haven't used this thing in forever. You're so heartless. If you want it, you can have it. A present from me to you. A sword? Low efficiency, zero interest. And you found the time to fix your hair? Can't blame you, I guess. We're not gonna have the time for hair gel like you did back in Londinium. It was just more convenient this way. Should have kept the outfits. Maybe you could have kept acting the merc leader. treasure of the army. What's that thing army guy says? It's your calling to serve. A mercenary's calling is to get paid, not to get bereavements. Knock it off and save your spittle, you two. Defense perimeter, scouting radius. This is the opening. Until they started fighting, yeah? As for now, they're marching. No matter how much the Duke hate each other's guts, this front's gotta close in sooner or later. You're sure your guy's gonna pass the position? You can literally see the Shard's catastrophe cause from here. The catastrophe's landing point is the line of fire between the Duke of Wellington and the Noxer King. Chances are Iron Duke will retreat his fronts. As for Windermere, she probably won't have the spare energy to deploy her own forces until she gets her daughter back inside a nomadic fortress. My guy doesn't have a lot of exit routes from Londinium. Wait, incoming. The shadow's very fast. It's like a polygonal yarn ball? The overall shape is polygonal, but highly regular. Its art's high chance the naked eye can't follow it, or she wouldn't make it here. Target confirmed. We can only afford a little rough play. I turn back and she's gone. A second later, deafening explosions. After her. The scale of the dust cloaks the entire surroundings, but we are not blind to what either a sizable witchcraft vehicle or a bizarre aircraft. As ever, W kicks off without restraints. If we did graze a lich, I brush away the smoke, but surprisingly I feel myself hit something. What is that, a wire? Silk threads, hanging crisscrossing from the void, then pressing into it again. Mercenaries? What coincidence, come at me then. This is where the strange sensation truly starts. Her figure snaps into formlessness in an instant, threads swirling and fading. Thrust an arm out with all my strength, but grab at nothing but dust. Did she run? I told you, you can't blow a lich up with bombs. No, she's still around. We have to catch her. Oh, that's new. Something's not quite right. We never passed by an area like this. Nothing here casts any shadow. Is it an illusion? I think there's a bunch of big guys over there, right by the mountain. Those are some crazy swords. How did they lift them? Mountain? Wasn't this a plain? I follow where W's looking. The haze gradually thins, and the scene becomes clear. I gulp. Practically everything about the battlefield leaves my mind. The ash-bleached city lies ahead. Let us hasten. It will admit us. The children of the soil and stone have built city walls on sorrow's ground. Kazdal. Each syllable is a bitter journey unto its own. Where is it? From dreams we have departed, seeking to this day. The age of exile has come to an end. What are they saying? It's an ancient Sarkaz dialect. Sorrow's ground. Ashbleed city. I'm having trouble with the rest, I can only guess. I think they mentioned Kazdal too? Which one? Diablo Balish Saka of the Condemner clan and Quilong. The errant overlord will meet us on our way. Oh, and he is here too. Goldul, this king of Sarkaz. I cannot know what these I couldn't know these names better. I could almost recite their legends from memory. The first line of Sarkaz I ever read was from the tale of these people. Epic transcribed time and time again, still handed down in Kazdal's slums to this day. What these shadows tell of is the second Kazdal that could be called a city. After the very first Kazdal was laid to waste by the elders and ancients, there passed over 1,000 years before Kazdal was no more than a tiny hamlet, a mass of thatch and wooden fencing, frail, easily destroyed. It was ravaged by the wills of colonizers again and again and again and again. the Sarkaz were sent into exile. Until this moment, where the Sarkaz had once again accumulated strength, once again rebuilt a true city. They left the wastes that we now call Columbia and come to the heartlands of Terra, and there they lived, and there they died. And then a betrayal, another migration east, and before they gone far, the blue flames of fury were again betrayed. It seems as if Sarkaz's history were cursed from that moment on. History's waves have rolled on to this present day, where citadels are incessantly scraped and rebuilt and still amble about in arm's reach. But the names they speak, those are that city's first kings of Sarkaz. The king of Sarkaz 7,000 years ago. When does the Lich appear before us? How does she have this power? I drew my sword across my chest. The Lich lifts a hand. How did you produce these things? Considering this Citadel's historical significance and its impact on the generation to come, the legend of the King of Sarkaz have found such a wide spread in song. For these vagabonds, even we lack for such trifling accounts. This is scarcely even witchcraft. It is absolutely not. No Orisham arts could attain this degree of effect. Or perhaps it could. At the very least, a historian would be needed. Is it a trick of physics? A projector that forms images from the mist? When did our brother and sister gain such technology? How rude not to share. No, it's off. These pictures are too close with the recorded truth. Be it a technological feats? Whence came the material? So this is some kind of arts then. Her hands sway gently in the air, like she's feeling something, studying the colors before her and leaving us to our devices. But it's of no known category of arts. It's highly likely even that it isn't arts. How very strange. Pheromones? If Victoria wanted to tame a pheromone for battle, it should have started long ago. What's this bitch even doing? It seems you're not artists. You're simply and purely the ones who blew up my beloved cube. It's very comforting sitting in it. Messenger to the Lich's court, Lady Ermengarde. We deeply apologize for using such a method to contact you. I don't know what misconception you have of Liches, but honestly, I'm not that old. Stop code sewing. I fear this is not your arts either. I certainly don't have the knack to conjure a band of 7 millennium old vagabonds. What if I use arts to stimulate it? Just like the most basic tiny amounts of energetic irritation. A squall whips up. The vision before me recedes like the tide. The twisted scenes return to normality. A bloodied boulder abruptly appears before us all. What the fuck? What is this? I checked this area 3 days ago. There's nothing like this here. Guys, hey, order W, snap out of it. And this is fine thanks to the stars. My blood is boiling. What the fuck is happening, huh?
行くよ。嵐のように蹂躙してやる。黙っていろ。この戦いで法はもちろん法の外にある正義と善良さをも守れたらと思います。誤った道を選んだよね。
遠隔と威嚇、これも戦術よ。
聞いてるわ。
ほら、太陽が飲まれたよ。
時間をかけるつもりはない。
The ASVs.
ついてきて。相手がね、法律は手段だ。目的じゃない。バラージュ。
shit, what the fuck? Hair bearer Punisher. Formation breaker of the Sarkaz Royal Court. Every few attacks, the next attack will stun all surrounding friendly units. Will be reborn as Gift the Sanguinarch upon being defeated for the first time. What the fucking shit is that, dude? I mean, I don't have... I do have a place to... Oh, I was too late. Okay, that wasn't too hard.
Mission accomplished.
Double attack. Swire, baby, let's go. Me. I never felt my blood flowing so clearly through my own veins. It surges about like crazy, shooting out through my limbs and finally converging on my heart again. At Rhode Island, when the medic operators were examining me, they wanted to inject me with... what was that called? I forget. I sure gave them hell about that. Got the urgent room I didn't want more than random junk. Or I've got the urgent room I didn't want more random junk around in my body. Oh fine, I get the message. We need all this blood to live. It carries oxygen, yada yada, whatever. Order told me once. But right now, I'm sick of it. You're my blood, you little shit, so listen to me. If not, you can get the hell out of my body. Feel for the dagger on my waist. Did we get drugged? I don't know. What the hell is wrong with you, W? Nothing, just some bloodletting. Wonder scrunches his brow. That lich is giving her hat a death grip. The racket finally dies down. No, actually, I guess we hardy bunch just got used to it. And us, are you right? Absolutely nothing wrong with me. You guys explain. I get it. These rocks don't work on chilly old hags. I bet Kelsey could dance a whole jig here. I believe it. I also suggest you bandage that wound. I cut surgical, avoided the arteries. So, this is an anti-Sarkaz installment? Something to do with the blood? Oh. Sarkaz? Blood? Heh. There's a difficult guess. This witchcraft device hasn't properly activated yet. I drew past this area on the uneasy feeling I had. Here lies the main offender. Little wonder the tutors are always so cautious with matters of Londinium. So what if it does activate for real? Our Sarkaz explode and die? And then the Sanguinarch throws our blood all over to Victorians? No vehicle tracks in the vicinity, no signs it was transported. They took these giant crystals, crossed all these miles, and set them down here directly. Somehow, this wouldn't be the first time I heard of something like that. Lady Ermengarde, I'm guessing you have nothing to do with this either. Naturally, that just can't accomplish this sort of thing. The space we research isn't this one. Also, if I'm not mistaken, you recognized me just now. Order, was it? I've had an eye on your books before. Some of your manuscripts are even circulating among the Latinian Sarkaz. You have any leads for us? Why should I be helping you? You just blow up my little cube. True? The bitch just shot me a glance. Hey, you don't know how much I'm holding back from stuffing a bomb in that chest cavity of yours. And all Sarkaz mercenaries so eager to die these days? If she says one more word, I'm seriously gonna fucking do it. Forget it. Let's talk about the illusion just now. That was a vestige, a spatial one, a temporal one. Were you looking for vehicles tracks just now? The illusion was it. Some kind of special arts is affecting this place. But that wasn't original arts, and it wasn't Sarkaz witchcraft. These art circles are related to vampires, and the illusion was definitely related to art circles. But there's no direct line connecting them. Perhaps these are leads you can use? What position are the liches taking? Same as ever. We've made no promises. But we have an informant telling us, Kazdel has had liches showing up too. You usually never make appearances in Kazdel. Oh? You left Babel, joined the N-infected organization, then ended up in Lindnium, and you've still kept an intelligence net up in Kazdel? Are you really just a mercenary? I feel like with your competences, you could get hooked up as a... What the fuck? Swatcher. What the fuck is that? Is that German? Swagter. Imperial guards who solely obeyed the order of the Nine Kirsten. Ah, goddamn German, I can't fucking read that shit, dude. Relatively speaking, oh. Except your arts is a little mediocre. Lithuania is so German. Lithuania. Personal habits. Personal habits. In a battlefield this extensive, how do you think you stopped me? If I did want to leave without a whisper. You were looking for us too. Technically, I'm a little interested in you, specifically you. Did your Sarkaz always have to talk in riddles? Score one interruption from Ines. She's getting impatient. Nice. Oh, you're keeping score, baby. Let's go. Let her draw everyone's attention while I kill this son of a bitch. Son of a lich dead. When you get news from Kazdel, that naturally means our siblings act just been feigning ignorance. We need, to give Thursday some, flex room. We're taking control of Kazdel right now. Everyone's come to Victoria, so someone's got to look after the place. What flex room? Are you gonna hold a celebratory feast? Yes, that's the first part of the plan. Then we declare National Foundation Day, and so on. No more jokes now. This is just the first part of the plan. Teresa and Teresa have no plans for evacuation at all. It seems they really do want London to be the battlefield for a face-off against all the lands. We have no idea what's giving them so much confidence, but if it's their plan, brother and sister, then they must have some means in place already. So, if they do succeed, then that means we'll have to rebuild Kazdel, rebuild Sarkaz Haven. And if they fail, if the Sarkaz fail here, then we'll lose an entire generation of youth. And maybe every youth that was to come after the expedition of 200 years ago. Most nations had no clue about the present state of Kazdel. They weren't even interested. Until all this, a lot of Victorian worthies believed Kazdel to just be a pile of ruins. But before the Civil War, with Her Highness Teresa's establishment, Kazdel had a nascent nomadic city. Until Theresis messed the whole thing up. Now Kazdel is just this super giant witchcraft tractor. The kind that got bolts and parts popping off it while it trundles along. Kazdel wouldn't stand up to anything you could call a war, but the region just so happens to be starting one. Once it begins, every spy will have made contact with Kazdel. How will those nations sitting on the fence regard Sarkaz within the territory? Alright, you're a pessimist. Good, so am I. So, part 2 of the plan. The liches hanging back and Kazdel have formulated the plans to break the place up. If Terraces fails, Kazdel will immediately be split into pieces, maybe a dozen or more. Taking their affiliated residents as per the appointed plan units off to hide deep in the barrens. Route planning, balance production, and ensuring Kuzdel becomes a nomadic city isn't without meaning. To the Sarkaz, the enmity of the rest of mankind is a catastrophe. Kuzdel would greet another age of exile. Again with the exile. What kind of crap is this? As we're not exiles already. Did I miss some nomadic cities where we all live happy lives sipping afternoon tea, watching the catastrophe calls roll by? The Sarkaz are strongly united on this point. Not at all the way I hoped, but purely in terms of endpoint, Dursus had done it. The unity can be more than just another vengeful massacre. Despite that unity being founded on hatred of war, that's no easy task, Hodorer, my brother. Kuzdel is more than a city. It's every person who calls it home. In the original plan, Kuzdel didn't need that many inhabitants, and they wouldn't let us take that many anyway. Or take that many away anyway. We have to end this war in Victoria, the sooner the better. We can't take back hate, then the least we can do is turn it into fuel to cast the supports of Kuzdel. And every life to the Kuzdel of the future may well be vital. Easily said for you. We just touch on a method for moving supplies and people over long distances. That might be what we've been after this whole time. What serves as military commission's lifeline in Londinium. I'll find it and seize it. It was able to bring us to Londinium, so it can take us home too. Before everyone's buried 6 feet under. You aren't certain to succeed. You're just a mercenary. A place to go home. Somewhere you can always return to. Teresa, all this time I've been trying to keep that name separate from this war. Her Highness. How can a war just like before let anyone rest in peace? I bet it's just some diversion by that Teresa's bastard. He killed Her Highness, and he's still blaspheming her. I'll make him beg for forgiveness on his hands and knees. And once he's done, then I'll turn his skull into fireworks. Finding it was the right choice. I'll take your plans as a stance of Babel's survivors and inform the liches. Thank you. But you blow my cube, how do you want me to get back on foot? 8 kilometers northwest, there's a Sarkaz transport camp. Go and steal their car. Need us to help? Forget it. I don't want her catching me again and finding out I've been making deals with you on the sly. So, good luck to you, and may you still be alive to make good on your promise after meeting her. Her? Hold on. Are you guys getting this familiar feeling? What are you talking about? What am I talking about? I have no idea. Damn it. Order should be the one saying moody crap like this. But still, what's bugging me? Not far off, there's someone sitting on the mountain peak, just on the edge of where that original illusion vanished. She's just sitting there, like she doesn't have a care in her heart. Her long pink hair draped over her shoulders, as it always was. It's Teresa, and that look in her eyes, that sorrowful. I look away. How is this happening? How? No, that's no illusion. The moment I saw her, I knew it wasn't. That's her. Your Highness? She's gone. I want to reach out to... No, forget it. Maybe I should save it for next time. Besides, she couldn't have been real anyways. She just really looked like her. An indistinguishable forgery, able to fool almost any pair of screwy, messed up eyeballs.
完璧な結果だ。まさかこれもお前の計算のうちか。
Get my shit. Feels good. Hell yeah, baby. Oh, haven't had coffee in a while. Holy, this tastes good. Da, 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 Oh, the infamous 13.5, baby. Holy shit, we're at 13.5. What we got? Enemies charge the defense artillery more quickly. What the fuck? This one doesn't have an exit? Huh? These are all high ground tiles. I don't see stairs anywhere. 48, dude, these are costing more and more. What the hell? Alright. Oh, this level. Oh no, why'd you say that? It's okay. We got a story first to distract us. What's up, Ducky? The fog grows thicker. The entire forest seems to swim in it. There's Logos. I'll confess, I'm not so familiar with Kazdel at all. By the end of the Banshees' court's part in the war 200 years ago, I was gone from the city. It was in the convalescence of the Banshees I came of age. I had asked my mother why, being one of our 6 heroes, she would choose to leave Kazdel, the city she once fought to the bitter end of. My mother issued no response at the time. She plucked a few reeds from the riverbank and wove a necklace for me. Their stems twisted about each other, head to tail, tail to head. It was beautiful, and I treasured it in the most genuine sense. Yet very soon it withered and faded, and fell to scattered pieces. My mother told me how this was the Banshee's most traditional art form. We weave song and incantation, just as we weave necklace of grass. And now we had the entire convalescence. They needed not to be forged, needed not to be bothered, and so year after year they grew forever. We Banshees sang our elegies, but the elegies were no supplication of the end. Rather, they were anticipation of new life. There is the sarcasm's need, not to hold a dead city standing, but to grow. This is a highly disconcerting environment, Doctor. We were in the thick of a forest just moments ago. What lay before us became nothing alike as the fog settled in. A convalescence. It's us. This is all an illusion, Logos? The doctor is considerably wounded, but their tone of voice is steadied once again? Well, once more. Ascalon silently carries the still unconscious Amia, taking the very front. She remains as ever, lips sealed. But I can sense that her current silence is a more bleak one than before. I remember, at the time of her hurried rendezvous with me, that flicker of an expression I found hard to discern. Mirages are spun from nothingness. Their scenes are more fictions in the mind, bound to return to Nil Hill no matter how lifelike. But this place is not. Everything here truly did exist once upon a time. Constructing a mirage like this requires not just the intelligence and information, but time and space. It's too difficult. A bone whistle. I know this convalescence. I've always loved it. Yes, the whistle of the Banshees. It doesn't necessarily entail original arts. When we were young, we learned it by the riverside. We sat among the underbrush and wait still, until great fin gobbled small bug, until foul beast snatched up great fin. That is when the bone whistle is played. What's the scenery doing here? How do we get out? I'm trying. Original arts hasn't this power. The power this is of can only be of something more ancient. But it shouldn't come about in this battlefield at this moment, not on Londinium's periphery. Everything we're seeing and hearing could pass for real. Our squad is not in a good condition. We need to up our vigilance. At the compass other end, there seemed to stand someone that's still silent. As his mom. Mother. Logos, what's wrong? Nothing. I say try to tear this landscape apart directly. It carries some risk, but it's the best solution. I don't know whether it'd be safe to leave this place, Ascalon. Ascalon nods, handing Amiya over to the doctor, who strains to hold her arm that isn't hurt. Ascalon, master assassin, vanishes in a blink into the mist. I shut my eyes and prepare, conceiving of destruction, imagining reconstruction. But the figure appears again, this time atop of one of Convalis' crests. She seemed to be looking at me, but she is as if a thin slice of the past, stuck frozen in some older time. I know that crest full well. When I was young, I would practice incanting there, until twilight fell, and she would show up behind me. I would never know when exactly she had come, but she would just stand there, and she does now in this mirage. And once I exhausted myself, we would go home together. I feel for my bone whistle. It's cold as pale ice, just like the time I was first given it. Not long ago, I sounded it to the closure of the Matsi's court. But the time before that was back in this Convalis. So pretty. I'll be leaving tomorrow for Babel. Yes. You're master of the elegiac court now. Remember to send Her Highness Teresa my greetings. It still doesn't feel real to me, Mother. I'm too young to be the master of a court. A royal court. Now, what makes you say that? Anyone could see how remarkable you are. Keep this safe. Oh, your bone whistle. I've tuned it for you and given it a royal court crest. And of course, a kiss full of magic too. Alright. Simply sound it, and all the Sarkas will know is the will of the knell. Mother, what should a Lord of Banshees do? Do what you believe you must. I once talked to you about those ravings of mine. The fettered Sarkas have no escape, just as the necklace you used to weave together for me become naught but pieces in the end. Yet what fetters us is our identity, to what we belong. The royal court and perhaps the king of Sarkas. But still you bestowed this aspect on me. Our rotting bones will never again be given new life, should annihilation reach its destination. And yet, that is the rule. We sound the knell for all, for others, for ourselves. But it is a necessary burden. If you feel our time-worn inheritance has been reduced to naught but a stepping stone to a new life, then it is for you to ascertain that yourself. Supposing that does not change your mind, then from death comes new life. I rest the whistle to my lips. My now. Well done. Our tender little Lord of Banshees, by whom does your first fledgling knell toll? For myself. The royal court that would rot, past and future all. The Sarkas must write a new verse. What meaning is there in stagnant landscape? With the words, power burst forth. Oh shit, they're at the same place. This is the vampire's witchcraft. But the vampire can never construct a landscape we were just in. I fear there's some other presence helping him. What is the vampire planning to do with these art circles? Laboring to keep Amiya supported, the doctor lifts their head with some worry, taking in the giant sanguine color crystals. The loop here isn't even complete, but some of its symbols are legible. Purify. It's trying to affect our blood somehow, affect Sarkas' blood. This artistry is tied to the Sarkas' power. The doctor gives no response, seemingly lost in thought. It's paprika. Hey. They finally ran out of patience. I detected them long ago, a handful of boorish wanderers. The derangement of the space-time was masking their figures, and now, with the mist abated, they finally show themselves. Already, the silver glint in Ascalon's hand has cut across their necks, while bone-writ incantation blocks their attack. A clump of dirt. It's crude as a child would be. Wait. I told you they were real. It's Paprika! Those ghosts were the real deal. It is a child. Is that you? Does the doctor know this sarcasm girl? You're that, doctor, right? I saw you once in the munition factory in Highbury. What are you doing here? And the knocked out cultists in Sarkaz? You're supplying goods to refugees at Northport. How did you know that? Don't let us slip. I was just, I don't think that cultist girl is looking too good, is she? And your arm is all... I'm gonna guess you guys are fine hanging out with these Sarkaz. I think we ended up back where we came, but do we do it for real this time? I've met enough Halo monster thing for one day. This is out of whack. Paprika, what are you talking to the ghost for? One in a hood, one unconscious bunny, and a Sarkaz? No, driver, they're real. As in real? The Sarkaz steps up to me, skeptically looking me up and down. I can tell with a glance that she's never taken the battlefield. Her hands are calloused in the wrong places. Just now, did the young Paprika girl call her driver? Hello. Minor, come check this out, it's real. Your clothes must have cost some money, didn't they? Maybe take a closer look. No, never mind. Just your Ursa's bumpkins not to know. Quit it. Oh, I'm from Kazdell already. Shopkeep. Like you matter. All you do is run a grocery store. Oh wait, I forgot. You sold your store so you can come pick fights out here. Shape up a little. Stop getting carried away in front of people. Hello. You may have met me in Kazdell before. My grocery store was a fairly popular one. The man nicknamed Shopkeep rubbed his hand, eyeing me with an ingratiation. His dagger is equipped with auxiliary urgent arts control apparatus. Never an affordable piece of kit. A shame is all new, dagger itself included. You must be part of the royal court, yes? I can tell by your regalia. I take it you're the child of soil and stone? So he hasn't the first clue about any court at all. I'm the Banshee. A boy Banshee. I thought Banshees were meant to be all girls. Correct. Huh, never heard about a boy Banshee when I was in Casimir's. Not that I mean to be impolite or, you know, Paprika, you're friends with celebrities like him, you never told us? No, I don't know if you know each other. Are you moving things? Inside their truck, I know there's uncovered spots where a few blood-streaked crystals are poking out. Where are you transporting these goods to? Are these ritual materials? I don't really know how to explain. We're just patrolling along our route map because some art circles might be a little damaged and we need to repair them. The doctor makes brief eye contact with me. I have some inkling. A Sarkaz truck, a vehicle that can take us through the battlefield. With Amia's current condition, we won't be rendezvousing with the main unit on foot. I can sense Ascalon all set to go in the shadows, ready to strike at the amateur squad before us. But evidently, the doctor already has a better idea. Noble Banshees, sire, we won't cross the battlefield alive at this rate. I beg you, just let us go. I can comprehend the doctor's gist, but I'm really not well versed when it comes to this. I commandeer your transport squadron. We are on special mission of the utmost nature, but we're assailed en route. For your assistance, I will memorialize you forever. It'd be our honor to serve a member of the royal court, your highness. It's just, being memorialized by a death-toiling banshee doesn't seem like much of a fortune, could you? Here's your payments. Thank you, coins that mechanist. Thank you, coins that mechanist stuffed in my bag. Thank you, sire. But our transport duty, I'll explain to your spirit afterwards. Special mission? Why bring these two outlets along? They're my captives. Okay, but once this is over, you guys are gonna come see General Manfred with me. For now, we'll go sort out some positions. The doctor comes to my side, a voice grave. Logos, figure out a car for Ascalon too. The confessory attack was no simple one. They and the vampire were working together. In the process, they estranged Amiya from the ship. Closure and SSC troops don't have any suitable combat personnel between them. Kelsey's wounded. Shining's powerful, but the confessory are sure to have methods prepared just for her. I understand. The state Amiya is in may not be curable with medication. What she needs most right now, before she comes to, is not to fall into confessory's line of sight. Operating under the squad's support will be safer. I'll get Ascalon to back up Kelsey. Got you here. Besides, Doctor looks like sanguine art circles. A pit forms in their stomach. Huh? Say no more, I know far too well. These crystals aren't just simple originium. What the fuck? Huh? Holes in the stomach. What the fuck?
潜伏地点に向かうよ。
君たちのために地獄の一等地に部屋を用意しておいたから安心して行ってらっしゃい。
Shit.
どうしたの？
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
みっともねえな。私が本気を出せば、お前たちに降りかかる危険は今の日じゃないかもしれないぞ。
Yeah, fuck, dude. 13-5. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. 13-5. Feels good, man. 13-5. Anguish hangs over.
出発する。誤った道を選んだようね。エクシア、援護。聞いてるわ。このガベルは重い。覚悟しておきなさい。バッタを。
Oh shit. That's not a good spot for it to be in. Fuck me. Oh. Oh, fuck me, dude. What the hell is that? Are they the things that just like die by themselves or what? Fuck, this isn't good.
相手が何だろう、法律は手段であって目的じゃない。
お前の攻撃は想定の通りだ。
幻覚と威嚇。これも戦術よ。
相手が法律は手段であって
私と奪い合いをする。
This was not a good idea. Or maybe it's okay.
絶対に近づかないでくださいね。
目を殺せ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツァ。
この程度で止まると思う。
Okay. Can this thing just die? Please and thank you. Like, please. Thank you.
Mission accomplished.
I should have put a balance like one step over, maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure because I wanted to interrupt the guys coming from the bottom as well. Actually, let me see. I'm actually curious. Ain't no way. Alright, here we go. We're just gonna look at this real quick. 13, 5 AFK. I'm just gonna leave the music on. What the fuck you mean, dude? Blaze, Mud Rock, Mud Rock in the middle probably, right? Eafiatra, and Yato. Mud Rock wins stage, yeah, it is all it is. And Nuns. Where does he put her? Is it gonna be like this square? Oh, what the fuck? Oh yeah, so it is that. Right there? Really? What the fuck? She just fucking one-shotted that half HP. Huh? So she did. Goddamn, Mudrock is so fucking strong. Holy shit! Every time her shield breaks, she gets like a. She gets a heal, right? Insane damage, insane heal, insane survivability. Like what the fuck, dude? Year 2? Is she a year 2 operator? OPOP or what? Buddy Google it. Yeah, and she's hot too. Definitely a plus. Good. Google it. Let's get back to it. You know what the cruelest thing in the world is? Neither total darkness, nor endless torment, nor a dark alley filled with murderers. It is when a gentle hand pulls you out of the nightmare just as you thought it was over, and all the pain would come to an end, only for you to realize that salvation was just a cruel joke. A brief respite before falling further into the darkness. Even greater suffering is gazing upon you within a stone's throw, and you are powerless before such mockery. Man, when is she gonna wake the fucking power of Size of Kings, dude? Delphine, do you want to join us? The Duke of Windermere's coffin is being transported to the approaching battleships. Some of the refugees have taken it upon themselves to organize a funeral procession in their gratitude. She keeps looking at the place where her mother had fallen, even though any trace of blood is long gone. It may not be a good idea to invite her now. I'm already starting to regret it. Can you thank them for me, Vina? I want to stay here a while longer. What did they say to you? Nothing. I'll just stay for a little longer and cool my head. The sword guards ordered the late arriving escort fleet. Most of them kept silent while the nobles panicked. A moment's weakness when I tried to help that soldier. The vampire reached out his hand, whether it was an obvious trap or not. Mother was ruined because of it. Broken formation and fallen soldiers. Sword guards do not defend their duke. Their only goal is to fulfill their mission. But they faced a foe powerful beyond their imagination. Ah, fuck it. Ah, fucking hell. Did I put Mudrock on my whole list? Is it on there already? I should put this list instead in docs, instead in from going from doc to the fucking the sheets. No, Mudrock's not here. Ah, fuck, I'll do it now. Drive. There's my stream ideas. Make a new one. Sorry, I just thought of it just now. Yeah, that's like such a shitty yellow. No, I'll just have it dark. Ew, what the fuck? Sorry. There we go, that's better. Alright. Give me a second. Organize full wish list. Like okay, that didn't reset. Nice. Perfect. Pull. And got. Oh. Can I just copy this and I can. Ooh, shit. No, that's not it. What the fuck? God damn it, I have to this is so annoying. I'm not used to this. There we go. Shimmering Vigil. Oh, sorry, game by family. Mud. Rock. Dawn Destroyer fan myself. I see, man of culture you are. It's so fucking funny, dude. Shimmering Vigil. God damn, dude. Pepe, sorry, Arthur, Jessica warned me. Pepe. Swire, Alter, Jessica warned me. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Then for these two, just the bottom. There we go. Okay. Now I don't have to use this fucking sheet anymore. Hold on. What color is this? This is the second one. No wonder it looks weird. The fucking borders are wrong. Oh, that looks so much better. Oh my god. I was wondering what was weird. I was like, I don't think I just can't tell what's wrong with it. Yeah, this is nice. This is nicer. Although these two needs to get changed back to oops, not that. What the fuck is this? Merge cells? No thanks. Back to red. Bottom line. What the fuck? There we go. Did my OP priority stuff in Notepad, so you're already on a level past me. Oh, the good old Notepad. Good old Notepad. Can't go wrong with it. It's just usually because Notepad is local, right? I don't think there's a. Well, actually, I don't know about the new Notepad with Windows. So let me see. Because I don't know if these. Oh yeah, if I needed to move a file, I have a variety of thumb drives and SD cards. Yeah, it just never been a fan of Notepad. Oh no, I've been a fan of Notepad actually. I love using Notepad. It's just, do they allow syncing? I don't know how the new Notepad is set up. But like with so that's why I never like write using Notepad if it's not my first priority. It's not my first choice because I think Google Docs has always been my first choice. Because on any of your devices you can just go to the website. It's all there. I'm not sure how the new Windows 10, Windows 11 notepad is. If they can sync or not. 'Cause they have that functionality in a lot of things now. Yeah, notepad is really nice still. Really simple. I started copying a lot of my friends who like use Excel sheets for everything. Although I'm probably the only one that uses like a full dark background like this. A lot of them have like... No, not that yellow. This maybe? Was it this? They have like gold. Or some shit. I don't know. That's fair. I don't usually move devices that often, so it's not a function in the prioritizing. Though I guess that's why I still use Notepad. Yeah, no, I mean that's fair. It just like I don't move devices that often, but it's just it's a habit from my student days. In like the days where I would like come me up with ideas and stuff. Because obviously I don't have my desktop outside of my house, right? And whenever I would go on like trips or on like, well, I'll be in school or whatever, and I would only have my phone with me, and then I would just like, I'm the type of person that will like, you know, have those ideas and I'll just completely forget about them like 5 minutes later. So when I try to note them down, I just use my phone, and then in that way I can just keep the ideas like constantly across different platforms. Whenever I need them, I would have them. Also, I need to work on the stream ideas more. Oh, no, these are done. Yeah, these are done. Yeah. Those are the emotes that we have now. Yeah, it's just a habit from old times. I remember when people didn't know about Google Docs, and I was so mad at my classmates because we had those like collaboration projects we needed to do, and a lot of them were like, oh yeah, we'll just everyone do this part, and then we'll just bring it all together on like the next school day or whatever, like across the weekend on the next school day, and then we'll put everyone's things together. And I'll be so mad. Just like, bro, Google Doc exists, Google fucking Slides exist, just fucking everyone work on it at the same time, and so that way we can like see everyone's progress. It'd be easier. And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was so fucking pissed. Yeah, anyways. That's why Alter Jessica warned me. Man, I pull for Irene too, but I only did a 10 pull because it's a standard banner. I'm not about to like just go all out on a standard banner, since I have to dip into my golden rocks, prime rocks, you know. The staff officers think there was too much personal sentiment in this reckless operation. They never supported it. They must believe that I'm the reason Mother died. A hero should not die for the weak. And they're right. I gaze at the late arriving battleships, their standards flying high. For some reason, I am reminded of Allerdale. Now, wasn't there a fucking Steam night that showed up or some shit? Like, what? Where'd that go? I've cleaned your wounds as best I can, Lady Delphine. This is all I can do with the limited amount of medicine available. Thank you, Doctor. I must go. The General Staff have ordered all troops to report back. I've left behind some things that belong to you. These were Duke's gifts for you, and you have her sword. This may sound impudent, but I hope that you will come back to the ironclad Gallivay with us. Whatever the senior officers say, nothing can change the fact that you are the heir to the title of Duke Windermere. I'll think about it. Right now, I just want some quiet. How are things? They took a bunch of people, but many more remain. So that rough mom really is ironic, isn't it? The Duke has trained her officers well. Even now, the general staff of Windermere continues to plot the next course of action according to the plan. But what about Delphine? It seems like the snobbish officers are planning to abandon her. I don't know. I'm even worried what they might do to Delphine as their heir. She's not ready. Duke Windermere was a strong leader. Her sword guards, her general staff, they all served the greater good of Victoria alone. But she herself, she made an admirable but reckless decision for the sake of her daughter. That decision saved a bunch of lives though, didn't it? I'm not criticizing her, I respect her. But it means that Delphine is being abandoned by what her mother, Duke Windermere, built on her own. What do we do now? What's the plan? They took some of the refugees. Can we really trust them? Do we follow the tales of the nobles' incoming battle? They didn't take everyone? That's not right. If this one ship could take everyone, there's no reason that so many battleships couldn't. What's that movement? I thought the ship's engine were out. The window. Dust rises from the escort fleet that has only just rendezvoused with us. They're sailing away. They're fucking leaving us. Delphine. She stands on the deck where her mother's left this world, holding her mother's swords in her arms as she did before I went below. The wind sweeps at her short hair, but solitude makes her look even smaller than she is. What's going on? I grab her shoulder. Only then does she come out of her stupor. I see none of the anger, fear, or sorrow that I expected to see. She's wearing barely any emotion at all. Only calm, flat disappointments, and a quiet so deep it's painful to see. They're gone. Her voice trembles a little, but still too calm. There are civilians down below waiting to see the Duke of Windermere's coffin off. Those bastards didn't mind running innocent people over. What's going on? This wasn't part of orders. Maybe there was a miscommunication. We still have a few good IFVs. We need to head back to the ironclad Gallivey and get confirmation. I've never gazed upon the tail of battleships so intently. How ridiculous. So does dude just fucking abandon them because the Duke is no longer here? The marks that the rain of blood left on our clothes is a lingering reminder of that cruel attack. Several hours have passed since we left the Duke's Windermere's flagship. Bad news keep coming. We did a head count as we left the ship. Doctor, Amia, and Ascalon were not there. We only had time to do a brief search, which came up empty. All I can do is keep faith in their strength, but for some reason, I think back to Amia's lean shoulders. Sorrow and helplessness are luxuries that this group can no longer afford. Stop dawdling. I really can't go any further. I'll whip you if I have to. Get up. Stay with the army if you want to live. I need to catch my breath, sir. I have a condition. No dawdling. This isn't just about your life. Hands on Norport Hoodlin. I'm just carrying out my orders. They're not trained soldiers. They've been at a forced march for 5 straight hours. They don't have any strength left. And they can lie down and die. We're trying to save their lives. Everything can still be salvaged if we make it back to Ironclad Gallivey. They need to stop and rest. I said it's not just for them, it's for you too, Ensign. I know your condition. Not many soldiers were left behind, but I know almost all of you are infected. Shut up. I'll let that slide. This once. You're Duke Windermere's man. Do not let your action defile her memory. Infection, a curse they fear more than any other. Catch up to the ship that abandoned him. Hide the growing back crystals under the bandage. Fool yourself. I'm sorry, it's just... Don't say that blasted word. Fine, I'm fine. I said to keep a low profile on the Barons and avoid drawing sarcastic attention. It's getting dark. The civilians trying to keep up with you need to rest, lieutenants. No, we continue the march as planned. We can reach Hill 31 by midnight at our current pace. We'll re-establish communication with Ironclad Galavay there. Only once we're in touch with the nomadic fortresses are we truly safe. If we wait until morning, I doubt this group is ready to face the Sarkaz and... You're the ranking officer and de facto commander here, and the ship's doctor. You know as well as I do that we're trying to catch a fast battleship with our own feet and few tanks. I respect your decision, Lieutenant, but we don't even know why those battleships left. If they didn't respond to your hails at the time, why do you think the forces will open its gates to us? I checked on the group. We have less than 30 companies of combat effective soldiers and nearly 1,000 refugees following in tow. By the time the march that you had in mind is done, there will be less than 20% left. You know, right? Listen. He avoids my gaze. I mean 20% of your soldiers and none of the refugees. Sir, I need not hear what they're saying. I saw what happened. Someone bled his last in the long silent wall of people. He left behind a long trail of blood mixing with the mud. The lieutenant's silence hardly lasts 2 breaths. Slow down a little. We'll keep going. Idiots. My fist leaves its mark on his face. I hear a crisp sound. I think I dislocated his jaw. Quickly puts his jaw back in place. Must have dealt with this sort of things a lot. You assaulted a soldier, hooligan. I could have you executed according to Victorian service law. You... Stand up. You could try to execute me or I could keep going. The fist is a solution that can only be used once in a while. Just beat him up. Dagda, Morgan, and Indra stand in front of the soldiers on edge. The civilians surround us silently. It reminds me of how we used to fight turf wars on the streets. Stand down, do not open fire. They called you Siege, didn't they? They were telling stories that you're actually highborn or something, and with the accents. I'm a hooligan, leader of the Glasgow gang. Fine, I don't care. Listen, I'm a soldier who has pledged his loyalty to the Duke of Windermere. My duty is to fulfill the mission handed down by my officer. I'm waiting for you to wipe the blood from your mouth. Give up, your elbow is about to dislocate. Some sacrifices are acceptable in order to protect the many. And just who are the many? Have you taken a good look at who you're leading? Friends, soldiers, silent civilian, the infected, the wounded. The people standing around us. I've had enough. I want to tell them, those who escaped hell in Norports, I'm still looking out for them. There's still someone who cares about them. Might makes right, laws of the streets, Lieutenant. I'm telling you now that they're going to make camp here, and they're going to rest. We must reconsider our course of action. If we're cut off from the main force at Ironclad Galavay, everyone's going to die when we run to the Sarkaz. Every last one. Enough. Don't insult the memories of Duke Windermere anymore, Lieutenant Shearer. If you still think you're part of her army, how could you? Delphine clutches the hilt of her sword. It surprises me even more than it surprised Lieutenant Shearer. He's surprised and angry. I'm suddenly reminded that he had provided medical aid to everyone on the ship before Ironclad Galavay abandoned us. Delphine, your clothes and the sword. Oh fuck. Dude, that's so sick. That's so sick, dude. Look at that. This fucking hilt, or not hilt, scabbard? Is that what they're called? The huge ass scabbard that they have is insane. It's so nice. So fucking nice to see. And she turns out to just be a fucking kind of dog shit caster. It's like, man, dude. Fuck, dude. Fuck, man. A little big for me, is it? I need you all to hear me out. Fuck, man, she's so cool. Is the lieutenant leaving? Yes, they formed a small squad to pick the tank in the best condition. They can leave at any time. That squad will travel light and quick. They can reach the marked location before dawn. You put those clothes on. Maybe what they represent still means something to someone. I've spoken to my troops, Lady Delphine. They will follow your orders until I return. For the last time, my lady, you're the heir to Windermere. No matter what happens, you should come with us. Sorry, but I must stay. This was my promise to the people. They need to know that Victoria has not abandoned them. They need this hope to keep going. We can only trust each other now. We must trust each other. If the departure of the escorts was just a misunderstanding or a mutiny by few, the ironclad Gallivay will welcome us, whether I'm there or not. And if not... The lieutenant's eyelid twitches. Delphine's words are certainly subversive. My presence will only make things worse. At least you'll live. My lady is not my own hide that I'm concerned. And let me go the first time. They let me go the first time. Perhaps out of respect for my mother. Perhaps out of a sense of pity. But they won't give me a second chance. I trust my comrades and the officer's loyalty to the Duke. Please take this locating beacon, Lady Delphine. I promise to bring back good news. As for you... This man gazes calmly at me. I clench my fist, preparing for a sucker punch. You've got some hard knuckles. Take care of Lady Delphine. Cheers, Lieutenant. Cheers, eh? Siege, we checked up on the refugees from Northport. Perhaps the Duke of Windermere had given orders behind our backs. Things were chaotic when we boarded the ship, and we couldn't find the ones who executed the order. Regardless, their screening was impeccable. There's no sign of infection amongst the refugees in the group. But now, I look in the direction where the lieutenant departed. Of course. Many soldiers who fought amidst Sarkaz witchcraft are showing acute infection symptoms. These soldiers got oropathy fighting the Sarkaz. How could these comrades just abandon them like that? It's an old military tradition, and not a strictly Victorian one. It's the same in Casimir's, Ursus, and Gaul. The infected are not allowed in camps. More consensuous commanders might put the infected in their own units and send them on the most dangerous missions. But for the military, there's far too much uncertainty in the infected and their uncontrolled arts. Some must have resisted. No one ever succeeded. Looking back on history, the infected make up a relatively small portion of the army in times of war. Acceptable losses in exchange for stability on the front lines. It's even in the textbooks of the Royal Military Academy. It's just the honorable martyrs who died for the glorious foundation. Trilby Asher, holy shit, he's here. No need to get violent, ladies. I'm here to talk. First, let me make clear that the death of Her Grace Duke Windermere has nothing to do with the part of Victoria that I serve. In fact, I bring my sincerest condolences, Lady Delphine. My own positions aside, I believe she glowed brighter than any hero in a battle of the 4 emperors. But now, who will fill the gap that her death leave behind? Who can step up to take her place in the grand strategic theater? Duke Wellington is an accomplished soldier, but we all know he has no intention of giving his all. Duke Castor has her hands full coordinating everything. Frankly, the death of Duke Windermere is a big problem. You should have got the news quickly, didn't you? Well, it's my business to know. You'd be familiar with our line of work. What are you here for? I suggest you think carefully about the next words coming out of your mouth. Flowers for the hero, Lady Windermere, and a gift of rations and ammunition. In exchange for... You know full well, Your Royal Highness. The scrap metal known as the size of kings. To be honest, I have no use for this sword, personally. You want to trade? Sure. My conditions are simple. Take that damnable stone of swords of yours and bring it to the front lines, where the storm blows the fiercest, where the fire falls the hardest. You can get lost if your plan is to keep this sword safely in the rear, to prop up a tent for the kings and nobles to drink a tea beneath. If you really will bring this thing to the lines and provide a shelter for Victoria's warriors, citizens, and the poor souls who have lost their homes. If it is a shelter for all, whether it's the son of a blacksmith or the daughter of a teacher, whether they take pay in the name of Victoria or carry weapons of their own making, then by all means you can have this piece of metal. Come to me with the stone of the sword. Trilby Ashers, I promise that I will never fall behind you on the front lines, not by a single step. Oh my. This is beyond my discretion. I'm just an envoy after all. Her Grace the Duke of Castor has the final decision. Then go to your master. Come back to me once you have an answer from my dear aunt. I'll do my best, Your Royal Highness Alexandrina. But this is just a promise on a personal level. What follows now is off the record. Some personal opinions, not of Trilby Asher, but of Sir Suffolk Bellingham. A new voice is not necessarily a bad thing. You've taken in infected soldiers, well, and many more civilians. But the point stands. That's all good and fine, but it's not enough. You need an army, your own army. An army with a place for them. I'm surprised perhaps it's a Castor trick. But he's encouraging me to form my own reunion. Looks like you really did turn off your second sound recorder. Can't do it for too long. Colleagues start getting suspicious, you know. My grandmother was executed after getting infected in the War of the Four Nations. When she left, she told me with a laugh that there was less than 3% chance of getting orpathy in battle. It was only when I inherited the title and looked at the records in the archives that I learned. The 3% figure has been in use for centuries. It has never changed, even though we're using more Origin machines and more complex Origin arts in modern warfare. Perhaps you haven't noticed because all you can see is a small corner of the battlefield. Certainly the Dukes haven't noticed, because they have their sights set way too far away, but I have. The infection problem in Victorian army is serious on an unprecedented scale. Everyone exercises restraint in a conflict between civilized nations. No one wants their camp to be filled with ticking living time bombs, or sees a dirty city covered in Origin dust. But now our enemy is a sarcast. If you really mean to do this siege, then it has the potential to be a good thing for your reputation, for my career, perhaps even for our country. Thanks for the concern, but my friends and I know the infected better than you do. We'll be fine. Very well. Oh, by the way, I have some scrap equipment here that nobody wants or cares about. Leftovers, you know? You can have them. It's all trash after all. Very well then. How much do you believe him? Or rather believe that even someone like him cannot stay out of this conflict? What did he leave behind? A recording and coordinates? Bzz, bzz, bzz. Checking my ass right now. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Need support. Jet late. Surrounded. Tempest platoon requesting aid. Bzz, bzz, bzz.
まったくエキサイティングな戦いよね。この戦場を見て
2K.
私のそばにいるこちらの
Oh,
ドクターさんは
finally 13.5 unlocks in this recipe for solidified fiber board. Finally.
別に言う必要はないわよ。そこ
Finally.
まで興味ないから。
Then we get Delphine.
ドクター、お互い自己
Oh,
紹
I
介
like
の
her
手間は
voice.
省きましょうか。この契約書をあなたが私たちの協力関係を認めてくれた証として受け取ります。では、もう仕事に戻ってもいいですか？
I like her voice. Holy, I like her voice. She looks so sick. Oh my god. Like sick as in cool, not like sick.
ドク
Like
ター、ご機嫌いかがかな？
like physically sick. And she's just a fucking mystic caster, dude. God damn it. Each attack deals 30% arts, deals 30% attack as arts damage. Like, why is this good? Why? Just why? This first skill has never been good. She becomes like a four slot, right? Your four square distance. It's just not good. Like every time I use her, I use any mystic caster, in like ISs or anything. It's just and use their first skill. It's just never good. It's just never good. Like mayhaps against like those things that just needs hits, like the ones in the side story, the Dusk side story. Oh, was it the, or maybe it was Nian's thing. I don't remember. But those that require hits, but like there's so many things that are just better. Like an Exia, for example. Fuck, man. 180k. I'm almost there. Thank you, Vishu. How much did I make yesterday? I don't think that much, right? Ooh. 58k. What the fuck? I don't remember making that much. What the fuck? Money, man. I want money right now. It's 2k5. Oh, we're so close. 20k. Oh, we have it. No, we don't have it. I need 220k. Fuck. I need 220k, dude. For this. Oh. Guess sell some shit. I don't have the trust anyways. Shit. $120k now. I almost have the trust. Almost. Almost have the trust. What is in the store right now for the outfits? Alright. Nah. This one's sick. I like this one. Although I prefer the maid one more, I think. Ugh. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, never mind. I'll be right back. Seems like they got dinner ready. I'll be right back.
いい夢をドクター。いい夢をドクター。
Okay, I'm back. Oh, I mean, this seems like a place that we can take a little pause. Maybe like 30 minutes. See if we can get a video. Watch YouTube. Matcha Samurai is streaming. Oh no. What you got? Let me see if I can find a good video. It's not a stream, just a video. Oh no. Do we want to watch a video about Assassin's Creed? It's Dash Blue. Might be pretty good. Maybe there's something better. Give me a moment. Take the BRB text down though. Single moment. I did get a bunch of food, so let's see if it's gonna take a while. Is there ways to sort your subscription, like just by videos instead of lives, like live streams? Hmm. There should be able to, no? Oh, this is weird. Ah, never mind. Ugh. I don't need the shorts, dude. Fuck off. I don't want to fucking read the shorts or watch the shorts right now. Fuck. 15, 16 minutes. This should be good. Alright. Let me mute this. Bep up. Bep. And bop. There we go. It's this Japanese historian analyzed Assassin's Creed Shadows. Drunk Japanese hyper analyze. I like Dash Bill's videos. It's pretty fucking funny. Holy shit. 1.1k likes. Damn. White muscle. Shit. They were never. Huh? What the fuck? Where does he get that from? What the fuck? How do you fucking know that shit, huh? Damn. Wife it's an alcoholic. No, that was so good. To Pat. Kept talking about like Kanambo. Classical literature, not history. Unluck. That looks so good, actually. Never mind, it doesn't look any that good anymore. White muscle. Wait, they they privated the fucking video? Hold up, hold up. Hold up. Who the fuck? Who was it? Who was it? Japanese Gameology. This one, right? Or is it 2. I can't see. Okay, just Japanese historian reacts to Assassin's Creed Showdown. Ghost of Tsushima. God, what the fuck? Is there? I can't. It's not. It's not there. What? Huh? Dude, they actually took down the video. Holy, not that I didn't believe the comments, but that's pretty. It's really funny. Oh, yeah, has a Twitch. I'll give it a follow. 20 days ago, make a break. Never mind. I'm not gonna give him a follow. Play all the Samurai Warrior games, and from that alone, I'm come to I know more accurate information about Japanese history than this guy. Never mind that. Watching Oda Nobunaga no Yabo, Nobunaga the Fool, Nobunaga Concerto, and or Sengoku Basara would also like get you more valuable information than what he's saying, despite all the fictional elements in it. Holy shit. Oh my god, they privated the video, they took it down. Holy dude. Right, let's get back to GBF. I finished eating. I'm surprised I ate that fast. Imagine, dude. Privating the video. Such a coward move. Leave it on, dude. Oh, I can finally make that thing. Make this fiberboard. What does it take? Where is it? Right here. Oh, they didn't take that much. Wait, hold up. I think I needed the fiber board for Pepe and Penance.
整えたばかりのはずなのにまた乱れているとは
Penance is working right now. Pepe then.
私一人をここに置いてかない方がいいよ。
Yeah, yeah.
好
This
奇
one.
心を抑えきれなくなっちゃって
Can I make 7 of
あちこち
this?
叩いたり見ちゃいけないものを見ちゃうかもしれないからね。
Can I make 7? I need 2 more of the Oridoc clusters. 2 more.
いい仕事をするためには適度な休憩が必要ですわ。 検査完了。入居できそうで
2
す。
more. Nice la.
私の蝶々結びをほどいちゃダメ。
Okay, I need 1 more of this blue. Elegant. Let's go
子
summaries.
供たちにも雨風をしのぐ場所を与えてやりたいもの
Oh,
だ。
nice. Got 2 extra. Feels good, man. Okay, it's all good. A fighter. Man, what the fuck, dude? So many guards. None of them good. Ah, dude. Oh, it is what it is. Dagda, you're in.
この部屋の防衛は任せてくれ。
11 fucking hours, dude. Ah, whatever. Oops, I didn't mean to hit the mic like that. My bad, my bad. Alright. Maybe boop, up. I can finally upgrade all their skills.
ご機嫌いかがかな。
Holy shit. I need 12 or 120k, right? Yeah, 120k and 100% trust. Or 100 trust, I should say. I'm wondering now, which one's better? I feel like this one is pretty good. Because this one, she can be a lane holder pretty nicely. But, oh well. Let's continue. For reals though. For reals this time. We make miracles. Hold up. There we go, there we go. Touches of single knock have increased HP and bloodborne spawns have increased attack speed. This looks pretty easy. Should be able to do it. Combat. Damn it. Story. Damn, it's chapter 13 like when they started to be like, oh, we should probably up our storytelling elements, you know? Actually put some effort into it instead of just copy and pasting a fucking novel into this. I was first to see the scout. While I scouted the silent government buildings next to the plaza on the other bank, his dead body drifting in the water, still grabbing the reeds by the bank. Seems he never gave up trying to survive. Not far from him, his journal lay quietly in a waterproof pouch. The last entry written just before his departure. I volunteered for this mission to deliver the SOS I won't come back, whether I succeed or fail. No one will survive. Where are we? His journal indicates that the defender of CH13 are in dire straits. Alright, they found a guy that had an SOS or something. It's from the Chubby Asher guy. From the comm unit that they had. Right. See the crossing on the other side? The ferries have been sunk. Orange squad has been completely cut off from the outside. 2 days ago, this soldier tried to cross the river under the cover of darkness, but was shot by the Sarkas patrolling the opposite bank. There's no word from the troops that were garrisoned in the city hall. The soldier's journal made me uneasy. 23 soldiers, 2 squads. Other than the city hall, silent in the darkness, the rest of the buildings around the plaza had been reduced to smoldering ruins by artillery fire. At least the tragedy hammers one thing: no one can truly escape death on the battlefield. The Camas River runs to the east and north side of the plaza. The crossing of the east is under Sarkas control. The light coming from the south should be the Sarkas camp. They've holed up in the city hall for more than 2 weeks. If the journal is accurate, the last bridge that connects the city hall to the residential district on the other side of the north bank was attacked no less than 2 days ago. Sorry about that. Alright, sorry about that. I had to cough. Also, now that I have eaten food, my body's heating up again. Holy, my body has the energy, the calories to heat my body again. And now I'm like sweating. Man, fuck. It's possible that they're cut off from all supplies. Out of ammo, out of food. What do we do? If we have the time to worry about that here, we might as well just cross the river and see for ourselves. Can't just cross without a plan, Hannah, if we're discovered. Actually, Hannah's words made me think. We've been unable to reach Thorn's squad by radio. Restoring communications is our first priority. Me, Hannah, Morgan, and Dagda will swim across the river and see what the situation is inside the city hall. It's too dangerous, Vina. You realize that we're the best people for the job. The only people for the job. We're Rhode Island operators. Small squad spec ops is our game. And we're Northport gangsters. We know how to get into a place and get back out again unnoticed. We have a few volunteer soldiers and civilians who want to offer their support for the legendary Tempest platoon. But there are only so many people we can bring. We need people to stay behind our defense, with Lieutenant Shearer gone. I hardly heard what Vina is saying. Is it a bad joke by Chubby Asher, or is this how the battlefield is? The call for help, deciding whether to answer, and the sacrifices that must be made to help, are the laws of the battlefield. I know what you're thinking, Delphine. There are personal sentiments involved, but I can't ignore the SOS. They're good soldiers, and they'll be of help if they're still alive. Alright, I'll trust your judgment. Stay behind these men, Delphine. We need to keep watch. If you lose our signal, take them and get out of here. Alright, come back alive. Okay, we're on the bank. Keep your eyes out for any patrols. 2 Starcasts standing guard at the crossing. One to Hannah's 3 o'clock, another in the building. Draw the attention of the first, and Hannah and I will do this together. 3, 2, 1, go! The light in the window goes out. All is well? Wait, a foul beast? A black foul beast flies out of the hut at the crossing, flies a circle above, then heads towards the Sarkas camp. Vina. An agile shadow leaps across the moonlight from the roof of the hut and grabs the foul beast. Holy shit! Got it. A military foul beast. You spooked it, Hannah. Sorry, I didn't notice. No sign of the Sarkas to the city hall. Lots of bodies on the plaza, but it's too dark to identify them. Ready to go in. I see the bridge that connects the residential district, but the barricades on the other side of the bridge are blocking the view. Go to the top of the city hall, try to get a better vantage. Roger. The entrance has been boarded up. Over here, gaps have been blown in a west wall, wide enough for us to go in. Good. Do you see Horn's squad? Not yet. Stop, something's moving. Radio silence. There's crossbowmen in the building watching the residential district. Allegiance unknown. Watch my right sign. What's that sound on this frequency? Who the fuck? The signal goes silent. I did not hear anything from them for the next 10 minutes. How many men in the building? What's the situation with the surrounding troops? Has Venus group been discovered? I'm completely in the dark. Crouch in the dirt on the banks. I feel my heart beat harder with every throb. The heartbeat merges into the river, resonating with the flow, growing faster and stronger. I see you. They've been discovered? Someone's waving from the top of the building. The moon at her back. It's Vina? CJ. Horn, Tempest Platoon, do you hear me? We got your SOS. We confirm your location. The bridgehead at the residential district on the other side. We're coming to help. Bzz, bzz. I hear cheers coming from the radio. They did it. Sorry about that. The Minnow set it for our first bit of support. Should be able to walk normally now. Or talk normally now. Or we can help your squad evacuate. Thanks. We're not evacuating. There's something in this town that the Starcast wants, and they won't abandon their assault. The nearest Victorian battle battalion that received our SOS will arrive within a week. We must guard the entrance until then, and ensure the safety of survivors of Chile. Chile? We voted on this. Decision was unanimous, including Misery. Much obliged. Dead silence. She sounded like she was talking about the weather. A vote on a battlefield. There are only two choices you get to vote for: life or death. Vina seems lost in thought. What decision would I make? What decision would Mother make? Then, if you choose to gamble, I have an even bolder plan. Care to hear it? Ah, shit, Dad. I don't support Vina because she is the heir to the throne. She's brave, competitive, hates losing. Some would call her reckless. Might count on her to get us there. To find a way out of hell. I have to believe in her. I have to believe to get out of hell. I can't even bring myself to think about what happened that day. Focus, Delphine, focus. The Overwatch mission has ended. Time to meet up with them. It's almost dawn. How goes the preparations? The windows and doors are being reinforced. Misery's been cleaning up enemy sentries. I'll continue to keep a watch on the outskirts. I'll get in touch if there are any changes at the camp. Thank you, Misery. The Giga Chad, dude. We're supposed to meet at Brentwood when we split up at Londinium while we're here at Chile. How do you pronounce that? Chile? Chetle? Ketle? Chetle. I'm just gonna call it Chile. Misery noticed something unusual when we passed by. We got here in time to see a massacre and we couldn't just walk away. Are you sure you want me to be in charge? You're a professional soldier, Horn, and Delphine had elite military training. I know what you guys did at Mausoleum of Kings. You brought back that sword for us. Just a piece of metal. Piece of metal? It's Victoria's realm blade. Stop thinking about the size of kings. This might disappoint you, but it won't bring any miracles. We're the only ones we can count on. And it's enough. You're right. You've proven as much. We don't have the personnel, conditions, or resources to implement complex tactics. What we need for the coming fight is courage and determination. So, cope. What we need is copium. In the face of disaster, the human spirit is much more important than any legend or artifact. Prove it, Siege. Alright. Most of us are not professional soldiers. We'll just take them to take the high ground and shoot any enemies that approach us. A few of us here will form a response team to take out any Sarkaz target that gets past. One squad will continue to defend a bridgehead position, create a fire zone. They will continue to fend off the Sarkaz trying to get across the bridge as per the original plan. This building is the first line of defense. We'll be in the thick of things. What we need to do is to defend one building. How hard can it be? The defense of Camus River. Hey, that was what I was going to say. It would make a great movie. Quiet, Hannah. Patrol approaching from 1 o'clock. 100 meters out at the ready. Shall we fire siege? Excitement, fear, or both? I do not know. My hands are cold, almost frozen. 7 days. Will the Duke's troops really come? What if we fail? What if more Sarkaz notice? I kept going over the possibilities in my head. Now, open fire. Damn. Got him. Sirens start blaring in the Sarkaz camp the moment the patrol goes down. There's no time to think. The defense has begun. My brothers will tear you apart standing on my corpse. I prefer to be the one doing the tearing, if that's alright with you. Sarkaz, once again, I think back to what happened to that day. No, I can't. It's almost 90 seconds, Delphine, ready to pull back. Roger, Bentley's down. I'll fill the gaps in the minefield. Mines are too precious to just leave out there. I have fire support from the 3rd floor. The underground passage that connects to the city hall basement to the bridge has been cleared. Now the wounded have some space. You took a Nick, Morgan. Are you okay? Not good enough to hold a knife, but I can coordinate things in the back. What about your side, Hannah? You're asking the expert of destruction. I can smash a hole in the ceiling without any extra equipment. And we have wooden ladders set up so we can move quickly between the floors. Good. We can't have another situation like yesterday when we couldn't get to Dagda in time. I filled the gap in the minefield. Bentley's still breathing, so I'm taking him into the basement for treatment. Dagda awake? Awake, but she can't be moved yet. She's been trying too hard. I'll be doing my best to care for her. Is there any news from the Sarkaz camp? They may be planning something else after the assault on the building failed. My Sarkaz friend's mercenary band isn't so easy to find. We'll have to count on my witchcraft. Signal disrupt. Still, Delphine, run! I hear a long howl in the distance. A strong sense of unease suddenly comes over me. The air has become filled with malice. What the fuck? They didn't fucking use the shard fire at this place, right? No way. It's too far. Delphine? You're finally up. My head hurts. You didn't pull in time while rescuing the wounded yesterday and got caught by the blast of them. Testing firing with the war altar. The war altar? Where's Ben? Looks like we both missed a lot. My back still hurts. Morgan sucks at stitching. Oh, Ben's alive. Who brought me back? Hannah. She saw that you were still outside and jumped out on the 3rd floor to drag you back in. She just woke up herself. She's gone off to support Vina. These are the wounded. I walk through the underground passage, now filled with wounded personnel. Dozens of eyes turn towards me. Many of them still have dried blood upon them. It's pretty bad. We need to hurry. What the fuck? The mines are pulling their weights. Two of the war altars have had their undercarriages disabled, and the rest have stopped. They've stopped their advance. We can bombard the position you're marked at any time. Careful, the war altars are still charging. They haven't abandoned the assault yet. Alright, listen up, you Burks. The next round of bombardment about to begin. Anyone still on the 1st and 2nd floors, get your arses up on the 3rd floor. I think can only shoot so high. I believe that is a witchcraft core. It's powered by its operator. the altar itself acting only as a medium. So it'll blow itself up and the witchcraft core is destroyed when fully charged. In theory, but I've never seen it in action personally, I can't guarantee. That's good enough. I'll go up to the roof and look for an opportunity. The only way to approach the core is from above. Can you distract the operator for a little? I'll wait a little while when the altar is activated. Every second helps. Will do. I stand at the staircase to the second floor, dumbfounded. It takes me some time to realize that the pile of rubble without the left side wall in the city hall that we've been defending for part of the week. The carnage on the plaza is in plain view without the need for windows or portholes. Amidst the ruins, the red crystals on the war altars shine an eerie red in the rays of dawn, the metal skeleton reflecting an ominous light. It seems to whisper, gaze upon blood, gaze upon decay, gaze upon death. This is what Mother had done for so long. And this is the first time I thought of her in days. Welcome back, Delphine, Dagda. Sarkans have deployed these weapons en masse. I don't think so. I believe it was developed by the military commission in Victoria. The design is still very rough around the edges. Delphine, you look reasonably well for someone who just woke up from being knocked unconscious. Morgan has been taking care of you two with one hand. Hannah. Thanks, Morgan and Hannah. Sorry about the trouble. It was a piece of cake. Alright, everyone listen. I want rid of those altars, and for that I need help. I need bait, someone to stay here and keep things firing. Sounds like a job for me. I can do it too. There's no time to be acting tough. I know better than anyone here how terrifying those things are. Your hand's still injured, Morgan. I'll be the one to work with Hannah. I need someone else on standby to take over the attack if I don't succeed. Misery can only buy so much time for us. I'll do it. What about me, Vina? Morgan, keep an eye on everyone. Vina's plan is simple one. Wait for the altars to fire, smash the core, cause a chain reaction. All we need is an opportunity, and the opportunity has come. If taken aim, the malice is sickening. You can fire at any time. Not exactly a great feeling to be in that thing's crosshairs. Misery? Whenever you're ready. Do it. Red. Akai na. The color on the deck flashes back before my eyes. The demonic eye in the altar peers at me. It is averted by a silvered arc. The dagger rips open the necks of a file of Sarkaz artillerymen, leaping back joyfully into Misery's hand. Their hands slow for a moment as they reach for the core, continuing their movements from before they died under the pull of inertia. A hammer falls from the sky, impacting lightly with a red wave. Bang. Vina is knocked back into the building like a comet. Vina! Have a second. The altar activated faster than anyone expected. The hammer embeds itself in a broken wall. I can't see anything in the dust and smoke. Watch out, they replaced the artillerymen and are preparing to fire again. The hammer is gone by the time I wipe the gravel from my eyes. A figure climbs the outer wall swiftly, the hammer pulling her up like a pickaxe. The building trembling under every blow. Dagda grabs a hand that stretches out from within the light. Brick and stone crack and break under Vina's heels. She leaps into the sky. The red wave has begun to build. Everyone take cover. Get down, Morgan. I look up in the storm. She walks upon the rays of dawn, her golden hair burning. She raises her hammer high and becomes one with the sun. The wave is torn apart. Rapid power is streaking towards the core. Fucking flashbang. I lose my voice. All that remains is the light that stabs at my eyes. Vina? The altar's still exploding. Look out! She's fainted. Damn. The metal shard's gone to her chest. Someone help me out. Bring her back. Don't let Origin dust into the wounds. The Sarkas are retreating. Anna, look over there. Battleships reinforcements? Really? It's the standard of Duke Gooden. It's over. It's over. We bloody made it. We did it. Ben, look. We saved Ben? Ben? Those damn devils are trying to run after them. I wouldn't have gone after them. I should add another entry to the Scout's journal. We survived, in memory of seven fallen heroes. Abigail of Norport, civilian. Alexandra of Chile, civilian. Henderson of Ochterig, soldier. Bentley of Lincarden, soldier. Unidentified body. Unidentified body. Unidentified body. Illegible. They fucking did it. They motherfucking did it.
即戦即決しよう。俺の貴重な時間を無駄にしないためにもな。
Our stamina and restores HP, turns into blood ember when defeated.
誤った道を選んだよね。誰にも縛られるつもりはない。毒と罠。これは戦術ね。聞いてるの？私に何が一番怖い？
This ain't so hard.
ちょっとからかってあげようっと。
この戦いで法はもちろん黙っている。
時間をかけるつもりはない。
Blood embers.
私に考えが。
What do they do? Heals everyone.
了解した。
She only blocked one.
私の出番？
黙っている。
Hum.
分かった。目を凝らせ。これこそがイベリアのデストレッツ。
私の指示を待ちなさい。法を犯した瞬間から
-3. Alright, I need to equip the fucking module, huh? Right. Forget. In a frontal area. I think I saw like up to this. Yeah, it's like this frontal triangle. Hold on, I need to look at the wiki. Swire Altar Arcanates. Hold up. It's not eating anymore. Let me see, I just want to know. Yeah, it's like a front triangle. Second knockback has a force of 0.00001. Holy shit. 0.000000001. What is this? How does it different? Like this one's, oh yeah, makes her restoration more affordable. Increased by 3 every time it's activated instead of doubles. I like how it's a fucking 1 at the end when you're fucking M3'd on her. Pepe? Pepe indeed. Hello, Sneaky Jules. Thank you for the first time chat. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. It's 3 Pepes on the screen. I hope Nami doesn't get mad at me. Is the champagne bottle just better? There's quite a lot of damage, and she can just like deploy them pretty fast. Maybe it's just because I like auto attacking more. Because this can be like a huge burst of damage. 120% of attack. So it's really, because you can have 10 coins, right? And each one is 120%, so that's 10 times that, which is 1200% damage. Physical damage. It is quite the amount of damage. Anime girl staring at my soul. Yeah, it'd be like that. Alright, now that we got that cleared up. No one can be told what a battlefield is, you have to see it for yourself. Alright. We're back at their old hangouts. Back in Northport. My friends and I spent a lot of time at Northport Video Shop watching old movies, many of them war movies. There was a story of heroes, but also stories of terror, depicted by directors with a sadistic streak. I remember that the 4 of us all had nightmares that night. Even now, I seem to be drifting in the dream. Oh shit. Thank you, Sneaky Jules, for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, dip though, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. We took on a few soldiers who are still breathing when we passed through that valley. Almost 1 a.m. Oh. Good luck sleeping. I think I'm really ill, and the survivors have caught up to our column. They're all infected, as they should be, after spending a night in a corpse-filled crater. You did disinfect properly, didn't you? You could have gotten active origin dust on you. Where are we, Hannah? I'm a little... Don't worry, I have experience with large-scale active origin zones from my times in County Hillock. We undertook to clean up according to SOP. The soldiers were conscripts under Duke of Ashworth. They said that their company simply pulled out after the battle, without rescuing the wounded or cleaning up the battlefield. Horn? Is Hannah angry at me because I acted on my own? Why is she ignoring me? He said that he had a friend who had been crying for help by a shallow puddle all night. Couldn't turn himself over because his legs were injured. He had drowned by the time we found him. The puddles were ankle deep. He would have survived if someone had just flipped him over. I examined the area. Looks like they marched into the royal court trap. Some sarcasm mercenaries must have sacrificed themselves by acting as bait. There's something on my chest. I can't breathe. Morgan? Morgan? I feel something hot roiling in my chest. But how could they have gone down without a fight? That's not surprising. Other than the strongest dukes, professional soldiers make up only a quarter of the armies of the other ducal armies at best. Most Victorian soldiers are conscripted, sent into battle after only a few months of basic training on how to use a crossbow or arts unit. Frankly, if not for this war, the officers and soldiers may never have spoken to each other their entire lives. Vina wouldn't like to hear it. I hate this. How could you trust your back to someone who you don't trust? Why does nobody hear me? I feel the taste of iron in my mouth. Something's boiling, rushing out my throat. Mother never answered my questions. She said I would find the answer someday. No wounds. Vina. Take it easy, Morgan. My neck. I can't breathe. Sorry, I got excited. You have been unconscious for 2 days. You're running a fever. At least the wound on your chest was healing well. Otherwise, we would have been even more worried. Where are we? We aren't in Chetley anymore, are we? There are silence. What happened? Maybe I should explain. We pulled out 2 days ago. We're back to our original encampment. At Horns of Ice, we pulled out as quickly as before, or as quickly as possible before the Duke of Gododin's fleet entered Chetley, avoiding direct contact with reinforcements. Horn? We have a lot of complicated circumstances. It's going to cause a lot of complications if we establish official communication with the Duke's troops. I've talked about this with Misery and the others support what we're doing. While we still have troops formerly under the command of Duke Windermere, their military ID has expired, and there's high risk of friendly fire. Well, not so much expired as no longer recognized. No need to mince words about the nobles' dirty deeds. It's the same deal as gangs fighting for territory. Indra's right. Since when did the war become like this? We could give help to where we can see, but what about the places beyond? What's the situation? Some have chosen to join Duke Gododin's forces and continue to fight. Gododin's officers didn't even say anything about the infected. The majority have chosen to stay with us, however. They trust us, or should I say to trust you. We won. Morale is really high right now. They're even joking about the old conflicts now. We did it. Your plan worked. We made it. It's very possible that no one will ever know the sacrifices we made. It's just one small victory in a great war. I looked at Delphine's tired face. A great burden has weighed upon her heart ever since she was left behind by the battleships. But now I see a rare smile on her face. But we saved Chetley, Vena. Yes, we did. My brain tells me that I should be relieved or happy, but I can't do it. I'm afraid to know how many stay behind in that building, never to leave it. Everything that happened there seemed like a dream. This is what victory feels like? It's so weighty. But things have gotten so bad if everyone was fully committed to fighting for Victoria from the very beginning. No, they all firmly believe that they are fighting for Victoria. It's the other way around. Things have already spiraled out of control, therefore we're fighting for ourselves now. Siege, one of the survivors from Chetley, has brought us a surprise. His family collected Gaulish artifacts, and his father once picked up a little Victorian object from Lingon's former routes. It wasn't anything valuable, so it has been sitting in the warehouse for a long time. He gave it to us before we left as a gift of gratitude, and Horn recognized it immediately. Here. This is an IFF beacon used in IFVs. It emits a signal that allows Victorian armies to identify the bearer's affiliation. Contains a military identification code? Yes, the black box belonged to the Victorian army. I'm familiar with the symbol on it. But I thought that the unit it once belonged to no longer exists, lost in the ruins of Gaul. The Exemplars. A unit of legend, predecessors to Tempest Platoon. The thing took a long journey back to Victoria, back to us. The Exemplars. The present dukes may not recognize this ancient unit. At best, it might prevent direct artillery strikes. But the more important thing is, the mission of the unit was inscribed inside the box. The Exemplars would make miracles. Consider it a gift from fate. What's this? The beacon that Lieutenant Shearer left us picked up the signal. Lady Delphine, there has been a change of circumstances at Ironclad Galavay. We're approaching your position now, ETA in 1 hour. We prepare for unhappy news, and a guest who insists on seeing you. Your wounds, what a shoddy work of first aid. They may look like wounds have closed, but the inflammation wasn't effectively treated, which explains the fever. With serious wounds like this, it's important that they're treated by a doctor and all vital signs monitored, reducing the chance of lingering after effects. You're fortunate that it was a piece of metal, not origin crystals. When you're dealing with Sarkaz witchcraft devices, even the slightest touch could be infectious. Even if it wasn't directly caused by Urgenium, there was a high risk of infection given the circumstances. It's incredible that your blood Urgenium levels still remain at normal levels. You should really thank your lucky stars. While it was a chaotic situation, lieutenants, at least I'm alive. It pays to have a strong constitution. Fine. Lady Delphine has explained what happened. It was a battle worthy of study in the war colleges, given the difference in strength between the two sides. Most of the people on your side weren't even regulars. Oh? Should I be sad that no one would remember what we did? You're not wrong on that. You're wrong on that, Siege. I remember. The soldiers outside will remember. The survivors of Chetle will remember. Most legends are not born from official records. I didn't know you were the type to say things like that. Ahem. Well, I wrapped your wounds again. Don't try to blow me off with excuses like strong constitution. Because I'm going to keep a close eye on your condition. I'm the doctor in this room. I'll be checking on your friends too, and the injured soldiers and civilians. Thanks, Lieutenant. Also, I suggest you check on that guest. I'm not sure if Lady Delphine is ready to handle her on her own. I sincerely apologize for my behavior from before, and my misplaced assessment about you. There's one thing on which I won't budge, however. You're too impulsive and emotional. You shouldn't be trying to solve every problem on your own. Turn around once in a while. You'll find plenty of people ready to help. Yep. Who the fuck? Exhausted viscount. Take it easy, Aunt Manning. The Sarkaz were everywhere on my way here. I thought I was gonna die. Thank goodness that Lieutenant Shearer was tracking Ironclad Gallivey, which was how he got there in time to save my life. He's a decent man, but lacks flexibility. Those men would never allow him to board the ship. Said you escaped Ironclad Gallivey. What's happening there? It makes me angry just thinking about it. Those damned officers charged into the central hub of the fortress and pointed their swords at me. Marquis... Oh, one second. Marquis Vontaire must be behind this. I found an opportunity to change into inconspicuous clothes and escape. The fortress elevator almost ripped my dress. Sounds like you really were lucky. I thought I was just coming along with your mother to see how things were going on the front lines and to take you home. What's the worst that can happen? Safe inside a nomadic fortress? Who would have thought? That old Dukes of Windermere would be proud of mother. You're right. But you're the Duke of Windermere now, Delphine. I'll tell you, you're hurting me. What's that look on your face? The general staff were eager to go back because they believed the Duke's death were caused by Latanian plots. You want to laugh, don't you? But they have evidence. Latanians may not be in league with Sarkaz, but they undoubtedly caused the situation. What? Latanian? The staff are cautious about accusing the Latanian nobles directly, but they have set their sights on the rebellions going on the provinces. No one wants to come all this way to fight the Sarkaz, only to return and find that the Mesne they have defended for centuries has fallen under Latanian control. You're her daughter, Delphine. Your duty will come soon. Now let me rest, then we leave this place. You should not be with these peasants. Watch your words, don't call them peasants. Alright, Delphine, listen. If you really care about them, really think that they're heroes, a part of Victoria, think finding people like them are there in your mother's domain. If you really want to protect these people, take my advice and seek aid from Duke of Castor and return to your domain and take charge. Perhaps you will have to become a Castor vassal, but you'll be able to fulfill your duty. What are you balking at? Did you fall in love with them just because they fall alongside you? You stop loving your own subjects? Accept Delphine, you and your mother have suffered enough. Accept Duke Castor's proposal, and at least Windermere will be spared from this devastation. Why do you hesitate? Do you really want to be a vagabond forever, leaving your family, your bloodline, and your duty behind? A mother's daughter, you're right. I have a responsibility, not just to my friends, but to the subjects of Windermere as well. But why did the Sorgazer leave me behind when I still had such a duty? If this was a duty glorious beyond all doubt, why do you come to me in such a condition? You're right, if Windermere has fallen under the cloud of conspiracy, then I feel both the obligation and desire to do something about it. We're with you, Delphine, say what you want to say. Sorry I couldn't hold back anymore. You know what we just went through, madam? And you are? I'm not going with you. You have a duty. I'm my mother's daughter, comrade to those warriors, and nothing else. Even if I once was, I don't believe it anymore. Fuck. Like clicking. I stood here for them, so that their lives will be no longer be the playthings of people like you. And I'm not going anywhere until I've bled my last. I hope the sarcasm won't take you. Leave. I hope the sarcasm don't take you. The Viscount's face is a spectacle of color, but Delphine gives her no further chance to speak. She leaves with her head bowed in the direction of Lieutenant Shearer. Delphine's expression is calmer than I thought it would be. What she said, what she went through. It made me think of an old friend. Delphine did not make the same mistake. Tragedy will not strike again. But what was the price? The death of a loved one, a swift betrayal. Apparently, I was rather concerned how Delphine would react to these things. Delphine smiles at me. It seems she has settled down. I'm fine, let's go. The same thing cannot happen again. Is that Elderdale? Is that who should remind her of? Alright. Let me set up. Very nice. And west, once you leave the camp, if you're lucky enough, you should be able to reach the kind Duke of Castor. You think you can survive without a Duke's protection? We can and we will. Alright, so I'm gonna do Castor. I'll take a leisurely pace. This is your last chance. Come with me and we all live. I won't stop you. But the work of Delphine and her mother... No, I'm not the wrong who's wrong. You're naive, stupid, foolishly believing that you're right. So be it. I see her off on a vehicle not meant for rough terrain, leaving under the cover of darkness with small escorts. I turn around to look at our group. Hundreds, thousands of eyes converge upon a single spot. Some are soldiers laughing with each other, others civilians celebrating. The camps fall silent. They are waiting for an answer. Mine. You heard her. It was undoubtedly an attractive proposal for many people. We survived the worst of times together, Rena. But what now? What happens when the morale and spirits that burn so brightly now is worn away by hardship and suffering? Who will tell them where to go? I do not answer, not yet. He's here. A creature with golden mane walks amongst the crowd. He looks at me. I wanted to see the answer in his eyes, hear a word of advice in these fleeting moments. But he gives no answers. All he does is look at me, waiting for me to find the answer. Yes, perhaps he is not even here. Lend me your ears. If any among you still have faith in the proud dukes that are the faces of our Victoria, you should go with that woman now. No one will fault your decision. Crowd rustles, but no one leaves. None among you? Isn't our instinct to seek protection from the powerful? Is nothing to be ashamed of. I would very much like to. Oh, how I wish that this sorry sword I carry had the power to protect my friends, such that none among them would die. She would very much like to. How many times had she cried when no one was watching, wishing that someone could have saved her mother's life? You would very much like to. Don't look away. I know you would. Sarkaz wouldn't have butchered your brother so badly you couldn't identify his corpse. The troops that were supposed to escort you didn't flee, but none among you have left. You know that those nobles don't care about you in the slightest. But do you really need to seek the strength and protection of another? It's always been like that for us. We keep worshipping people and things that never really give us anything, become their willing slaves. Massacre, infection, besiegement. We survived all that on our own strength. We all want to go home. We all want this rotten war to end. But we can't win by hiding. The fastest way is to give those warmongering bastards hiding in London the old 1-2 in the face. If the dukes won't do it, we will. If no one will take us home, we'll walk home ourselves. A gift fell into our laps, a unit ID that the dukes left behind in Gaul. It was called the Exemplars. They were elites, the will of the nation. with long list of accolades. But now they are nothing more than this little box in my hands. It has no special powers, but we can take it back to Londinium. Punch those warmongering bastards in the face. Throw this in the faces of the dukes and tell them, this bloody land is our land. Dun, 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 dun. I want to go home to a gym where my friends were. They want to go home to the lives they once had. We cannot rely on others anymore. We cannot expect justice to be served on its own. I smashed my hammer into the earth with all my strength, with all the strength I can muster. I didn't know why I did it. All I know is that I can no longer hold back my anger. The hammer silences all other sounds. The exemplars. It's the Glasgow gang that first break the silence. The exemplars! Then they are joined by Delphine. The exemplars! Until everyone joins in. The exemplars, blah 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 blah. Josh, say I had a strange dream. I dreamed that a golden beast was taking a walk through our camp. Good omen, perhaps. Let's hope it all goes smoothly. Wonder if the SSC arrived at Brentwood before us. We'll have even more hands once we join up with them. Would have thought a few days ago that we would have our own army. I kinda like the name the Exemplars. Are you sure about this, Delvina? Or bring all of them back to Londinium? Very few of them are ready to fight the Royal Court head on. Perhaps there will be more sacrifices along the way. I'll protect them. Or maybe there will become a day when they don't need anyone's protection anymore. Nice picture.
また一歩大地の真実に近づきましたね、先輩。
Da 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 da. Um. 13. Oh, tutorial time. What the fuck? Blood calling altar raises a pulse wave that absorbs all blood amber within range and converts them into blood-borne spawn. Bomb loading points. Pay a DP cost to activate it, deploying an anti-witchcraft repositionable bomb. Eh? Huh? Huh? What the fuck? Huh? What the hell? How absurd it is that we're chasing illusions on this battlefield full of bones and blood, smoke, and mud. The illusions are our only clue. Like the Lich said, the drifting fragments of history are the tracks that left behind. We passed through many ruins, some long forgotten, some never remembered to begin with. Soon, these sites will be gone too. Many times we barely arrived in time to grasp the last traces. We found 17 vampire war art circles. There are maybe a dozen more, maybe even hundreds more of them on this battlefield. Time to learn how to play push the payload. Excuse me for my intermittent lurking. Yeah, no worries, dude. Never worry about that. We're playing Overwatch now, is what you're saying? It will appear within the past week. A scary level of efficiency. We found troop tracks on 2 of them. But the marks indicate that the troops were only on maintenance or patrol missions. I doubt there's much point to destroying the art circles. They could easily replace them with new ones. It's only that much more important to take control of that thing, whatever it is. This is the first time they put a story on a tutorial level. This place is completely ruined. Just like the Rhode Island said, there's another secret network of routes that lead into the city. Through these hubs, there's shipped huge amounts of steel, crystal units, and witchcraft devices into Londinium, enough to repair the shard and even complete the airship. But how did these materials reach Londinium? Even the dumbest dukes wouldn't let large shipment of material outside their control to travel freely around Victoria. It's probably that day, like the CH13 Legion, appeared out of thin air around the hubs. The so-called Sarkas supply line we've been looking for may be the last and the least important step of the transport process. How did they do it? Not only that, if there's this access to methods like this, why isn't he using them directly in battle? Teleporting armies behind enemy lines, or plopping origin bombs right on top of the Ducal flagships. Either there are limitations to the method, or it's actually really fragile. The Lich called it art beyond the realm of origin arts, but I just couldn't picture it. I'll be over there. Huh? Oh. No sign of battle. It's completely collapsed. W has looked detached ever since I encountered her a few days ago. I saw her gaze absent-mindedly into the fireball on Night Watch. I can't help her. She'll get through this on her own. Let's go. There's nothing to see here. I look at the map in my hand. Scattered dots mark the location of vampire art circles. I added a few, including a logistic hub just now, and an CH13 Legion camp. Something had been placed there using the same methods. There must be something linking them. I scanned the names on the map: hills, valleys, small patches of forests, and a few small ponds. Some sort of commonality? Shared geographical traits? My eyes fall upon the name of a town, Brentwood. Innes, you said Rhode Island analyzed the intel from Defense Forces Command Tower, where they had set their sights near a town by the name of Brentwood. I drew a circle around Brentwood's location. Closure came up with the analysis. She stole the records of all cargo movements since Theresis entered the city in 1094 and created an overlapping route map. All the towns around Londinium were covered in these cargo movements on the map. It's Victoria's capital after all. All the steak and wine the citizens enjoyed before the war didn't grow on the shelves. But the area around Brentwood is strangely empty, with only a few scattered entries around 1094 and 1085. It's pretty weird, like there's a forgotten town right there in the middle of Victoria. The Rhode Islanders think Brentwood might be the starting point of the Sarkas Underground Railroad, or the hub of hidden network, implementing some sort of secret embargo, which has proved the existence of the logistic hubs. But we also learned that Theresis has a pair of, well, invisible hands, which lets him put things anywhere he wants. We may need to reassess the significance of Brentwood. No, the closer we get, the more vampire art circles we see. Meanwhile, if we draw a line from the furthest point of points to Brentwood, we see that they're about equal distance. That might be a logistical limit. Stop guessing, I know Brentwood. You couldn't hide anything in that poor ass town. There are barely any Sarkas vagrants when I visited a few months ago. Maybe the caravans just don't pass through because there's nothing interesting there. W disinterestedly throws a rock over. She's in a bad mood, alright. She would normally have thrown a grenade pin. The rock rolls on the map and falls right where I'm looking. I'm about to move it out anyway. Move it out of the way. There's a patch of hills not far behind Brentwood. The rock fell right in the middle of the icons representing hills. Let's go. It's not like we have any better leads. Maybe coincidence have something in mind. Let's start there. I know this place. The hills are dark and airy. The Victorian history book wrote that the study of history is like walking into the cave, feeling the grains on the wall. Working blindly in the dark, all you can do is try to piece together a puzzle of where we came from by feeling around in the darkness. This line is not friendly to history, whereas your veins assimilate any organic tissue around them, even bones. All that archaeologists have to work with are origin-infested ruins. All they could do is mull over metal shards. But we are different, we are Sarkas. We have many ways to look back. Legends say that the revenants in the furnace of Kazdel whisper the achievements of certain kings of King of Sarkaz, or the sad ending of another. When I was little, I used to wait by the furnace, though I never went out, hoping to capture a single echo from the past. But all I ever heard was silence. Ugh. You might actually be right. There's something unusual about the shadows here. There seems to be a pattern in the chaos. It's like the ripples created by a sailing ship, overlapping and interfering with one another until nothing is left but entropy. Not so much sailing as drifting. I once heard a story from the old Diablo that this world came up in his broken whispers. Or this word. What story? A story of disaster. Let's hope we don't run into stuff of those stories. Let's hope we still have some good luck left in the bank. A merc who thinks he's lucky is a dead merc. Which is why we need you to stay behind, W. We're not here to fight. We need to figure out what we're facing. If things go south and we need to pull out, don't worry, I won't leave the way open for you. I'll set up the explosives and wait until you're almost at the exit. Vampires and Naxer are hot on your trail, maybe terrorists themselves. And just as you're about to see the lights, boom! You'll become the tragic hero right out of your favorite stories, Hoarder. Can't handle Teresa on your own, W. Goodness. I'll actually bury you, you know. You do you. It really will blow his hilt apart though. We both know she's crazy. No need to provoke her with Teresa's name. It's just pathetic, the act she's putting on. I'd rather she knew what she wanted. We've been in the city for so long. If she wanted to know the truth, she could have just asked you. Did she ever ask that if Teresa was real? She never asked me either. She's never grown up. She could do one of two things. Grovel at that Teresa's feet and beg for forgiveness, or plan to kill her. But what is this that she's doing? Trying to prove that she's all great and powerful? Or is she trying to convince herself that nothing ever happened? That all she needs to do is kill people and plant mines like she always has in all past? It would have been fine if she could actually stop thinking about it, but right now she's like a little girl standing on the ice. She takes a few steps forward and a few steps back, looking around the same place, sinking into pointless sentimentality. I have no idea. Give me a break, you just don't want the extra trouble. I didn't know you care so much about her. I care about me. I don't want to die because of her. In all seriousness, have you ever thought about going back to Kazdel? What? Am I in the way of a great plan? No, it just occurred to me that W and I have a reason to stay in this war. Well, what about you? I've got my reason too. Here we are. We're inside the hill. They hollowed out the whole thing. That's going to make things easier for W's demolition plan. Look at the size of those tracks. And the loading mechanism. That's a big guy. Get into shadows. When's the next shift? Close. It's always on time. Should have made a report to the boss. I'd rather be outside killing Victorians. You're now a warrior. I don't need you to tell me, it's just that this place is so oppressive. I see those illusions every day. Things you don't know whether they're real or not. It's like a maelstrom that keeps spitting out trash from another dimension. Good thing Ursula is a decent woman who doesn't pick on us for no reason to abuse her authority. Is she the youngest major ever, according to military commission ranks? She's not a member of the royal courts. She won't go far. Lady Teresa and the region aren't blue blood devils either. Screw the royal courts, because that wasn't won by those old fossils huddling around in a circle. But they're the strongest. That's because it's almost time. Go to the machine and prepare to load. Did you hear the name they said? Ursula. Could it be? It's not necessarily the one we're thinking of. Sarkhan's names are often code names or taken from legends. Ursula the Time Stealer. Ursula the Lock and Key. Huh? Huh? The Lock and Key. Time Stealer. I sense most. It's a sarcastic legend about the Pheramut. Pheramut. Anyone could have drawn from it. Wait, Ursula the Time Stealer? What's the origin of my name? Holder? Don't have one. Ah. The Time Stealer. Hmm. So is that the person mentioned in Mos's module? The one that had the locking key and she took it from him? Sus. Bells. Wait, over there. What's that? A bird. A plane. What was that? The hills are trembling. No, space itself is trembling. What the fuck? Animation? What the hell? Actual animation. Yo, can we just do this for the rest of the story? Please? Ready, please? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? It would be real funny if they just get sucked away. It's a giant fucking fish. It's a whale. It's you, chat. It's me. For an instant, I see visions beyond reckoning. I ain't a whale. I see. Dolphin me. Oh, you're a duck, of course. Bloated emperors crumbling in halls of gold. Halls of gold. Ancient bloodborne mentioned. Cutting open the wrists to feed a newborn. Diabolic flames burning ember. Demons with deer horns prowl beneath great bronze walls, offering battered willow wood. The red knot falls from nothingness, splitting into countless threads. A red-skinned monster cuts off its own horn, impaling its own chest with it. You'll get more animations? Please? Broken shard has become whole again. I see a faraway city. Calm, peaceful, not yet wheeled, not yet drowned in hatred. Its beauty is absurd and out of place, even in a dream. For no reason at all, I am convinced that it was Kazdel, a home that has long ceased to exist from somewhere in history. I want to go there, go into there. I want to see what kind of life we once had. I lift my foot, but put it down in the same place again and watch it quietly until all is silent. Until a pathetic creature that is not but bleached bones moves slowly. Nerve strands reach out and grab the massive containers. It still roams this place. It is not dead yet. This is like cargo ship? So big. How did there's this? It's really Ursula the Time Stealer. What a coincidence, right? The legend of Ursula tells of Kazdel being attacked by phenomens that could slow the time of all things and peer into the past through the fog. There were so many pasts the hero Ursula journeyed, rescuing their kin lost in a mirage of time. Who knew that I, who took that name by happenstance, would one day witness the legend with my own eyes? Who the fuck are you? Those are some really big boobs. Really ground those horns into shape in us. You could almost pass for a true blue sarcas. Ursula, are you really going to betray General Manfred Hodder? I knew you wouldn't kill Ines when I first heard the rumors, but the confidential nature of my work precluded a personal visit from London to London to see you. Aren't you surprised to be a hand-picked successor to Scar Markets? Sounds like you're already the bone driver here. Displaying a hero of legend worthy of such a loyalty and commitment. Ancient things are not so appealing anymore. Only one stuck in the past would continue to use the name. You could give yourself a new name. How would old friends who come a long way to visit be able to find me then? Care for a drink? You didn't used to be a drinker. Used to, huh? You didn't used to swing your sword at me either, Ines. That was a fucking tutorial level, by the way. This is a load point. This is a pulsar that absorbs all blood ember within range comes into blood spawn. Those vampire altered things came back to life. What's the blood calling archers doing? What is the space between this? Fuck. After a witchcraft platform recycles amber and make them spawn. Use W's anti-witchcraft dispositional bomb to destroy the altar so we can vanquish the enemy for good. Maintain our lines for now. You're just lucky someone is in Chinese. So it's like a... Is this always 3 tiles, or is it... Or is it just because this stage is 3 tiles only? I need some vampire to fire up the bomb transport to get it automatically moved towards the altar. Speed up by attacking the transport, but enemies can slow the transport movement speed down with their attacks too. Now the blood ember will vanish on its own. Try and see for yourself. Guys, this fucking shit. Boom. That's pretty easy. Okay. What the fuck I got added? Okay. Hey man, what the fuck? Got added. That was a lot of story for a fucking tutorial. Holy shit.
ドクター、ご機嫌いかがかな？
Tea is good. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da
いい夢を
da 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 da. Oh, dude, I need $4 more $1,000. $4 more $1,000 dues. It's here. Just kidding, it's not. Man, what the fuck? Dude, I just want this
どうか
Swire
ご機嫌いかがかな
to be upgraded. Also, that reminds me, I need to equip it on here. There we go.
隊長を私に任せなくていいの
Sorry, it doesn't have hers.
作戦の
Oops.
ブリーフィングに入ろう。
Alright. Alright. I don't have penance one, right? Yeah. I don't have thorns either. No Nian. Alright. Then shall we continue? I don't even have Swire's mod. I've made less use of her in made some use of her in IS5 though. The ambient Synthesia skin is really good. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I really like this skin. I never got it. But I also think this original outfit is already really good as well. I really like it. Although I'll get the skin whenever it comes back. Because at the time I didn't have Swire Altar, so I didn't buy it. SC has a little Chibi Hoshi and Chen too. What the fuck? Little Chibi Hoshi and Chen? Wait, why? What the fuck? The S3? The attack twice? Also, I really like the attack hitting twice. I really enjoy. High attack speed things. I need fucking. I mean, I needed more trust, anyways, right? More trust is needed. Okay. Alright, 13-7. Don't give me that fucking standard environment shit. The stage is already easy enough. I've been so disappointed by these stages right now. Like, so disappointed. So easy. This skill is kind of fun too. How to get around the necrosis sometimes though. I haven't had that problem that many times. Haven't really encountered that problem myself. Because I've just been using Aya whenever anyone's having necrosis on. Alright, so we got the bomb altered points, and friendly units have increased redeployment time. Sarka's hair bearer bombardiers, HP and defense are increased. Oh, my first medic voucher drops with no hope or not until 4th floor. It really be like that. No medic run, just so depressing. It's so depressing, dude. No medic run. Feels fucking bad. How am I supposed to play without a gummy and Podenko for healing? It's my next goal. It's Amiya, dude. My friend got so tired of not having medics. So now he just has his Amiya system medics. So he'll have medic on like 4 different. Is it 4 different ones? 3 different vouchers, and a guaranteed medic. You get it on caster, you get it on guardian, you get it on medic. OP, dude. That's your go. 3 caster, guard, and medic, yeah. Holy shit. Bum 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 bam bum bum bum. Da 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 da. Give me a second. Almost out of tea. Alright, let's begin. It doesn't look that bad, right? Like, I could just cause like this is one single lane, so it doesn't really matter. Just have like someone like Exia over here or something, and like a fucking defender here. So this way she can hit when the thing is over here, and while we'll be able to do that. It shouldn't be that hard. Although having a faster deploy like Gravel isn't that bad, but I'll have Cantabile. Pseudo faster deploy. Oh shit, we're fighting right away. It feels good, man. Oh fuck. I have to do this then. Like fuck you, man. Oh, they spawn. Oh, they spawn over there. Okay. I didn't notice that last time. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, come on, brother. You really gonna do this to me? My dude. Oh, I can die? What the fuck? Oh, I got him. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Texas sitting in the back, eating cookie. As always, feels good, man. Can you fucking die? Thank you.
問題ない。
Yeah, that was pretty easy. Alright, what about this one? You got the altar and the point. 12 tiles on the battlefield and only available deployment. What the fuck? That is far. What the hell? Yeah, that is far. This one kind of funny if you don't know which 12. Well, we'll have to see, right? Fuck it, let's go. I see.
武器を撃つ鍛冶師はな、
What
そいつで
the
流
fuck
れる
is
血
this,
まで
dude?
背負わなきゃいけないんだ。
See? They literally said, fuck you. Only these are allowed. Okay, bud. Alright, dude. Yeah, no problem.
バカンスの気分を壊したくないのよね。おとなしく縄についてくれない？気ぃつく。
No, I don't really want to do that.
全員の行動力を奪う。それでいいだろう。
ついてきて。オリジニウムピオボーレント。
無駄だ。
遠隔と威嚇。これも戦術よ。
Oh, that should be taken care of. What the fuck is that? The same as that? Oh, blood ember. What the fuck? It just lives?
私に考えがある。
私の指示を待ちなさい。
Huh?
お利口さんに手錠をかけられときなさい。取り調べ室で事情をちゃんと聞いてあげるから。
動き回るんだ。そうすればお互い手間が省けるだろう。
いい天気だね。どうしたの？アップル
ほら、太陽が飲まれたよ。
Bang.
私の出番？
安心して、私なら何とかできるから。
Okay. I mean, this is pretty easy now. Not much to fear. I need to read what those guys do.
エクシア、援護。
Yeah, like these guys.
アップルパイ。
Like, look at that double tag. It's so insane. Alright, Exia, you're not doing much anymore. Never mind, you died. Unlucky. Easy game, easy life. That was pretty easy. They said fucking no ground units. Trying to solve this shit with your faster deploys? Hell no. We know what you're up to. Bumping into an old friend isn't necessarily a good thing for sarcasm. I may not be a sarcasm, but I know to come prepared. Isn't Ness's irises always like that? Or pupils? Iris? When you're a kid, you're naive and stupid. A little camaraderie is enough to get you handing over your heartfelt trust. True. Even if the place where you built that camaraderie stinks as bad as Kazdel. Eventually, at some point, you grow up. Maybe it's the first time you kill someone. Maybe it's the first time you almost bleed out. Or maybe it's the first time you crawled out from under a pile of corpses. You start learning how to live in a grown-up world. You can be ruthless. Use any means necessary. Even throw your friends under your bus just to live on, and nobody will hold it against you. And then that contrived plot comes around, and you bumped into an old friend. Honestly, after all these years apart, even if you're old friends, do you really have not much to talk about? It's just when you're young and stupid, you handed over that trust, you built a friendship. And when you're at that age, you have the unique opportunity to talk about friendship and Gazelle without being laughed at. Ursula, we're done unloading. They accounted everything in that warehouse. Same as before, steel, pure gold, origin, stuff like that. Hasn't been a personal transport in weeks. Sounds like most of the forces from Royal Court in Gazdel are already here. That makes things easier on us. Back when the Royal Court guys were floating around, they come down here and complain to us, made all sorts of trouble. Stop. That's enough for now. Oh, sorry. Hey, Commander, I've been posted to the way station for 6 months now. According to the rotation schedule, it's about time for me to... I haven't received any new orders from you, or orders for you, but your performance speak for itself. I could prove 3 days of leave for you. Oh, Ursula. 3 days of fucking leave, dude. 6 months. Holy shit. But don't let it get into your head. Make sure to stay grounded. All your life in Gazdel, you're a cobbler. Your greatest accomplishment is nailing stoles together. What are you in the running for? Unless you're prepared to blow yourself up. Get out of here, kid. Watch Ursula's profile. The corners of her mouth curling up. Thinking back to then. She carries herself the same way, at least. The young sarcasm cobbler approaches Hoarder and slyly hands him a flask. Hey brother, hold on to this for me. Listen, I can't go a day without this stuff. You're really something, man. Walking around with this piece at your side and still... Watch your mouth, cobbler. This is time I go. Have a good rest of the stream. Good luck, Ducky. Thanks for stopping by. See you later. Looks like he hasn't even had his coming of age yet. Those years with Her Highness Teresa did a lot to see. These kids grow up nice and sheltered. And now he's in a war out here by Londinium. Brothers and sisters join hands to create the worst joke in history. If only it wasn't a joke. If you open up notebook, I'm setting it on fire. Order quietly tucks away his notebook. You two haven't changed. That's nice. It's been years since that operation. Me, Hoarder, and W, the old W, got ourselves into trouble. Killed some people we shouldn't have killed. It's not just a scar market. Showing your faces in Kazdel will be trouble for you. See your names there a lot on the bounty lists. You're famous. I've never been And I've never been to cheap dates. Sure enough, my investment paid off well. We were all so young. Getting old now. I'm Sarkaz, your sheep in theory. I'm gonna live longer than you, Ines. A sheep? We're all infected, so this isn't about Rachel's lifespans. Good points. I'll drink to you and wish myself good health. Wait, she's a sheep? She's the same as Aya? She's a Cabernet? Oh my gosh, she's a Cabernet. What? She's a fucking Cabernet? I like her even more now. She's the Aya race. I don't really care for the other Cabernets though. I remember you used to say that if the Sarkaz wants to live long, she needs to keep a clear head before somebody else trades it for a coin. Whoever wants it can take it. Victorian Sarkaz doesn't matter to me. She leans in close, sizing me up, and glances at Hodor. You've got wrinkles, Ines. I died 3 times and I only got a few wrinkles to show for it. I should thank the myriad souls. Don't thank them, you're a sheep. As for Hodor, you're missing an eye. Wanna see the socket? It's all thanks to the fine Cabernet woman right there. Lose an eye or lose your head. You had a choice. I guess Ines broke her heart when she made the move. Drop it. We're old friends getting together again. Can we get back to the nice atmosphere of sentimental nostalgia? Talk about days gone by, news on the passage of time. We could talk about how you became the youngest major in military commission, the driver of the skeletal Pyramids, Commander Ursula. Yes, we should talk about that. Otherwise, we being who we are, we shouldn't be so warm and friendly. And we could also talk about you. These 2 Sarkaz. One Sarkaz trader and 1 sheep. Why are you popping up at secret military commission site? I know you were detained by General Manfred Hodor, and you and Ines were disrupted our operations together with an obnoxious little girl planting bombs all around, stole into my territory in broad daylight. As an officer of the military commission, I can't very well let that go. It's 2 against 1 here, Ursula. Is it? Remind me? Where are we again? Huh? Since when? The girl wasn't like this before. You're welcome to try, Ines. She's wearing a smile, but she's dead serious. The most important thing I've learned over the years is to be true to my decisions. Intersis is your decision. No, the military commission is. We decided to go with Babel, or what was it called now? Rhode Island? And I decided to stand with the commission. We decided our past a long time ago. I know what you want, Hodor. You haven't changed a bit. We're not those kids who strutted around cherry for a whole day on the back of a single bounty anymore. We don't get to relax after our missions these days. No idle afternoons on the streets of Kazdel. We are Sarkaz, or at least we are citizens of Kazdel. It's our responsibility to make those streets and alleys a better place. Kazdel is the main issue here, Ursula. And you've got to admit, the military commission is the best choice we got. Even Her Highness Teresa wouldn't disagree. It was the 2 royals who made Kazdel into a nomadic city. The both of them who made it possible for us to even talk about the future of Sarkaz here. It was the same 2 royals who promoted me, giving the poor girl from the slums a chance to stand in the sight of royal courts, among those pure and ancient bloodlines. Once trapped by naivete and compromise, the Sarkaz lose our chance at a true homeland. There's no room for me to hesitate here. The military commission, it's the foundation for Kazdel to become a nation. Will there even be a Kazdel once this war is over? All I know is I'm no traitor. Sure, we were prepared to bump into this old friend from the beginning. Order attack passively crosses from my side to confront the stupid girl, the major of military commission. 10 minutes, that's my limits. Get as much intel as on that thing as you can. I bypass several sarcas blocking my way, shadows entwining their ankles. I leap up, climbing the nerve clusters of this terrifying creature. The slippery feeling made me slightly sick. This is a ferment? I'd never seen one before. You show me the secret hiding in your mind. This isn't a good section to walk on. My luck has been pretty bad lately. Always ending up in the body of some kind of monster. Last time I was a revenant. This time is whatever this is. Ugh, I hope I don't have to jump off it this time. These nails piercing its spine must be some kind of witchcraft device. Are those nerve clusters trembling? Does this thing still have a will of its own? She's here. How are they so quick? They climb the skeleton in hot pursuit. The sinews between the bones become something like ladder for them, with the splinters of fallen bones serving as their weapons. They know war. Such trained in real elite units, but they can stand to work in some variety. All they got on me is numbers. A foreboding instinct pops into my head and I instinctively dodge to the side. A huge cluster of nerves come crashing down, and the bone fragments I have been standing on shatter and crumble. So hard on self. Looks like every bone fragment, every bundle of sinew here could be a deadly weapon. That's pain. A nerve cluster wraps around again. I sink my dagger into it so hard that it recoils violently, carrying me high into the air. Alright, so it has the most basic reflexes. Good enough. There's a cabin up ahead. Right there. With all my might, I grab the dangling bundle of nerves and leap away. This looks like something out of fucking Remnant. Dust everywhere from withered bone. This should be its center. No clear interface. Is it driven purely by witchcraft? A willing slave? Or a marionette controlled by strings? You dodged my arts in us. I should have gone right through your hearts. So haven't fixed the old habit of yours. Your casting always deviates a little to the left. Luckily I've been on the bad end of that enough times. You in a hurry? Did Hodor make a fool out of you? It's fragile, isn't it? Not as honest as it seems. You're welcome to guess. If we get the chance, I'd really like to hear about those 3 deaths you mentioned. Must be a thrilling story. You wanna try once? No, I'd rather us live. If you can make it through the chaos and live on, that is. A tremendous force flips me over. The nerve bundle sweeps away, trying to tug me with it. The ferment is gradually swinging its body. They've built a lot of cabins here, and the thing tends to drift into space. But the ferment wonders when I'm not in one of the cabins. I really don't want to find out. I'm not Hodor. I'm not into becoming history. Shadows like blades sweep through the hall of bone. Save what's left of your dignity in us. There's no points. Your shadows can't protect you from the might of ferments. Whether bone dust takes flight again, filling my vision. Thanks for the reminder, Hodor. Oftentimes, even I have to admit that Hodor makes a pretty good partner. I'm actually glad we didn't betray each other. It's hard to find a sarcasm like him. The past was tough, and the future's gonna be tough too. The dim fire lily rises with the dust, twisting. His figure emerges from the embers. Sparks in the wind, singes cloak in my hair. And sometimes, only sometimes, I'm willing to tolerate his obnoxious arts. We're well past the age where we can talk about friendship. But I'd rather live in a future because that keeps the silly naivety we've always laughed at. Turbulence is intensifying. I grab his hand. I forgot to tell you, Hoarder. General Manfred gave me your book. It's pretty good, I have to admit. You gather up the bits and pieces, arrange them in chronological order, thinking you found a thread. You've been running all this time. Do you have a plan to do this forever? Drop it, Usura. Time to say goodbye. Hoarder, you're jumping with me this time. Don't get swept away by the turbulence of history. Never forget the present. The life that you're living. You're the boss. Rolling shadows point the way for us. Scorched dust carry us along. The illusions shift before our eyes. When I'm falling fast enough, I suddenly realize the history really does look pretty fragile and hypocritical. I see a vast and a familiar battlefield, one of the war zones from Kazdel, where the flames are still burning. I recall the past. Oda always wanted to steer clear of a war that tore apart his people. I forced myself to turn my head, while he single-mindedly focused on finding a suitable landing zone. Run away from the war? Heh. We weren't at Babel when Her Highness came under attack. We could have left Kazdel right away. Straight away. Why did we go back to Fort W? Why join the reunion? Why lay low in Londinium all this time? What is Hoarder fighting for anyway? What am I fighting for? We break through the earth, the illusions vanish, and we see what was always there. He grabs my arms, telling me to be ready. Arts envelop us, and my vision clears. Shadows rise from the ground. Maybe we stopped running a long time ago. What the fuck? Aw, shit. 13-9. Recruit is done.
術師だ。暇でしょうがなかったから、なんとなくここに。
大将、どうも、ジェイと申します。星熊さんに勧められてロドスに来やした。こん
にちは。私は都市水道清掃員。コードネームは清流。今後機関の用水の衛生管理は私にお任せください。あ、これいら。
ラバ。術師。
Holy yep.
暇でしょうがなかったから、なんとなくここに来たってわけなんだ。
Melee. DPS. Ranged. Ooh, damn it. Slow. Wish there was a sniper slow. Man, bad luck. Oh. Oh, I have 120k, I have 130k. Holy shit, I'm rich. It's time. Oh, trust not good enough. Okay. Oh, that will get there over time. Just have to use her way more. Hmm.
この部屋の内装ってずっと変えてないの？本気で言ってるの？
Okay.
ドクター、ご機嫌いかがかな？
Alright, let's read the story. Let's fucking go, dude. The myriad souls lie lie prostrate. Howling knocks on the door from beneath. Tangible usurps the intangible. I'm not pronouncing that. It bears witness. The black crowned imprisoned, the offender perpetually innocent. Because kings are born from immortality. We're at one of the safe houses, I think. Oh, Kelsey. Is W back yet? No. The time she spent on this mission has already exceeded our worst case calculations. How's Nightingale doing? Fanny looks past the window at a nightingale, sleeping soundly under the trees outside. Not great. Liz had never been more stable than she is right now, but the amount of originium in her body is rising, and it is likely that her nociceptors will be affected. This can't be ordinary infection symptom. Perhaps it's due to a sarcasm witchcraft device on the battlefield, or maybe the whispering of revenants. I don't know. There's no way I can tell Liz that I feel her pain, or I have no idea what's going on. But yesterday, she was happily telling me how she hasn't been feeling any pain in her dreams for a long time now. You're hesitating. You've been like this ever since you returned from Confessoria's place alone. Do you remember that? Do you remember what you told me when you applied to come with me to Londinium? To heal Liz, Dr. Kelsey. This goal I've never wavered on, ever. We may not know the exact status of her illness, but we all know what it means to heal her. The things we need to do will not change. On this, I'm clear. I have faith in you both. The way you look at Nightingale isn't just with compassion. You're not just her doctor. She's healing your fears too. Her body has its issues, but she's a member of the followers, as well as your companion, and not a delicate flower that needs your protection. The confessory secret is truly a sickening affair, but we might only be able to uncover the truth by facing the abomination lurking in the utmost depths head on. I know you may be somewhat worried, but as I said, when we first agreed to work together, Rhode Island will help you if you ever need a hand. Thank you, Dr. Kelsey. A blue foul beast chirps as it lands on Shining's shoulder. This is Liz's usual way of greeting her. Liz is awake. I'll go fetch her. I'm fine, Shining. You don't have to look after me so meticulously. Liz, we were just discussing your condition, and there are some signs that aren't too great. The vicinity of Londinium had turned into a war zone, and there are some things that are affecting your health. Dr. Kelsey and I are currently discussing our next course of action. This place is also just a temporary foothold. Shining, come here. Closer. Oops. Look at you. Why wear that face when you already made up your mind? We can't run forever. The way things are now, we might as well confront them with our dignity intact, right? I know you'll stay with me, so I'd rather stay here and be a little more proactive. Be strong, Shining. Your brows have been knitted ever since you met with them. Are you nervous? Alright, while I was napping under the tree earlier, I had a dream. I think we were children, walking in a stream. The water didn't even reach our calves. It was cold, but very pleasant. We didn't speak, only walking around quietly. And then I woke up. I saw a strange foul beast pecking at his own plumage. He seemed to be pecking at his bruise-covered body until it was entirely covered in blood. It gazed at me with a pleading look in its eyes, crying as it huddled in its own nest. But it was not liquid pouring down its face, it was white wax. Even his mess of feathers were all frozen, and it was still chirping before it died. The bear bears witness. It was a strange melody that sounded like whatever the fuck bears witness. Liz? Shining spots a black foul beast resting on the tree, weakly nesting on a crown made of dead branches. It looks back at Shining, and a trembling cry resounds from its pharynx, a rhythm permeating ancient Sarkas language. A black feather floats from the crown of dead branches. It covers everyone's vision despite its tiny size. You led me here, and so I've come to take you home, Liz. Monster. Return from whence you came. The structure is so fragile. It seems Terrace's blade is sharper than I imagined. Watch out, Shining. It's fine, Liz. He can't harm me. You've regressed. It'll be a challenge to return your body to its peak condition. I will eat into my experimentation time. To think you willingly leave the sordid layers of yours. The black foul beast rests on the dead branches of a confessor's hand. His robust body is covered by abundance of feathers shining with luster. It was reborn so easily and instantly from corruption. It seems like you're anxious about something as well. We have already arrived at the gates. We've made great strides in our experiments, even just knocking softly on the door. You must attend the final ritual. Meltdown. 5 minutes will be enough. Salus, stop her with your life. Don't let them hinder me. Of course. A black curtain of satin drapes down. It binds the howling monster in multiple layers, giving it less and less space to struggle. Her arts are black. Is that Amia's? What have you done to her? No. They didn't defeat her. Should have been able to present the King of Sarkaz to the leader unharmed. It's a pity. But no matter, even just getting a glimpse, can't let the fake take another step forward. So, little creature, don't disturb our leader at work. Allow me elsewhere to wait until he's done. Dr. Kelsey, you're in no shape to exert yourself. I said last time that our meeting would be on a battlefield. And why are you concealing your sword even now? You swore to sever your ties with our lineage when you left home, and this whole time I've been looking forward for you to return and fulfill your promise. I gave you time, but you disappoint me again and again. You're supposed to produce the next me. It would have created the most intangible bloodline in the last 100 years. Sharp, but also impure. What happened to your soul? Did you think you still had hope to cling on to it after leaving us? Come back. I won't let you manipulate me. Oh, your creation has surpassed my expectations. You're supposed to just be a shell, and yet you can touch me. Now, Shining. Can't hold on much longer. A strange feeling surges from within Shining. Nightingale is resisting the Confessorius, and even suppressing him. The ancient devil's soul has never manifested in such a vulnerable state before. Bloodline, the word itself sounds unreal, but at this moment there's only seemed to be an extensive crack of blood right in front of her eyes. But Shining hesitates. Why is it so simple? How could this be so simple? Nightingale, stop. It's a trap. He's waiting for your arts to resonate. Time slows down. Monster fights with Salus as Kelsey yells out. Everything flows past like streams of night. Both you and I know where fate would lead us, but those without self-awareness will only trap themselves in their own pitiful cage. It's futile to despise your bloodline and resist your fate. No one can deny the natural gifts bestowed by our bloodline. I will do for you what you were hesitating to do, to crack an opening in the cage, enter with me, and I will bring you back onto the right track. Think it through before you make a choice. A white sword pierces through the heart atop a stone platform covered with dead branches. Shiny remembers the first time she cried. She remembers just how amazing it was, the birth of an unexpected emotion. A brand new soul is carved anew under the blade. I've seen pain. Your tears. Ancients are bound to bring surprises. You could have stopped your explorations here and now, but you just can't bear to destroy the ignorance of consciousness in that hollow shell. And so you sow memories into the empty husk instead. She's Liz, she shouldn't. You did this of your own free will. Filled up this consciousness with a name, with Liz. Liz is afraid of a completely silent person sitting across from her at the long table. They had agreed to sit here every night at the same hour for dinner together. The white-horned Sarkaz opposite her with the sword in her hands is no longer speaking or moves outside of recording her every action she can remember today. Liz always asks herself, have I done something to upset her? Liz misses the beautiful memories of how their lives were before. Oh, that's her name? That's Shining's name? She Sarsinag, the names mean inseparable hope or destiny. For Liz, she thinks all her fault because of the momentary kindness you showed her. I've already abandoned a sinful name. I'm called Shining now, and will always be. Is that so? Are you sure you can resist your family destiny that has carried on for a millennium? I'm looking forward to it. Liz holds a blue fowl beast rescued from the river in her hands. The indigo feather are trembling, and the cold river water makes her shiver. She thought Shining would get angry at her, but the sorrowful sarcasm merely weaves a brand new barricade for Liz. But inside, it'll stay safe always. I'm sorry, Shining. I didn't mean to endanger myself by going to the river to save it. I just couldn't watch it die. I became fond of it the moment your family gifted it to me. It likes to fly freely, but once it gets too far away from me, it seems to lose its life and falls into the river. You say I did something similar yesterday, but I had no recollection of that at all. But I'll listen to you and put it inside the cage. I'll keep it safe. The more fragments and lies you fill up with, the more confusion and suffering she goes through. I listed those dusty fragments for her. There's no undoing her awakening, and eventually she will suffer as her rootless consciousness crumbles. I won't let that happen, Father. I'll end our sins with my own hands, and Liz will be cured. And what next? Isn't her regaining the truth the very thing you fear, my dear sister? This is the source of your woeful hesitation. I tolerate you wandering around with this receptacle, continuously strengthening this fragile cage, because I trust you to cherish with your all, and you never disappoint me. Eventually you'll come back to my side with the cage in tow. That is what you've done. Look, she even tried to cage me in, to create an opportunity for you to defeat me. Your rebellious love for her and her fate-resisting conscience have sadly only become another catalyst together. Even want to use the hope she found herself. Walking within her tattered consciousness, inside the cage, the Shining sees a blue fowl beast, huge enough to fill her vision. Giant gray eyes look down on her. She is unable to see herself reflected in those eyes. Fowl beast's sharp beak opens and closes. A mellow voice trails in from nowhere. There's a vague question echoing in my head together with the name that stings me, but I can't recall it at all. I better remember it after we leave this place. I found I can share the pains of others and slow down their lives withering away. You said we go to a faraway places to find a way to cure me, and maybe I can cure others in pain along the way too. Submerged in those disorderly and fragmented memories, I will eventually lose herself in them. Perhaps she'll go mad, or maybe she'll end her own life before that happens. But you know how to solve this, Shining. I've taught you. Draw your sword and cut down your blood relative here and now. Our souls will reconnect with your sword as a bridge, and you will give birth to ancient power. What the fuck? Use the remains of your bloodkin and nourish her consciousness that will stay shattered otherwise. Shining clutches the sword in her arms, and the confessor's hand is already pressing on the scabbard. At last, Shining. Day and night are about to pour out from the sheath, but a single hand holds onto Shining's sleeve. Shining, I like your new name much better. I feel like I've slept for a long time, lost myself within an infinity of fragments. And I heard your voice, and you guided me to a place buried beneath the countless fragments. I dug up some of my splintered memories there, and I still haven't remembered them all. I recall the question I should have given you my answer a long time ago. I forgave you long ago, even before you resolved to seal all the memories of that laboratory away. So I'm angry with you for deciding to act on your own without asking me. I've always loved the name you chose for me. Don't run away and bear everything by yourself. Then we promise to face it all together. Shining sees Nightingale's eye and her smile. When she comes back to her senses, the hands has already quietly slipped away from her sleeve. Tragedy we have here, but the ending has already been determined. You killing me will turn you into a breeding ground for the next in your bloodline. What the fuck is What the fuck? You can look on helplessly as you watch me take her away and drown in your regrets later. It's all the same, sister. So we need to retreat. Oh shit, Ascalon is here. I mean, the rest of the people are here. Right? How many bloodlines have you got to touch? Chimera, show me. How many times can you put blood back in your body and tell yourself your own fate? What the fuck? The monster's copy is quite poor. Is it because you're not as strong as you were before your rebirth? Or is Dame Kelsey, beloved of all tribes, even more injured than I thought? Shining, the other part has chosen you. So will we bring him? The name... Oh wait, that's not Shining. That name itself is the answer. Extinguishable hope. Shining, the cage is already awake. If you continue to keep her by your side, she will only, like the dewdrops of early dawn, evaporate and fade away in the lights. I will take her away, and I will help you maintain her. I will help you make amends. I will forge this cage into the crown. The King of Sarkis for all eternity. There's no point in chasing after him. Take stock of our losses. Take stock of our losses, blah 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 blah. Dr. Kelsey. Operator Nightingale is an employee of Rhode Island Medical Departments, and we will not allow anyone to take her away or do her harm. But we might place her in greater danger if we make any rash moves. After all, we're facing an immortal lord of fiends that has been coveting the crown for thousands of years. The one who knocks on the door, the king of usurping kings. I knew the threat of Confessory since the days of Babel, even though my numerous countermeasures attempts were all in vain. Theirs concealed them so well that everyone merely thought of them as the regent's guards. Please be at ease. I know what we have to do now. They'd be less calm about this. What's your plan? She has made her own choice, a choice even I had never dared to think of. Daring, aggressive, and also the most effective method. It seems like the one afraid of loss and death has always been me. What I need to do, is to catch up to her. How's Amia Escalon? She and the doctor will also beset by the Confessory surprise attack and are now with Logos. Amia has been affected by some kind of witchcraft. The one they call Salus tried to seize the King of Sarkaz's power from her directly and failed. Amia's current condition is very strange. She's fallen into a coma. Amia's connection with the Lord of Fiends is only growing stronger, so we can only place our faith in her. We'll discover several of the vampire's art circles, accompanied by some illusions from history. The doctor mentioned that the origin used to build these art circles are very special. Well then, Lord Damatsi, I thank you for your assistance. What do you seek from us? We seek change, to hone ourselves and meaning. We seek the meaning of living a long and disordered life. You will show it to us, and we will verify it. That's all. Tell Closure and Feist to sweep this place thoroughly. We'll leave in 3 hours. Leave a message for W to head towards Brentwood as per our original plans. We really have to hurry. Holy shit. Damn, so is the Confessory just like a bunch of fucking mad scientists that like uses incest to like try to make the perfect life form or whatever? Who the fuck, Noel? Who is this? You grip on frame so hard that you feel your glasses sliding down that you break and change your shape. So of course the lens won't stay in place. Let me have a look. Little Susanna pulls out 2 leaves from behind her and wedges the stems on her ears. Can you see with them? I can, really. Just face the sun like this. Alright, kid, you just look. I don't know these guys. He stares blankly at the sun with the leaves covering his eyes. Who the fuck are these guys? I know a story of Young of the East, a tale missing the forest, the leaves. Seems like you don't get along with the children, Mr. Noel. If it isn't Tallulah, that won't work. I told that story to my son once, however he didn't like hearing my stories either. Maybe I'm just not suited for it. Some of those infected were being discriminated against and so chose to join the group and help out little disabilities. You've always displayed a respectable character ever since I got to know you, Mr. Noel. But it's because of that please speak your mind, Tallulah. I'm just curious why a long-lived like you would deign to conceal your identity and do such insignificant things. This is still much better than the worst case scenario I thought of. Once. Picks up a leaf and fiddles with it. There are actually many Victorians who I'm well acquainted with that know my identity. I only wish to avoid scaring my travel companions. I'd like to correct you on one point, Tallulah. I'm not deigning to act like this. My longevity aside, I doubt I'm any more talented than ordinary people. The long-lived gain their longevity through different means, as diverse as the origin arts they use. But we aren't always influential figures, Tallulah. In fact, I'm much more interested in your story. A descendant of the Red Dragon, founder of Reunion, and the leader of infected movements that took off in Odysseus. I think you act so truly towards the so-called long-lived. What exactly are you, Mr. Noel? Just some guy. 150 years ago, I was telling my third son the fables I learned from my travels in young. They left my side from the impatience. And as I stood before his granddaughter, I was once again a stranger in a large family. So now I harbor anger and pain inside me, giving up entirely on both family and love as I try to relocate the villain hiding in Victoria who manipulated my fates. I spent the last century researching the long-lived, the gods, the masterminds, the immemorials, and myself. I try to benefit from the system of nobility to hone my original arts, to accumulate wealth in exchange it for secrets. I tried every method you can fathom to get closer to the truth, but I haven't been successful at all. I didn't manage to become nobility or wealthy. I only had a little shop. That's all I really had. Combat ability-wise, I might not even be able to defeat Mr. Guard. Time has only taught me to recognize the reality that I hold no talents at all. And that's the story of an ordinary person, Talula. That's the tale I can freely share with you. Please rest assured, I hold no ill intent towards you all. I only wish to find the hands of fate that cursed me. She hides behind the country, treating her monarch as her glove, and their city-state her chessboard. She merely looks upon everything labeled Victoria with a cold gaze. If needed, Victoria can even be destroyed and rebuilt, and toppled off with a new flag after. Topped off. How can I believe she isn't involved in our current turmoil of absurdity? She's definitely hiding within the Dukes, watching the sarcasm Victorians engage in mutual slaughter. Bloodshed and sacrifice are merely heartless parameters and indicators to her. Perhaps you might have been manipulated by a similar pair of hands before. You have royal blood running through your veins after all. She has no reason to let you nor Alistair's daughters go. Me? I do know another conspirator, but he doesn't deserve to be called a god, nor can he manipulate my fates. But that's exactly how they live on, Talula. I want to know how to kill them, or perhaps how to kill myself. It's getting late. I need to fix little Susanna's glasses. Talula, the reason I'm willing to tell you all this and why I joined Reunion, to forgive my selfishness, is due to the intuition I've honed by the extra century I've lived. You too have resisted such a predictable fate. All of you here have. Who the fuck? Alright. That is all the time I have for today. Holy shit, that took a while. Holy dude. Okay. That was a good story. Holy, we got through pretty far. Only half of it left. 1321. Yeah, GG's. G motherfucking G's. Yeah, I do have class later in like 20 minutes. So I have to go right now. I have to go prep. GG's. I will thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me. It was fun. I will see you guys later. Hopefully some more Monster Hunters soon, maybe, question mark, who knows. I kind of want to learn another weapon, like a long sword or whatever. Gun lance. Yeah, GG's. I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.